All right. Hello, everybody. Hey, Lewis. We got some good energy here in the morning. We're about to get started. This is our big knockout match here. Eric playing Dominguez. Hey, Lolly. The overall bracket is also something to keep in mind here as Eric looks to advance to the next stage. Show you guys what that looks like. All right, we got up here at the very top. Eric's pairing against Dominguez. That's today. It's a 4-game rapid match. All right, 4-game rapid match. It's going to be 15 plus 2 time control. Okay, 15 plus 2, 2-second increment, that is. They'll play 4 games. They both get the white pieces and the black pieces twice each. So it's fair, nice and fair like that. No extra white for anybody. But if it's tied 2-2, then there will be an Armageddon tiebreak. And you guys have maybe gotten used to that format a little bit by now. But there will be a bidding system. Both players say how much time they're willing to play with to have the black pieces, which also means draw odds. But then they'll start with whatever time they bid if it's lower than their opponent. So cross that bridge when we get there. But that is the format. There are a lot of Armageddons needed to decide things in this tournament. And if Eric wins this match and our good buddy Hickey also wins this match, then there's a potential matchup incoming. I'm being told that the match is going to start at 5 minutes past the hour, so we have a couple minutes here together before things get underway. Hello to Jay Ingram, Kukulov. What's up, everyone? Double Reverse, Baz Maniac. Thanks for the 5 subs, Goblin Tenebra, before we got started here. Goblin getting us started with a 5 gifted, making sure the energy is high. It's a knockout format, so the loser goes home. There's no redemption. There's no double elimination. No losers bracket. Nothing. Slap at WW. Thanks for the brand new Prime today. And Ed Gerald. Thanks for the 2-month resub. Twitch Prime. Is Eric good at Rapid? I think Eric's acquitted himself very well in Rapid Chess and Chess 960. He's definitely playing some of his best chess right now. Hey, Dustin, Conglosian. You want to hear about my training? Well, I haven't been doing HS training, and I've been a little sick the last couple days, so nothing new to report on my boxing training. But you guys will hear a lot more about that very, very soon. And I mean very soon. So, no point in telling you a half-assed story now, Kukulov, when I can guarantee that this weekend and certainly next week, I'll have a lot more information to share about that. And yeah, for those that don't know about Lenier Dominguez, Cuban Grandmaster, now plays for USA. So, for example, played in the Olympiad team. He's a big part of TM USA right now. 2750 player. So, a damn formidable foe. Water Power 100, 3 years with us. Thank you for the 36 months. Freddie Patzer, 25 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, the game should get started in 2 minutes, I'm told. Make this webcam a little bit smaller, eh? There's no Aryan with me today. He's around, but, you know, I'm not that important. We don't need to be focused on me here. All right. Kidong OTV, thanks for the 4-month Prime resub. So I'm guessing these games pop up here. I've actually had, sometimes the games just like pop up at the bottom, so I'm just gonna scroll to make sure, but it looks like no. Should be at the top, okay. Not gonna miss it. I just don't want the games to start and like me just sitting here staring at old results. Everyone got their morning coffee? Cheers. There we go. Chest bra mug. Daxi Poo. Hello, hello. We need some support and energy for Eric here. Dominguez, if you guys don't know. If you guys don't know about Dominguez, what kind of player he is, all that, I would say the best way I could describe him is not overly tactical. In technical positions, I think he's extremely precise. He's kind of like a technician, you know, a little bit of a perfectionist. So I think like in the technical aspects of chess, he's very, very accomplished. So his style is a little more slow, theoretical, and you know, if you give him something to play with, then he can often turn it into more. But I think in double-edged positions, Eric has a great shot. Of course, 2750s aren't weak anywhere. I mean, the guy's an all-around player. But I certainly think this is either going to be a match where Eric's going to make it very dynamic and, you know, very double-edged, take his chances there, or stay very solid. Because Dominguez is also a really solid guy, like plays a lot of the main lines, doesn't take a lot of risks. You know, might see the Berlins, the Petrovs, you know, like the stuff like that. The simple stuff. The simple stuff. The not so risky stuff. So we'll see. The match could go one of two ways. I'm not sure how either player is going to play it. Guess we can just wait for the match to pop up here. This was Eric's last match. If you guys remember the roller coaster that was this match, Eric won the first game due to basically like a brain slip. 2 draws, lost the last game despite having a great shot, pretty easy chance to draw it and win the match, and then won the Armageddon with a couple seconds left. So Eric's been giving us a roller coaster ride already. We'll see if that continues. Hey Dave, no games today? Well, I can actually just pull up maybe the chess.com broadcast, because that's always an indicator. And on the chess.com broadcast, I see that they're still introducing things. So we haven't missed the games. And also keep in mind that the game we're watching is going to be on a delay. We're not on a delay watching it, but you and I, we're fine. You guys and me, we're good. But the game is going to be on a 1-minute delay. So you haven't missed anything. If you just got here, take a seat. VIPs, file in. Slim Doc, thanks for the 17 months. D-Punk 4, 54-month resub. Hello to Wooly, Kaijin, hello Amanda, Wild Hacks. I believe the prizes are not, I don't think they're crazy early on. Actually, I want to find the, where's the original announcement for that? This is the bracket contest. But where's... Is there not some, like, original thing about it? That's one thing on chess.com. I always find it's tough to find, like, the actual original article. Because this is the... Trust me, first place chess.com hoodies, stickers, and a keychain. This is not what these guys are playing for. This is what you guys are playing for. They're not playing for stickers and hoodies. Let's click this. There we go. There we go. Knockout. Prizes. Here you go. Yeah, so the thing is, like, as you can see here, the prize just goes up 5,000 for every round. So every match is essentially, even though the matches get harder and harder, each match is actually only worth $5,000. I say only, not that it's chump change, but that it would be nice to see some sort of increasing incentive. You know, like first round, maybe it's a $5,000 match. Okay, second round, it's a tougher match, it's higher stakes, but it is another $5,000 match. So basically, every round is just as important as the one before it, and obviously, you're taking a step closer to the ultimate goal, which, as we scroll down here, there's the prize fund. Once you make the top 8, you're making $25,000 just showing up. Did Eric receive the keychain? Yeah, we'll make sure to double check with him. Apollo GW, thanks for the Prime reset for 17 months. Hey, chess.com keychain, coveted. I think there's some people here that wouldn't mind playing a tournament for a keychain. Hello, Ubitsia, Chess Ninja D1. Big Baz Maniac. Afternoon Java Bandit. I am keeping an eye on the chess.com broadcast. They're still like talking. I don't know exactly about what, but like they're still introing the show. So we definitely haven't missed anything. SageMaker, thanks for the 15 months of Prime. Hey, buddy Zeal. Thank you, dude. We'll take all the support we can get for Eric today. I guess they're slow something. I don't know. Matches were supposed to be underway on the hour, and then 5 minutes after the hour. I imagine any time now. I'll just refresh this, just in case. I see a chessboard on their broadcast now, so we should be close. Mad Physicist, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. 15-minute delay would be a little much, a little egregious. Sar Charles, thanks for the 55 months, dude. They are playing. Well, guys, they are not playing here. Relax. Relax. If I don't have the game here, I can't see it. Why is it not here? What? Do you guys see this? How does this make sense? The game that's underway is just in the middle. It's just fucking hanging out in the middle of all these finished games. It's just hanging out. You might just accidentally see it. Oh, you guys are playing a match? Sorry. It's like it's like a couple just having sex in the woods or something. You're just scrolling by. Oh, fuck, didn't see you there. Carry on, carry on, carry on. Whoa. Keep doing you. E4, E5, and we get, first of all, we switch to the winner POV here. Dominguez, as I said, technical player, usually plays the main lines, you know, the best of the best, the creme de la creme. And we do have a very, very standard main line here of the Ruy Lopez. Probably about as main as the lines could get. Now, guys, take a good look at this. That's what being tier 3 feels like. If you are tier 3, you'll notice that your viewing experience is unaffected. Enjoy the engine evals. Oh, we got Tommy Amadon here as well. And Eric's just gone for A5. So honestly, really, really main line here. Like up to H3. I mean, white usually doesn't want to rush in the center with the move D4. Sometimes bishop G4 is an idea. And of course, black has the standard plan of knight A5. So Eric chose to go bishop D7. This is just Eric's decision. It's the way he wanted to play the opening. It's clearly something that he's prepared to do. That's what it looks like to me. Because if he wanted to, he could play knight A5. You guys maybe have seen this line with C5. Pretty standard. You can also sometimes go knight B8 to D7. There's lines with bishop B7, queen D7 that Magnus has been playing. With like knight D8, E6. There's all sorts of stuff here. There's even slower moves on the king side. So there's lots of ways that black can play. Of course, the martial stuff with D5 is sort of what white's trying to avoid with this. Eric plays the move bishop D7. White says, okay, I mean, I don't really know what you're doing here. Bishop D7 certainly strikes me as an odd move because, you know, often goes here. The knight often moves for C5. But after D4, Eric's then played A5. Okay, so after A5, we see, you know, sort of the idea here, maybe A4, knight A5 sort of stuff. What I'm seeing right now is already very interesting. Because bishop D7 and A5, I mean, I'm just going to say, I don't know exactly what's going on here. The clock's definitely evened up here. So if I had to guess, I would say that Eric has definitely prepared a certain way that he wants to play this game. And for better or for worse, don't know what's going on with the engine, but it looks like he's got it. It looks like he's got a game that he was looking for. You know, he's taken, played knight b4, and I wouldn't be surprised if this was a position that at least Eric was comfortable with. I think white's, you know, happy enough. They can take, also just leave the bishop there, play knight c3. I mean, white's happy enough with this position. Never going to be too upset. Black's got a great square for the knight, though, and anytime e5 happens, you always have the d5 square. Are we still in theory? We might be, honestly. I'm sure there's games that have been played in this before, but I will say that bishop d7 and a5, what Eric went for, there's no way that's that's definitely not the main stuff here, that's for sure. And I think, honestly, you mentioned earlier, Amadan, I certainly agree. I think Dominguez is a tough opponent. You know, when you think of opponents that you could get in this tournament, certainly I would say a couple things about Dominguez. Number one, tough opponent. Like, maybe one that, you know, you're like, oh, man, I'm playing Dominguez next round. Like, he's guaranteed to be a really solid, tough opponent. Like, just a tough style. He's not going to make too many blunders. He's not going to play too many wild positions. He's going to, like, bore you to death with his, you know, grindy style. But at the same time, when you think about all the other dangerous players that are in the event, you might look at Dominguez and be like, okay, like, you know, this guy's beatable. He's a very solid player, but, you know, I'm not necessarily scared of his opening prep. Like, he's going to get a solid position, and he's going to play the best move a high percentage of the time, but, you know, maybe it's not necessarily someone that you're scared of. So it could go either way for Eric here, but I think for me and my style, I would find Dominguez to be a painfully difficult opponent, just because he's just like a way better version of me. Way better. Just does my style the way that it's like supposed to be done. I'm a boring player like Dominguez at heart. But interesting to see how it pairs up with Eric's style here. What do you guys think? I think I've described Dominguez's style pretty correctly to you guys, so I think you have a pretty good idea at this point what to expect from him. Nothing too flashy, but also, you know, he doesn't give up many opportunities for you to take the advantage from him. Well, we can all agree on that, Lewis. Can't we? Can you see the eval for your 1500 brains so you know who's winning? No. No, you can't. You gotta use your 1500 brain. For example, whose position do you like? Why? Then I'll share my thoughts, and they won't be the same. You'll immediately realize that whatever opinion you have, it's probably the opposite one. Benjamin, thanks for the 6-month Prime resub. AW, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. Good afternoon, AW. I mean, H6 is a... Let's just say it's always a useful move here for black. I don't think you want to be playing G6. It's not like H6 is a must-do in this position, but when Eric feels like he has the time, I think he might be tempted. Bishop F8. After rook here is a really common idea. Basically, you want the rook to actually do something, but the bishop stands in the way. Now, if you go back, sometimes this pin gets really annoying. Bishop here, bishop h4, because it's like, okay, great. Your bishop's on f8, and after bishop g5, you almost have to pull it back to e7, because this pin is so nasty. If you ever move your queen, bishop takes knight, and this would be the worst structure for black. So you want to do this, but you generally have to consider, you know, what do I do after bishop g5? Yours with a fresh prime logo beside his name for the first time has chatted in this channel and says, chess.com were asking if maybe Eric's cat was playing Lamau. It's a good one, bro. It's a good one, bro. Eric's cat. Lol. It could be his cat. Got him. Could be his cat. Ho ho ho. I'm not going to speak on the subject. I don't want to reveal. We won't see that guy again. Thanks, Amon, at Chessbra. I think if we don't see that guy again, then it was probably a good thing he left. You got to be able to handle that kind of energy if you're going to be in this channel, that's for sure. All right. Queen c8. We can now consider the move bishop f8 because bishop g5, which I mentioned, we have knight d7. Like, we can just move out of the way. Queen b7 can eyeball the e4 pawn and the b2 pawn. And the other thing about queen c8 is, like, you know, queen d7, which does connect our rooks. The thing about queen d7 is, I believe that's a square knight wants. Like, we want, whether or not black plays, whether or not white plays this, I think we want to consider knight d7, knight b6, you know, bother the rook a little bit, maybe go to c4. So we might see like, I would say these moves are sort of on the horizon for Eric here. Maybe queen a6, eyeballing the d3 square, but there's something I don't love about putting the queen just there. If e5, so far it looks like I always have knight d5, and that looks comfortable. As for white, I don't think e5 is the pawn structure you want. I think if you want a structure, you probably want pawn on d5, and then maybe knight d4, and the knights have some light squares to jump to. But d5 also hands things to black a little bit, you know, like knight d7. There are a couple squares for black to use. After the pawn's on d5, bishop f6 is a great diagonal. Plus, it could later be undermined by the move c6, or perhaps immediately, I'm not sure. So I don't think e5 is the one we want. I do see a couple of like useful candidate moves for Eric. I see bishop f8. I see queen b7, pressure on e4. I see h6, which I've been saying. h6 is always going to be a good move for black. I see knight d7. I see knight b6. You know, I see some ideas. I also see queen a1, right? Pay attention to white trying to attack the pawn. And we have to remember, okay, we have knight c2 there. So it makes more sense for Dominguez to maybe play queen d2. And if you're thinking, okay, rook a1, what do we do about this pawn? I probably would think more like in a counterattack mindset. That if white's going to go attack this pawn, I believe that black should just put pressure on other pawns. And I don't think that white can fully commit to taking our pawn without endangering some of his. So right here, we already stopped the move rook a1. e4 is just hanging. As I said, I'm not sold on the move e5 just yet. The d5 square is available, and just to put a move on the board, of course, it's not great. Gonna go knight d5. Let's say it gets taken. And e5 might be a playable move, but I'm just gonna play some lines that, you know, might not look great. Takes, okay, this bishop moves. And even taking here already has the idea of bishop to b4. Just to throw something on the table there. The knight also looks really, really nice on d5. So that already looks good. Queen b7, bishop g5. So bishop takes, is that an option followed by that? You could be considering that. Let me just play h6. Bishop takes, rook a1. Now this pawn, no worries. Right, rook takes a5 is the intention. What do we think about a position like this? Because now white is saying, okay, I'm just going to attack the only weakness in your position. Well, the only obvious weakness to pressure. Kind of hard to attack c7 for the moment. And it's up to Eric to put pressure somewhere here, right? Yes, this is a threat, but I think black is generally happy in these positions. You just have to find the right way to maneuver here. Maybe even something like knight c6 could be played. Don't know how great that is, but knight c6. Let's say d5, knight e5, and you know, just as an example, takes. If you go grab everything, bishop takes. You grab this pawn. Like, I don't think white's doing anything too spectacular there. Bishop g5, h6 played by Eric, and relatively quickly. So I think there's definitely some understanding from Eric here that, like, you know, these positions where white just gangs up on the a pawn are not so easy. Like, it's not that simple for white to play in the opening. You don't just do that and suddenly win a whole bunch of material. Like, chess is not that easy. My outlook on the opening is that Eric's moves have all felt natural. I also want to say, though, that Eric's bishop d7, a5 doesn't feel like something I've seen too often. So whenever I see something that's a little off the beaten path, I also do think to myself, okay, you know, I have to take it with a grain of salt, because while it might look good, I also have to think for a sec and say, okay, well, it's not played by everybody, probably for a reason. I wonder what that reason is, you know? Knight d7. Let's put some more lines on the board. Takes, rook a1 again. This is now defended, but Eric looks like he's intending knight c4. And while a2 is covered, rook a3 or rook takes a5 both seem to run into takes and knight c4. So I don't think those are, or I don't think rook a1 is an option there. White will take on e7. But yeah, rook a1 looks like knight b6 is there. Knight d7, trying to get over here. The white's got a beautiful center. Weak pawn on b2, but you know, pretty much these two pawns are both weaknesses. White stands a bit better here, but Eric is he simplified the position a lot, that's for sure. If knight b6, we might see b3 and then rook a1. I believe that's the idea, but like I said before, Eric's looking to put pressure on this pawn. If it pushes, I think you just know that you've always got the d5 square available. Could be knight d7 as well, but knight d5 feels natural too. At this point, knight d5, there's some forcing lines that need to be calculated, like this. Takes here, and yes, I think we should probably take back. This is also an option. And then takes, queen takes or knight takes, but definitely queen looks correct. These positions, Eric will stand even a little bit better in. Knight's great, knight on f3, doesn't have squares to go to. Eric's got an escape square built in. This pawn is no longer an issue, so I think things could work out well there. Takes, and is it going to be knight d5 or even knight d7? Because there might be a thing here where, I don't know, does Eric play like, well, I think he'll go here, but if he plays knight d7 and just gangs up on this pawn with knight c6, he could just put everything on the e5 pawn and try to win it. Something about knight d5 still feels natural to me. But if this, you know, knight takes, rook takes on a5, I don't think is exactly what we want. And then if queen takes and rook a1, I don't think that's exactly what we want either. So I don't know. Eric made this decision fairly quickly, and I could be misevaluating something like maybe knight e4. But my instinct was definitely, hey, let's play this move without taking that pawn. And that could have been the wrong vibe, but that was my initial thought, was that when e5 happens, we actually want to not take it because our pawn on d6 actually does some good work. Like, I actually like having a pawn on d6. So that was my first thought. Good to see Svetlana Chess and Bucko Bonsai here. Hope you tier 3s are enjoying your eval bar, making the position nice and crystal clear. 6 minutes for white, 5 minutes for black. So Eric's down a little bit on time, and I think that knight d5, I mean, we just went through some basic calculations. It looked like Eric was losing the a5 pawn in every line. So at this point, I feel like knight d7 is nearly forced. Knight d5 just didn't, yeah, I didn't see a way to keep the a pawn. Mr. Counter Gambit, thanks for 23 months, buddy. Hey, Dennis, Chess Weave in the chat. But I will say that the kind of game that you guys are watching right now was always going to be my prediction for the kind of game that, or kind of match that you would see overall between these two players. Okay, it's all about this pawn. So Eric has a pretty straightforward plan of like every single piece in the position, if it wants, can attack e5. The other thing that has to be considered here is this move, just to put it on the board. because it has to be taken with the pawn and structure gets a little weak, but okay, it's just a free pawn. So we take those. Knight e4 played. And now, some things to consider. First of all, would be, can we take this? That would be my, like, just dumb question. And there's a few things that come to mind here. First of all, Queen d8 comes to mind. So I start thinking about things like rook takes a5. Like, I don't know, rook a5. I suppose we would like take and go here maybe. This is reliable. Okay, so maybe we continue the line, knight here. And I don't know, I can just see some sort of like weirdness happening. It's just something about the d8 square. I don't know. I'm just a little bothered by it. Plus, look, if Buddy Linear hits me with knight e4, let's just say I'm not going to be the first one to grab the e5 pawn without thinking. All right? Like, I'm not just running in there and taking e5 willy-nilly. And Eric immediately brings the rook over. Okay, so now we might actually be able to transpose into a similar line, but has Eric just done it in a better way? I think he might have. If rook takes, can we just bring this knight back? And now every piece is hitting this pawn. Plus there's no like in-between moves that I can see. I think this might be well done here. So Eric played rook e8. Here's the one thing that I was wondering. It was e6. I think it's okay though because this knight is loose. So e6, if you had to take with the pawn, maybe rook takes a5, white can claim they're slightly better because the rooks are a bit silly behind the pawn. But I believe you can just take this. And even though you're hanging your knight, there's also other stuff hanging. I don't know. Pawn e6 would be my main consideration here. Rook takes, queen takes, rook takes here, then queen takes e8. I don't know what's going on here, but I would have to infer that, like, oof. This is pretty close, actually. As far as a position with, oof. I actually don't know how I'd evaluate this. Because the knights are on the board, black has some pretty good chances here. Knight d3, this might actually be a good position for black. Knight f4 can be some very tricky stuff. b2 and f2 are always going to be loose. Rooks are also very poorly coordinated. So I'm just saying that some possible lines there. I would be considering the move e6. Just an idea. Because I think if white takes here and we go like this and like, I don't know, rook back, something like this, we might just get, well, first of all, black might even be slightly better here, but certainly it's not like a super impressive position, I would say. And white actually has taken on an a5. Eric's played knight c6. So look, if you're asking me what I think of the game so far, I don't know about you guys, but start to finish, it's felt really clean. Really clean. He's up on time, 2.5 minutes here. I feel like we're simplifying really nicely. I hope I haven't missed like a super dangerous move. Knight c5 is available. So this is the last one. Is there queen b6 here? Because now if knight takes, we have this. I believe queen b6 is the move there. So yeah, Eric's played knight here, rook d5, knight takes. Are there any tactics here? Takes. This looks quite equal so far. Rook d8. You know, there are definitely some things you have to be careful of, like knight here. I don't know, just careless move. Or even knight c6. Maybe that makes it more visual to actually hit the rook. And I mean, you can do this in any way you want. Knight f6 is obviously a nice start. But let's say rook takes, knight f6 check, and it's like, you know, you're just losing stuff here. But at this point, what white's doing feels like it's sort of in the bailout territory, I mean, the pawns are pretty much all symmetrical. But that being said, you just got to make sure when you're nearing the end of these games that are kind of petering out that you just don't hand anything to your opponent. Don't hand them anything. Queen c6, and after takes, it's certainly tempting to think about this. Maybe unnecessary. It's like a weird coordination with the queen and rook, but it's definitely tempting just because it kind of pins things there. Okay, rook c1. I mean, the pawn is protected, but with some action here, I would at least consider knight c4. I don't think it's any good because the c pawn hangs, but definitely consider. And I'm not going to try to overlay too much commentary on top of things at the moment because, quite honestly, like this is just a super equal position, and just gonna kind of let it play out here. Maybe rook d1. Eric's also got more time here, and I always think like when you're in a position that's relatively equal, I don't think you should try to do too much with less time. It's my general feeling. Depends how optimistic Dominguez wants to be here. It's the first game of the match. I think Eric's done a great job neutralizing with the black pieces, but I think if something goes wrong here, it probably goes wrong for white. You know, you don't want to be 2 minutes down in a position like this and try to get, I don't know, too optimistic. I don't think there's more to play for white here than black. Queen e4. Because like black always has things like this and queen back to d6 check. Should always be all right. There's also moves like queen d6 immediately. Queen d6, maybe knight b7. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to try to confuse you guys with too much commentary on top because just kind of let the chess just carry the show here. Eric's time's ticking down. Queen e8's an annoying way to lose a knight, so be careful. I don't know. I thought queen d6 was reasonable. Okay, rook d1 is obviously a way to just trade things. White's pieces honestly are really good. I mean, if you look at the quality of White's pieces, I think they're nearly maximized. Queen on e4 is fantastic. Pawn supporting the knight, so I don't know. Draws a reasonable result here. Just listening to the Chess Brawl Lounge playlist that we have on our Spotify. Eric might be wondering, like, okay, can we play for a lot in this position? Otherwise, maybe we don't need to get too optimistic and rook d1 is fine. But black seems to have a bailout idea of like rook d1, and other than that, Eric's played the slightly more optimistic move knight d4. So let's see here. Knight c5, knight b7 is a potential repetition. I'm not necessarily sure it's gonna happen, but it's it's like the writing's on the wall a little bit. Queen c6 sets up a weird trick with rook takes c5. I don't know how good queen c6 is. Feels a little strange, but for some reason I'm thinking about it. Time's flipped now. But remember, these guys do gain time here. And a draw. Agreed. That was actually a lot of moves. I think it all just kind of showed up at once. They just were moving so fast. So just to show, they did actually repeat 3 times there. Start to finish, love the game. Thought it was a great opening. Plans executed well. Never in danger. Even up on time most of the way. I think that's a great way to start the match. Also with the black pieces as well. So you head on over, take a short break, grab the white pieces, and see what you can do. I think we take those. GG. That was a good game. Just updating the title here in case you just joined. You can find the score in the title. Also top right of the, I guess top right of the screen, you can't really see the results, a little bit cut off. So in the title, there you go, 0.5 to 0.5. It just looked like a game where there was not much going on. 99.3 accuracy. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. Do they do chess.com like game reports on these? The game review? This is probably a highly accurate game. Yeah, this is just, there's just not much. Actually, Eric was more accurate. There's not much between the players here. I thought Eric played really well. No, Captain Micmac. It's a 4-game match, so even if one of the players wins the next game, the match is not over. However, if one of the players reaches 2.5 points before the 4 games are up, then yes, the match will just end. They're not going to play all 4 games if they're not needed. Can I show the other results? I think there's only one other match going on, right? It's this one. Wesley and Ivanchuk. Maybe there's other matches, but I kind of thought there were only 2 today. And it looks like they're still in their first game. Should just be a draw, I guess. Like, I think black just plays... Well, I guess queen b8's a little bit of a weird move to deal with, but... Wow. Queen here, and he played king b5. Alpha. I think he might have missed this move. Are we going to see a win from white here? That would still be impressive for white to pull off. Because I don't really see the win. Plus, there's always this move coming. Sometimes an annoying move in a situation like this, not that it's great right now, but an annoying move can just be something like this. It's like, you can't go back, and you also stop the thread. It's like, Eh. I don't think this is anything. And this is not a move, is it? This insane move? Oh, did he just win on time? I feel like he just lost on time. Did I just find an insane move? Is Queen C4 just like GG here? I think Queen C4 is crazy. Right? Doesn't this move go hard? What can you do here? This is GG. Queen there, queen takes B4. Queen C4 is should be game over. Yeah, Queen C4 is plus 10. So you missed Queen C4, played Queen E3, and then Ivanchuk flagged. Rip. So objectively, Queen E3 was stronger than Queen C4. Objectively. Kappa. Kever, thanks for 29 months. Death and taxes, 100 bits. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, but Queen C4 is just dead in the water. Like, there's no move to play after that. Fractal, 22 months, coming up to a couple years with us here. And supporting a tier 3. Thank you, Fractal. That's a crazy quote. Ivanchuk flagged. Well, who's commentating? It's like Lawrence and Robert today or something. You can't just be sat back in your chair, twiddling your thick eyebrows in an event like this. Jesus. Yeah, but Ivanchuk just twiddles his eyebrows like in general. It's not like he's wasting time with a couple seconds left. By the way, plus 2 second increment is quite stressful. I hope you guys know. Especially in like a $5,000 match. Stuff ain't easy. 2 seconds is like barely enough time to see the move your opponent played, register it, think about what to do next, not second guess yourself, and then actually execute the move on your mind. Yes, Queen C4 here. I'm a proud finder of the move Queen C4. Hello to Omid Malik. How did your game go yesterday, Omid? The boys were watching it. Exactly, all the puzzles paying off. Damn. Too bad, Omid. Yeah, I had a feeling I thought that would be your first GM scalp. There was a lot of positional drip in the endgame available for you. When does the next game start? Well, at this point, it would make the most sense if it was on the hour. but I actually don't think that they have a regimented thing where they start every game on the hour. It's my understanding that in the event, they just start the game maybe 5 minutes after the last game, whenever that is. Like, I think they just keep the match going. So we start with a draw in our match here. Wesley wins by flag against Ivanchuk, which is a sad way to see an old legend go out, if that's the way the match is going to go. Hopefully he bounces back. Strictly Fire. Thanks for the support, buddy. 9-month resub, tier 3. There's only been one game so far. And it was a draw. I think it was a well-played draw by Eric. So I'm feeling optimistic. I don't know what you guys are thinking. Mannered Monkey, what's your take on the match so far? The principal chess match between Hansen and Dominguez. I'm liking the trend. I think Eric had some interesting prep in game 1. Nothing crazy, not like 30 moves, but just an idea. Just something a little different in a well-known opening. Probably it's been seen before, but certainly not common to me. And I thought he got a very playable game. Went well. Is Hickey playing his match today? I don't know. The schedule's here. So we're what? 22nd right now. Your buddy Hickey is playing on the 24th. I can assure you, Dirty Harry, that the 24th, I will actually be doing commentary on the chess.com channel, Dirty Harry. I made sure to schedule all my commentary to specifically cover Hickey's games. I said, don't put me in if I'm not covering a Hickey game. Don't even bother. You gotta have an A-lister. A-lister commentator for an A-lister player. So I will be commentating on the 24th. And keep in mind, guys, the winner of this match between Big Linear and Eric will play against the winner of Hickey and David Navarra. So we could be having ourselves set up for a Hikaru Hansen match next, which I don't even think I need to remind you guys how crazy hype that would be. Wow, Larissa. Hello, and thank you for the resub. 17 months, Larissa Sraka. Hey, hey, hey. Glad you could tune in. This match is indeed at a pretty decent time for everyone across the world. That's gonna be inconveniencing someone at at all times, but we do our best. Good to have you here. All right. Next game. Oh, just popped up. Look at that. Good timing. Here we go. Here we go. Abhugaor. 61 months. That's 5 years and going on year number 6. Welcome back, Abhugaor. Look, I haven't seen you around in a little bit, but very familiar name. Yeah, we started off with a pretty boring draw in the first game. You know, boring, but I think you don't mind boring when, first of all, you're the underdog, but second of all, when you have the black pieces, that's the main thing. If we're seeing, low T, no chance to win games that end in draws when Eric has the white pieces, I think that's a different story. Will we see 1c4? Sadly not. For Omid and Eric Kurtz, we will not see 1c4. Eric has, as Yasser likes to say, essayed this line. If you ever want to really, really impress someone, there are so many chess like commentary isms, but I have a few favorites. Essaying something is definitely up there. That's like an elite. If you wanna say that someone is playing a certain opening or trying out a certain opening, you just say they're essaying. And Eric essays the move bishop b5 check. Now he's essaying the move castle. Essaying. Just very, very nice sounding. Eric is essaying. Feels nice to say. And you get to feel like Yasser for 5 seconds. Yours. Wow. I like that username. Yours just subbed. Thank you to yours truly. But the reason this bishop b5, and by the way, bishop b5 after a6, there are a few ways to play it. I don't usually see Eric play it this way. Because after this, there's the move bishop d3, which is quite common. You do this, and then maybe c3, save the bishop, rook e1, save the bishop, or even sometimes c4. So there are a few ways to play where you actually keep the bishop. Bishop d3. Bishop takes knight, obviously still a variation, pretty common one, but not one I think that Eric usually goes for. So I'm curious what he's got up his sleeve here. If both sides have a dream here, Black would love to keep this pawn here until White plays the move knight d2, and then they're usually happier to take it. This is just a rule of thumb. When you see someone with this setup, taking this pawn never feels great because you're sort of trading this pawn for this pawn, not this pawn for this pawn. So remember that, first of all. And when you take on d4 and they take back, let's say this, then all of a sudden the knight gets to go to c3. It doesn't feel great for Black because White gets the square that they want. So from White's perspective, you might want to sit here and play moves like rook here, maybe, I don't know, you just kind of wait around and say, please take me. I want you to take on d4 so that my knight can go here. As soon as White plays the move knight d2, then Black feels a little more comfortable taking because the knight is nowhere near as good on d2 as it is on c3. And it's a whole process to all of a sudden go back knight b1, knight c3. Right, so Black's happier here. Now they can go like this, have access to the c2 square, access to the b5 square. Knight not on c3 means d5 is not a move for White. So there are a bunch of good things there. So usually I would say White cannot outweight Black in these cases. So he usually ends up doing something else. Like White can't sit here forever and just not move the knight from b1. But it's something to look out for. If your opponent plays this early, great, you get the c3 square. But if you move the knight to d2, then they're probably, if they know what they're doing, they're probably going to take. Okay, let's see. 97 takes, 95. Eric is saying, look, I know you're enjoying that bishop pair, but not for long. Not for long. Knight to e5, and what do we have here? One thing I'm looking at, I'm not sure how the structure actually plays out, whether it's great or not. However, one thing I'm looking at is, let's say Black plays a move which makes a little bit of sense, bishop c6. Okay, we have a lot of options here, but certainly we can take and just play this, right? Maybe queen e2 or something. Maybe White's a smidge better, nothing crazy. The other thing that comes to mind is we can play queen h5. And queen h5, if g6, queen f3, I don't think Black is too proud of maybe playing the move f5, because we can always take this bishop, and Black's really exposed now. So if knight g6, the only interesting thing about this is now that the knight's moved, White has two nice options. One is actually taking the knight because surprisingly we can't take this way. It's so natural, but we can't do it. So black has to take back. And then the pawn's a little bit weak on e6. Maybe we go to g4, e2. But white can play f3 and have a really solid game here. But black has the two bishops, open f-file. I think there's clearly a better option. Knight takes c6, of course. Get rid of the bishop pair. Double isolated pawns. I think white has a great position here. So a few good options that I can see. So bishop c6. I think potentially Eric was looking at queen h5. And he spent some time on that as well. Knight e5, knight g6 played by Dominguez. And I think if we take h takes, like, how can this possibly be good for white, right? Why would we bother playing knight here only to trade it off? There's queen h4 coming, bishop c6, like, black's just completely good now. So, after the move knight g6, I think we need another move than that. Knight takes d7 obviously comes to mind. And if you decided to just trade, and actually I won't even bother making a variation out of that because it's all been done. If you do this, then I think there's no question at all in my head that white's a little bit better. Question is just, is it significant? Is it enough? Is it anything? If a knight ends up on c4, bishop e3, I like white's pawn structure a little more. Tiny bit more space. Pawns on light squares. Dark square bishops. I think we've got a good position here. Just wonder if it's anything meaningful. Pawn to a5 could be annoying for black. I think we're marginally better, but of course Dominguez can't be that concerned about this position. King c6, the active dad bod. King d7, king c6. And then, you know, if you play a5 too early, it can be slightly premature. Black can go here, maybe knight c4. But I'll always like a5 as a move. For right now, I don't think it's necessary because, look, if b5 we take, there's no pawn takes. So I don't think we need to rush it right away. Knight d2 means we can't develop our bishop, and knight d2 walks in maybe to move knight f4. So if you play knight a3, you know, it makes a little bit more sense. The one thing about knight a3 that just needs calculation is if you play knight a3, technically you can play b5, which is a move you've been trying to stop black from doing. Takes, right? And all of a sudden it's actually pinned to your rook. If you develop, then black develops, maybe to d6 actually. I don't know which one's better. One's definitely good and this one is maybe better, but also some ideas. Anyway, point is you can go here, you know, bring the bishop back, and black actually looks really comfortable. So Eric has a choice between two. Now, of course we can play bishop e3 too, but it does feel like the knight joining might be nice. Black's king is saying hi, indeed. Indeed. Michael J37, thanks for the 17 months of Prime. Is this a must win? Not at all. This is a 4-game match, guys. This is game number 2. This is game number 2, all right? What do you think of the opening so far? Because I think a lot of you guys might have a very biased opinion one way or the other. When you see your opponent's king out here and it's, let's say the queens are off the board, what's your initial feeling? Honest question. Do you feel like intimidated, like, oh, my opponent's a lot more ready for the endgame than me? If I go a5, maybe he can use the king very aggressively? Or do you feel like, okay, my opponent's king is misplaced, then that's probably a shitty square for the king? Because I feel like when you see a king very actively placed like this, with queens off the board I'm talking about, different reading levels will have very different opinions of how that makes them feel. From which perspective, Yasser? A great sense of excitement from white? Just want to make sure your opinion's on record here. Yasser is being very political with his answer. A great sense of excitement could mean anything. Yasser could be, you know, raising one up the flagpole because he's excited like that. Maybe he's excited because he thinks he can win more pawns. You never know. You never know. Monsieur Pac-Man, 10 gifted sub bomb. Merci bien. Thank you, Monsieur Pac-Man. 10 gifted. Hello to Grilled Peppers, Skeg, Bunglet. We got J-Bell in here, Omid. A very packed chat right now. Bishop D6 played after Rook D1. I like Rook D1 because it's a little bit of a waiting move. But now there's a decision that has to be made. I think this bishop is headed here. Rook D8. Because white would, in a lot of ways, I feel like white would be happier with, like, you know, the king here. We have some decisions. Also, let's not forget, bishop here can happen. So G3 comes to mind, but then after this, I'm like, wait a minute. I feel really behind in development. All right, here's my first move that I consider. B5. What do you guys make of the move B5? Because I will say that, okay, it's a nice feeling. First of all, black can go bishop C7. And if knight C4, I believe B5 anyway. And the knight has nowhere to go aggressively. So I think bishop C7 is a tremendous move as well. But let me just ask you first about B5. Also, we know what Yasser thinks about the king. What did you guys say? Strong king. Better for white. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. By the way, none of that was played. Yeah, that's my feeling, Sleazy. As much as this kind of looks like a little something for Eric, I will say that it doesn't feel like there's much of an edge for white. If there's an edge, dare I say it's for black? With these moves happening? I mean, it all depends how things play out, but I certainly start to wonder. I also would say, no matter who has a potential advantage here, it's not a big deal. That's for damn sure. It's not a serious edge either way. Now that the bishop is out, I do like the idea of b5 being met by taking and potentially c4. I mean, I don't know how great this is, but c4 and then maybe knight b5. This could still work out well for black, honestly. Bishop e5, something like this. Yeah. I don't know. So then, honestly, if b5, what is white intending? Just leave it there? Don't do anything? I don't know, g3 or king f1? I agree with that. I agree with that notion, X Modelinix. I guess what I'm wondering is, like, I'm just wondering as white, what's our general answer to the move b5? As black, it's not on him to play b5 just yet, but as white, we are required to have an answer to this move. So I'm more asking, if you're white here, what are you thinking if black comes at you with the move b5, starts pushing? Starts to put pawns on light squares. Hey, buddy, JK Russia. Knight c2. Yeah, knight c2, but it's like, I look at the knight on c2, I'm like, really? Where are we going? Knight on c2 looks pretty bad to me. However, black going for a bit of a think here. So I think there's definitely a move here which is guaranteed to be fine, and that might be like b5 is just like kind of equal. I think after bishop c7, is he by any chance concerned about b4? Like a little bit of a forward march here? Because then maybe you can make the argument that the king is slightly uncomfortable. Yeah, there's a move I've been kind of clamoring for, which is g3. Like white's position is not quite ideal yet until our king is here and our pawn is here. So white's ideal position, I think, looks like king there, pawn there. King on e2 is great. It's just centralized, ready for an endgame. It's covering the rook on d1. It's off the back rank. Right now, there are back rank mate issues, which are factoring into a few calculations, so that has to be said. But I do like g3, f4 if we could get it, because then that knight does nothing. It just doesn't have anywhere to go. And if f5, then e5 looks great. And if e5, then f5 also looks great. So I'm happy with all the different pawn formations, structure changes, configurations there. So I do like g3. But I think we need to build that a little more. Knight e5 would probably be the reaction. Knight e5 straight away, so I don't think he wants to deal with this. Knight g4 is also, let's just say, a big threat here. It's a big threat here. So what do we do about knight there? f3 or h3? Or another move, but certainly these ones come to mind. Maybe there's some idea to allow knight takes e3. I don't know. Very suspicious. Oh my goodness. Look at Yasser, the provocative chatter. Hey, Amon, how big is it? Yeah. Potty mouth Yasser. Haha. Talking about the threat, of course. How big is the threat? I'll tell you exactly how big the threat is, Yasser. I'll tell you exactly how big it is. The threat is so big that it's stronger than the execution. That's pretty big. The thing is, I can't actually use units of measurement with Yasser. To say it's a foot long, the guy doesn't know what that means. Yasser doesn't even believe that Subway is honest. And if you can't trust Subway, then I feel like the bar is so low, I don't think you can trust anyone. H3 was played. So I think, Yasser, your answer is right there. If knight g4 was not a big, super big threat, Eric would not have played h3. But it was a big threat. It was huge. It was massive. It was massive. It was actually such a big threat that, if you'll notice, Dominguez, he spent a lot of time off his big black clock. I think about a couple minutes. And that's how big it was. He wanted to make sure that he saw exactly what was going on there. I think he took about 2-3 minutes from his big black clock, and he calculated that out well. It's a big threat. Huge threat, in fact. Oh, you guys are the worst. I'm talking about black's time. His big black clock. It's a huge threat, honestly. Pawn takes a4. He's just going to leave it there. Treat it like a dead pawn. Try to bring the king to e2. King to e2, I have been clamoring to see. But black often wants to, leave the pawn here, maybe put pawns on light squares with c4. If that happens, we'll see a very double-edged game, because the pawn on b5 then gets a little bit weak. Takes, knight c2, knight d4 might win that pawn. Because you don't want to step on these c5 or b6 squares. Blue Bonix, thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. All right, bishop e7. So king e2, definitely the first move I would think of. King e2 looks very sturdy. The other thing that you can do is argue that the rook on a1 is more useful than the rook on d1. So what you can do is you can take, then go king e2. And say, okay. Okay, right? There's an idea that, yeah, you've got the d file, but who cares? Right? I actually might use this a file pretty soon. So I kind of like this one. Sit there and say, all right, I kind of like it. Yasser was clamoring for maybe f4. Interesting move. If knight d3, maybe there's some tactics. There's almost some tactics involving the knight. Starting to get a little tempting there. But Eric's gone for king e2. Okay, nice, easy move. Takes and takes. Cheesy. That's exactly 2 years with us. Thanks, Cheesy25. G5 is concerning, eh? I don't know. G5, I get it, I do. But I wonder how concerned I am about G5. G5. I think Big Lenier here might certainly consider the move G5. I mean, F4, first of all, G5 might be played because not just how good it is, but simply how good F4 is. I think F4 is strong enough that G5 might be needed. First question is G5, G3, hey, dumb move. I mean, let's make the threat again. The reason black's a little bit happier here is that if the knight goes back to G6, at least there's some H4 squares to work with. But let's keep up with what's going on here. Rook B8. Takes. Because, okay, now black's really making some threats like B4 or takes. Takes, F4 on the board. Keep in mind that Eric's time situation, I just want to say, I think it's been good for both games so far. So far, so good with the time, right? We like to see Eric with, well, enough time, but also more time than his opponent. So let's not forget that. B4 counter shot. B4 is interesting. I don't think it's something to be too scared of? Question mark. Mainly because of pawn takes. Knight c4. Well, that there's an interesting move. Bucko. So certainly that pawn is a weakness. We've also got a weakness here, although that pawn can be defended by bishop c1, rook d2. It can be defended pretty easily. The thing is, do we really have enough to push here? That's tough. Like, sure, black can go here. Yes, we can go here. The main thing about bishop endgames is you just got to look at the pawns. Pawns usually dictate everything. If black gets to play f5 here, I feel like he's pretty happy. King gets here, so my instinct as white would be to play g4 straight away, put some pawns on light squares, and I know nothing can go wrong. Also, this pawn, not at risk, from the bishop that is. There's g4 and there's g5. Now, in this position, I do think that it's reasonable to consider g5. f5 can be played, but it can be taken a bunch of times. King d5, king f3, and you start to worry about king e5, king g4, and like you're barely hanging on to this pawn, right? Like this is not necessarily a position you want to get into. Right? King e4, and all of a sudden you go this way. And yes, white can take this pawn, but for this pawn, I don't think that's a trade you want to make. So I think potentially pawn to g5 here is the correct idea, and Eric goes for it. What you also don't want is, I think you don't want this, black getting f5. This is like perfect stuff for black. Now he gets a d5 square. Sure, might still be a draw, but it's just, you just don't want to go for it. So I think we'll see most likely a draw soon here. White has the option of taking, which is the main purpose of g5. And I guess if you really wanted to make a draw, I was about to say, just play e5. It's not the pawn structure that you want. Black is the one with the better pawn structure, but you absolutely cannot break through, period. So leave this bishop anywhere you want. When the king goes here, just have your king on e3 or f3, draw. When the king is here, or honestly, even it can get to that square, just have your king on c1. So e3 is like 2 moves away from that, and d5 is many moves away from that. So I believe these guys will just draw. When h6 is played, Eric will just play h4, and there won't be any progress to be made. So I believe we'll have another draw. And I think e5 is the right idea. Don't even bother playing an open position where you know you're not going to win. You know your opponent's not going to win. Just shut things down and say, all right, let's move on. You know, we both don't need to be spending more time in this position than we need to. Okay, now there's no king d5 threat. Still, you shouldn't rush your king over here. You don't want to commit way too far, because then black will pivot and go the other way. So you just want to make sure that your king is generally here to meet when the king is here, and that when the king bounces back this way, that your king can get there. And obviously it takes 3 moves to get there, 2 moves for white. So white can easily shuffle between those 2 squares, e3 key square and c2 key square. And in the meantime, if black's not moving, you'll just move the bishop. So that's why we have a draw on the board, and it has been agreed. So there we go. Another draw in game number 2. And I will update our title. Two draws, which means the match is 1 point apiece. Are the next 2 games shorter time control? They are not. They're not. It's not like it's a 2-game match and then it's tied. So then it's another 2-game match with tie. Like, this isn't a tiebreaker, put it that way. This is still part of the original match. So both players get 2 whites and 2 blacks. And then if it's tied, we use the Armageddon format. All right, so we're going into game number 3 after a short break here for these players. Dominguez will get the white pieces, then Eric will have the white pieces in the final game. And then later, if the match is tied 2-2 after the 4 games, then we'll have Armageddon. Score does have to be the same to have Armageddon, yeah. The match will be over if either player gets to 2.5 points or more. Another very solid draw. Didn't see much happening in this game. Start to finish. I think Eric still played this reasonably well. I was maybe a little concerned about some other moves with b5, but h3, bringing the king to the middle. Thought this was well played, and there was just nothing between them here. But Eric's been up time in all these games, like 1.5 to 2 minutes. Not the whole game, but certainly when it comes down to the end. And notice that Eric is up on time, and I just think that's a great trend. But the thing with these matches is all it takes, of course, is one win. When it's so close like this, the stakes are actually higher, because clearly beating either one of these players and the way their styles match up and the openings, etc., clearly it's a tough task. So if it does happen, it'll be even tougher to then bounce back, for the other player to bounce back and win on demand and do it again. So the stakes, the tension is definitely pretty high here in this knockout match, because the first person to get the advantage might be the one who just takes the match. All right, so the next match maybe will start in like, well, no more than 10 minutes, but probably a little bit less than that, maybe 5 minutes, something. These guys are still playing their match over here. Moody, there should be like, the bracket maybe is in a few different places, but I always just find this same chess.com, $100,000 bracket contest link, because if you click fill out the bracket, you can't fill it out anymore, but it takes you to this. So I'm gonna throw that in the chat for you there. Maybe chess.com events page has it, but I don't know. I always just find it here. The events page should really have everything. That's the general rule. Like this page here, info, games, results, schedule, news, media. That should pretty much have everything you're looking for. Ooh, what's going on here? A5, knight d5, takes, knight takes c5. But how good is this? That's very interesting. Takes. This definitely feels worse for white, because the rook will get the c3 pawn. So I still have a feeling Wesley's in great shape here if he just takes it back. Events page has it under results. There you go. Good to know. Results, and there you go. It's right there. Yeah, this match is one we're watching here. This is the round of 32, which will be shrunk to 16 players, shrunk once again to just 8 players, and those 8 players will go to the live finals right here in Toronto, where I am. Yay. Let me call a few subs here as well. Coacher22, thanks for the 22 months. Good timing. Kinthrak, thanks for the 1982 months. Kinthrak 1982, thank you for the 11 months. Hopefully we get to 1982. Yep, I'm planning to stream that long. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of years. Cheesy25, thanks again for the couple years with us here. New badge as well. DJ DGen, 18 months with Prime. Zole, 13 months with Twitch Prime. Code and Candy, he's here for 18 months with us. Thank you. Godin and R. Hudson, 1987. Thanks for the 5 months. With Twitch Prime once again. Twitch Primes are getting more and more important. Prime subs, tier 3s. Twitch is reaching in and taking more money from the boys. So we need more tier 3s, need more primes to compensate. $14 ads, OMG. I went easy on you. I didn't give you the full 20. Goblin, thanks for 200 bits. So weird how these ongoing matches don't pop up, but yeah, we'll just wait here. Yes, the plebs are watching ads. The next game will start in a couple minutes. It's 1-1 right now. We've played 2 games, 2 draws as well, so nothing between them. You can see the results there in the middle of the screen. Mega Mats, yeah, direct donations for sure are a good way to support. But it depends, you know, what your goal is. If you're, yeah, wondering like which support method do you see the most profit from, then you could argue like, you know, to some effect, watching YouTube videos, right? Just watching a video might be more profitable for the boys than the money we're left with when Jeff Bezos is done fleecing us, patting us down at security. You know? Your 4 cents of ad rev per view. Yeah, they are wild hacks, but then obviously it's the user who's paying the difference. It's kind of like PayPal that way. You know, bits, let's say we get 500 bits, we get 500 bits, we get $5, but it costs the user $6 or whatever to purchase those 500 bits. So there's money, is money being taken somewhere. Exactly right, Mr. Monopoly. But you can always do things like buy from our merchandise store. I always think that's a good way to support because you get something as well. High quality piece of clothing that you can wear for a long time, stay cozy, especially it is getting a little bit colder now. I certainly notice it. Yeah, I'm even sick right now, so I definitely notice it. But there's lots of free ways to support, like following the channel, getting us closer to 300,000 follows on Twitch, subscribing on YouTube, following our social media. We have that exclamation mark 300K command for a reason. When we hit 300,000 YouTube subs as well as Twitch follows, then we're going to look to say thank you and bring none other than Yasser Serwan to Canada again. But he's never been to Toronto. So we're looking to get the guy into Toronto. He visited us previously in Montreal and, as he likes to say, froze his nuts off. So we're looking to freeze his nuts off in Toronto. But we got to get to 300K first. A goal. The real KBG. Thanks for 23 months. The real KBG says, I'm on every month I sub. I ask if you can play Automatic Levels Remix, please. And every month I ignore you. And then the next month you always come back. So I think I'm just going to stick with tradition here. Thanks, real KBG. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The real KBG. If you're in chat and Eric wins this match, and you're in chat to remind me, then we'll play it as our victory song today. How about that? That seems like a fair offer. Deal, baby. Nikki, thanks for 11 months of Prime. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the resub. Using the Prime with the boys. Real KBG is also a month off, a couple years with us as well. New sub badge coming. This is my Cliff Bar break, aka breakfast. You're in a hurry to sleep? When does the next match start? It's actually going to start when you go to sleep. We're actually waiting for you, Negativity Overflow. If you could get on up to bed, then we could get on with this match, buddy. You're holding the fort down here. Oh, is this J-Bell? I tell you, these rodents, man. Those strange, incestual family of rodents. WCM Emily. Like, you've definitely heard in 2022, there's a lot of people, you know, they're coming out, they're feeling the way they feel, right? They are who they are on the inside. But I tell you, this is an interesting way to transition. We got WCM Emily, we got people transitioning in the chat right now. Svetlana Chess, how come everyone's changed their username to, like, try to pretend to be a girl now? What's going on here? My goodness. It's going to be all ladies in the chat soon. Got to update our Twitch stats, our metrics here. Wildhacks, do you find yourself distancing from the rodents as a tier 3? Do you feel like you're in a different tax bracket now? Go, ladies. Wow, big praise, Kukulov. You're comparing him to some real elites we have in the chat. J-Bell, Moistad, Force a Draw. Real pillars of the community. Paddington, thanks for the 8 months. Kukulov is a VIP Wild Hacks. You know, he shows up for the big matches. We have the box set up. The Smart Water sponsorship, you know, all the good stuff. Oh, Gajillionaire says to refresh. You got it, Gajillionaire? Gajillionaire says to refresh. Where's my game? Slow Pawn coming. 20-month free sub. I like the name. Slow Pawn coming. Hello, Mattis1337. Tuning in with some spotty internet, perhaps. Using his remaining data to remind Eric to bet more than 7 minutes in Armageddon. If it comes to that. Thank you, Matthew. Be sure to relay that. Foot 02, I could not answer that for you, honestly. I wish I could. Am I a Blue Jays fan? And could I say something nice about the Orioles? I don't know anything about the Orioles. Isn't Baltimore Orioles, isn't that the team that has the like kind of pedophile looking logo? One sec. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't walk around with this guy on my hat. It's not gonna do it for me. My kids ain't wearing this man on their hats. No siree, Bob. No siree, Bob. Sorry, we ain't living in Baltimore. But the Blue Jays, I think, are playing a lot better. I've heard. That's what I've been told. Blue Jays, I mean, they're obviously projected to be a good team at the start, but they kind of did the Toronto thing where they just suck. But they've been playing really well lately. Looks like they'll make the playoffs. Should be very fun. You know, watching baseball is one thing, but I will say playoff baseball is truly, it's an entertaining sport when it comes to the playoffs. I think any major sport is. But, yeah, playoff baseball is actually quite exciting. Kevin Moss 9191. Hello. Been following the channel since September 13th. Wow. Hello, Kevin Moss. Clearly a very invested member of the community here. Aryan does actually identify with a lot of the 10-day followers, no-month subs. So I will actually make sure to remind him to honor his promise to play you, Kevin. I'll let him know. I'm messing with you, Kevin. I remember you because you've already told Aryan that. You've already told Aryan that, and Aryan was like, he's trying to dodge the question or something. Go Aryan. He's still around, guys, so we'll see more of Aryan as we get our game 3 underway here in the match. Hey, the Truth ICC. That's 100% correct, Bucko Bonsai. You have it exactly. All right, let's have a look. Eric gets the white pieces in the last round, so he will be playing black again. Now, I'm very interested here to see, does Eric play the exact same line? What do you think? Eric castled, went bishop d7 and a5. The way I see it, Dominguez has clearly looked at it, and it's like, I don't know. Do you trust your own evaluation and analysis and say, look, I've studied this line. I'm comfortable with it. Doesn't matter what you prepare for me. Like, I've looked at the line. It's solid. Do you just go for it again? Or do you switch it up and say, look, that was a good surprise. We had a good first game. But now I'm going to go back into something that's a little more standard or, another thing I've looked at. Basically, do we think he's going to go for the same idea again? Because you have to think, Dominguez has obviously checked it in the break, right? Thanks, Looper Kale. Appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you, Looper. Last playing Doom 2. What is Doom 2? Thanks for the raid, man. We're watching a match between our boy Eric and Lenny Dominguez, one of the best chess players in the world. 2750 player. Mitch S, thank you for the 49-month resub. Echoplex, that's a full year from you. 5 gifted subs from JC Digital Girl. Thank you, JC. And Taos 10. Thank you for the 25 months. A Monster Knight with 11 months. No plans to do that. A Monster Knight, not anytime soon. God damn it, play E4 with the Prime sub. Well, there you go. You got a brand new Prime sub and you got what you wanted. KWeb45, thanks for the 46 months from you. Completely losing. Prime for 5 months. Appreciate the resubs. We almost hit our daily sub goal as well. Of 69. Big decision here. Such a big decision. How big, Yasser might ask? Well, if you look at the big black clock here, you'll notice that he spent about 3 minutes on that decision to play knight a5. So it was a huge decision. Massive. He decided to play a very standard move, knight a5, followed by a very trendy move, just a variation here, knight d7. c5 is another really common one. After d4, bishop f6. So a different variation for Eric. I agree with the decision in general. He got the surprise out of his last line, but it's not a top line for a reason, and I imagine Dominguez at least checked something that he'd be happy to play. So why play something that your opponent has literally just looked at? You know? Hackin' Chess gifted 3 subs. 2 and then 3. Thank you to Hackin' Chess. Getting us, pushing us just a little bit over our daily sub goal. Thank you, Hackin'. 69. We have Oregano. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Or maybe for our North American viewers, I can say oregano. Yes, almost 6,900 subs. A big number. 6,969 subs is a very special sub number. The push is on. What's up, JHC? You think Yasser fell asleep after the last game? Did we lose Yaz? Captain Over, thanks for the 100 bits. I don't think it's a Canadians, Americans thing. I think it's just like a correct, incorrect thing, right? Oregano versus oregano. Cash, thanks for the 32 months. Well, we're 1-1 right now in the match. We got the black pieces in game number 3. It's a 4-game match, so certainly a result for either side here would be quite significant going into the final game. Another draw would be a good result for Eric, because in the final game, Eric has the white pieces. And if the match is tied after 4 games, 2-2, then there will be an Armageddon to determine the winner. So I would say we're doing well so far. 2 draws. It's at 1-1. It's been a very even match. Not much between the players. But now Dominguez, I would say, has a position that is not surprising for him. Eric hasn't come up with a super tricky opening system. I like his game so far, but Dominguez shouldn't be too surprised by this. I think Dominguez has the game he wants. Slow, maneuvering. Lots to still play for. And he's probably, he's also going to remember that this is his last chance with the white pieces potentially for the rest of the match. Got to make it count. Champagne 210. Thanks for the 7-month resub. Back in the think tank here is Dominguez. I haven't talked too much about the game because kind of waiting to see a committal move, and we see one literally as I say that, because I'm sort of wondering, like, is white going to go for a very classical setup, knight f1, knight g3, or something a lot more provocative, like maybe something like this, or maybe changing the structure with d5. Because the plan that Eric's gone for, knight a5, knight d7, bishop f6, I mean, how many of you would find that to be the logical plan when you look at this position? Even if you're aware of this idea, I think it's fair to say that it's certainly not the main one. Right? Knight a5, knight d7, and bishop f6. More standard to maybe even play bishop e6. It's not a great move, but these are the general moves that come to mind. The theory would point us toward knight a5, c5, knight a5, knight d7, c5, still an idea. Eric went for an idea, bishop d7, a5 in his previous game. Interesting. There's ideas bishop b7, queen d7, which I mentioned before. But b4. Now, decision. I don't think knight c4 is part of the discussion here. Not at all. But you do wonder, okay, should I play knight b7 to make sure I get this c5 move in? But knight b7 is not really a great move in general. Let's say you play knight b7. To be fair, I could even play the move d5 here. I'm not sure how good it is, but you could try to play against this knight. Right? You could just go here and say, okay, I don't really care what you're doing. White's gonna go a3, rook b1. Make sure they have a b pawn on b4 for the rest of the game. The knight can't go to those 2 squares, is dead. Knight on d8, dead. So how does black activate the knight? It might look hopeless, but believe it or not, it's a relatively standard idea of dealing with the knight on b7 by going knight d8, f6, knight f7. And the knight actually does a good job on f7. It just takes a long time to get there. Takes a long time to get there, all right? But once it's there, admittedly, it's not a bad piece at all. Covers g5, so it helps you play the move f5. Knight on f7. But yeah, if you're going here, you have to be prepared for this long maneuver. Okay, other move, knight c6. Very clearly, we do not have the move c5. Certainly, it's still tempting for white to consider like maybe d5, but I think black's knights are in a much better position to handle that move now. The question is really if d5 can be met with something very quick. A4, C4, something like that. Because if not, black's going to play the move C6, and I think be pretty comfortable here. Knight B6 and C6. So as we get back to the game, knight C6 chosen, D5, knight E7, A4. So kind of what I was saying, that Dominguez is acting very, very actively here. Attacking the knight and immediately striking at this B pawn. Because if he doesn't do that right now, I think Eric just goes C6, knight B6, and he's pretty okay. So A4 by Dominguez. Takes. You can trade here. White might try to put pressure on B5. You know, black, on the other hand, can try to go C6, look to defend this pawn. It'll be a double-edged game for sure here. Bishop on F6 doesn't look tremendous right now, but if you go C5, you can see a world where that pawn takes, and maybe Eric goes for D5 later. So black's weakness will most likely be here, and white's weakness will probably be on C3. So it does kind of favor white there if you just think of the imbalance. So I think Dominguez has a little bit of a push here with white. We'll see how the next couple moves play out as Eric does kind of complete his development, and I think he wants to play C6 next. Dominguez could also decide to, I don't know, play C4 here. That's another move. C4. If this happens, you're very happy as white. Knight A5, super annoying. And then pawn takes here. I think you're also generally happy to force black to do. So this is also an interesting option. If C6, perhaps takes, and pawn A5. And maybe you start to enjoy an outside pass pawn. So there's so many different ways that white can choose to imbalance the position. So after bishop B7, Dominguez is having a think here. I think in general C6 is the way that you make this piece a bit better. Going back to C8 later will take some time. Still possible, but would I say Eric is worse? I definitely would, yeah. If you compare this to the last game they had, I think black is definitely not as happy. This move I kind of like talked about how good it would be to get the knight to A5, and having said that, I guess I didn't really think about just put the damn knight on A5. So knight B3 strikes me as a good move. It really does. Can you see the eval? The eval is actually on right now. Only the tier 3s in the chat can see it, of course, but I actually do have the engine eval enabled, and well, our tier 3s are enjoying the coverage along with the help of the eval bar from the luxury box sponsored by Smartwater. That's right, Smartwater. Step right out and to join the tier 3 community. That's right, there'll be a bottle of Smartwater at your table for only $25 a month. September, get your discounts in. It's a good tune. It's a classic tune. Murdoch says, I can actually see the eval. Murdoch, I hope you know that the same way when you go to an airport and you say, I have a bomb. No, I don't. I was just kidding. Saying stuff like that in this chat room will get you thrown out. We're going to have to get security on that real fast. What are we planning after this? Knight A5 looks damn normal. And then I think we're maybe forced to go here. Forced into this reroute. In B8. Okay, so hang on. Here. What happens here? Do we just lose this? Maybe there's some knight moves. Still. I think this might be, yeah, I think we're going to start seeing this. Okay. Knight c6 is nothing because that's defended. So we just take it. No tricks here. I mean, this just makes sense to me. This makes sense to me. Bishop a6 is an unfortunate... I mean, if you have to meet this with these moves, I'm going to go out and say you're probably not thrilled. It'd be really nice to get c6 in. Even now, honestly. Like, let's say it was black's turn. I might even consider this. Now, of course, I still have to calculate and be worried about this pawn, but I can temporarily sacrifice because I'm going to win the pawn back. That's the idea. Yeah, bishop here feels so normal. So after bishop here well, knight here can't be a move because then knight c6 can be played. So bishop d7 and okay, bishop there. I believe it had to do with queen b8 then. So that must be it. Bishop here, knight a4, and if you go here now, then queen b8. You watch over this, and specifically here, I think black is maybe even intending knight b2, but the point being, we have covered it, and maybe we can aim for c6 later. Okay, so bishop d2 played to start. Still, it's just very easy to visually see why I think you guys will agree Dominguez's position is a little bit nicer to play. There's just a clear target here. And where's the target in white's position? If you look at these pawns, right? Yeah, the thing about c4 there, Sleazy, is I can always take it because I'm hitting the bishop. You take back somehow, I bring the knight back to b6, let's say. You know, black's not going to complain about that. Maybe white still has an edge. I think they always will in this game, but at least it's, you know, black can work there. I don't think Eric's position is completely out of touch or anything like that, but I will not hesitate to say that white has an easy game here, at least in the short term. Queen e2 is one of these moves where it's like, let's say that black finds a way to defend this pawn. White's going to play this move anyway. Black's going to have to calculate everything out. Like, how do I save this pawn? Do I go c6, queen b8? Like, how do I do it? And even if you do it, white's still good, like playing queen e2. It's up to black to figure out how to rescue this pawn. It's a great question. What about the other pieces? I mean, clearly black's maybe got his hands full over here, queen b8 or something. Is there any f5 happening? It's a long road. It's 1, 2, maybe need 3 moves. Let's say we don't. 1, 2, 3 moves away before we do this. So here we go. c6, committal. Eric spent a bit of time on this and probably thought, you know what, queen e2, no good. All right, so what it means is this calculation needs to be discussed. Takes. If knight takes, then I think Eric is okay because we can defend this pawn comfortably. So the real discussion is on bishop takes b5, then knight takes a5. If you take it back, black's going to take the bishop, so I guess you take here, hitting the rook. So again, this has to be taken. And we actually have an interesting option here. We don't need to take with the queen, even though knight c4 might be fine, but we can take with the knight, and actually the queen protects here. Not bad at all. Okay, c6. If you... is there even a way you evaluate not taking? I don't think so. So let's say take. Knight takes. Knight b7. Does anyone care about this move? Knight b7. Wasn't c5 better? I think c6 is good. Because you want to challenge the d5 pawn. Knight takes c6. Bishop b5. I think we just looked at that line. That line was okay, right? So if not bishop takes... I mean, queen e2 looks like a little bit much. Just go knight c4, and we'll win this at the end. Black is probably just better here. Knight b7 is nothing. It's not... Yeah, it's never a threat. You could go back knight b3. That's for sure. But okay, the knight on b3 is not necessarily good, right? And this pawn can be defended. Move the knight or something. It's interesting, though. It's interesting. Maybe knight b3. Okay, this has been played. Takes, takes. Trying to think about other ways that white could play this position, and I guess the other one is takes, takes, and queen e2. That's one way to play it. We could try queen a6 here. It's been taken. I think this makes the most sense. I suspect white will go queen e2 or trade. Queen e2, I think queen d7 is easy. One question I have is queen d7, bishop e3. And it's like, okay, where are we putting this knight? I don't think we want to go here. Might be playable with the loose pawn, but knight a4 does seem fine. I like knight a4 because it intends knight b2 in a lot of lines. Like, if you play knight d2, maybe you play knight b2, hit the bishop. Knight a4 seems like a place we can keep that bishop, but queen e2 played. Check the time, 4 minutes for Eric, 3.5 minutes for Dominguez. Much more important that Eric played the move c6 here in the game. Because if he didn't, I'm just not sure the position would be playable. If you play rook b8, you deal with the knight, maybe support the pawn, but you also hand over the a file to white. I'm not sure you're ready to do that. I look at the move knight to a4 as a serious option here. In some cases, I would say knight c4 is interesting to sack the pawn and maybe go queen b7, but no, certainly not here. White has easy defensive moves, knight d2 f3. So before handing the, I thought knight a4 was an interesting move there, but maybe there was just long-term issues. I'm not sure. Knight a4, and eventually white would bring the knight to a5. Eric saw something he didn't like about knight a4, and so before handing over the a file, he made sure to trade a pair of rooks. The move h6, I think we'll be looking to see ASAP from Eric. Knight on a4 still looks like a good spot. Mr. Capril, he definitely untangled a little bit, but as I mentioned in the last variation, knight to a5 is going to be pretty nasty. Gonna get a shout out here to Alexander. Thanks Bortnik Chess for the raid there. We're covering the CGC from the perspective of Eric. We want to watch his match here. He's playing Dominguez Perez. Super strong top player in the world he plays from Cuba, plays for the USA. Thanks for the raid, guys. The game is on a 1-minute delay, I believe, but the coverage is live. Lixie Bootsy, thanks for the 31-month resub. M77TD. That's definitely a name that's probably supposed to be pronounced some way. I think, thanks for the 4 months. Jiddu, 14 months. Joe 010, big resub tier 3 for 59 months. Coming up to the big 5 years. Thank you very much, Joe. What makes me call for h6 now? Sometimes it's because you just have time. Like, you just have time to do so. But a lot of it is like, okay, I'm calculating a tricky line. I see some stuff. Okay, the rook comes in, and it's like, I don't want to deal with back rank mate being a factor in all these variations. White doesn't have to deal with it. Any variation where the rook gets down there, white's fine. H6, we see it. It's a good move. It's just time for it, you know? We're in a bit of a static spot here. There's no immediate threat, it looks like, by white. And you need H6 at some point in this position to be really happy. So now, bishop takes. So I want to put a pawn structure on the board. I'm going to make a bad move for Eric. Maybe it's not bad, but I'm going to make a bad move. Bishop b5. c4 and b5. So this is something you absolutely want to avoid. This is like as bad as it could get. All right? So you don't want something like this. If you're going to have this trade happen with the pawn on a4, then you definitely can't let these pawns go c4, b5. If that happens, you're definitely lost. So if the pawn is going to get here, the threat of c4, b5 sometimes is enough to dissuade black from playing this entirely, or allowing it entirely. Like maybe this is enough to make Eric go knight b6 here. Okay, but I think after knight b6, then Dominguez wants to go knight b3 and knight a5. And the thing about knight b3, knight a5 is white can't go knight b3 with a knight here because of knight c4. So, interesting from both sides. This bishop, by the way, I know it hasn't been doing anything. It's been there for a while. If Eric can do something with that bishop, I think the complexion of the game changes a little bit. As for the move c4, why was it not playable earlier? It's because you could always take and hit the bishop. So one thing that the move bishop c2 did was it actually intended the move c4. Because now, if you take, you know, the knight is loose. Now, okay, we're guarding it, so it looks like this is sort of something that queen b7 created in the position. Okay, it's not really a huge deal, I would say. c4 is just a move. After takes, we can still take back, but guess what white is threatening now? Really important. I just went over it. I know it's happening in a bit of a different order, but white might be intending something like what we said. Takes, and b5, this sort of thing. It's a little bit different in that maybe we can grab this pawn now, but I still think it's to be avoided. All right. This is going to leap out as a move to play for white here. Rook a7, why not? You hit the queen, supported by the bishop, and after the queen moves, your rook's not even attacked. So rook a7 is definitely screaming to be played. But Eric's also trying to say, look, my queen on c8's not the worst, and what happens here? A minute apiece. Very tense position. This is definitely Dominguez's best try. Bishop e8 to guard this, and after pawn takes, what is Eric up to? Because pawn takes, bishop takes, I mean, you just grab here. Queen h5 is also happening. Yeah, of course you're going to take here. What is Eric going to do about this? Rook b5 we can't do because of that. And if the pawn goes to b6, surely you get a bit concerned here. Knight b2 also trapped, let's not forget. I want to say, like, you almost have to take, but this position is looking really rough now, as queen c3 pretty much doesn't threaten anything. And queen h5, there are serious threats now, basically against everything. The nice thing is after this, I don't see us getting mated. Although king h7, there's queen takes f6. So quite concerning here. d5 doesn't shut anything down. There's no knight c4. Oof. Knight d3 doesn't seem to help. Yeah, rook takes f7, but Eric doesn't have a move, at least not one I could see. g6, queen takes g6. Rook takes f7, I think we resign, so game will just end. Yep. Game will end here. I didn't see a way Eric could prevent it. Unfortunately, I couldn't invent a move from the commentary box here that could have helped. Rook takes f7 is an easy finish, but I don't have a move here. I don't know about you guys. I got no moves. I didn't get a good feeling when I saw c4. You know, the rook activated, the bishop switched from d3 to b3. Great diagonal. Queen immediately came to life. Actually, all of white's pieces just jumped into action. It was just all of a sudden. I don't know the exact valuation of that whole game, of course, but felt to me like Dominguez was ahead, maybe for most of the game. It did feel like Eric pulled it back a bit, but when I saw c4, maybe there's a chance to react very well there. But in general, the way the pieces were rerouting with bishop a4 as a threat, I think Eric's position took a turn for the worse there. So queen c8, bishop b3, bishop e8. And yeah, after this, I saw nothing because king is safe, completely 100% safe. And queen h5 is happening. And once queen h5 is there, I see no defense. No defense. Bishop takes b5. White can even go queen h5. Let me update the title here. Yeah, unfortunately, we lost that one. So it is a must-win game in the final round here. Game number 4. Bishop d7. Like bishop d7 here? Because if you're going to play bishop d7, I guess you should play it here. But the idea is the same, I guess. You just take. And if bishop d7 now, I don't really know if we're helping. Because the thing is, if you don't take this pawn, white's just going to play b6. Not to mention, this knight like is pretty much trapped as well. Like, I'm concerned about just taking that knight. Knight f3, for example. Rook a2, I don't know. Rook b7. Yeah, but we're not helping, right? The thing is, white's about to play b6. 2 passed pawns. Rook b7 doesn't do anything. b6, bishop d5 coming. I think at this point, we're looking at a position that is just rough. So I don't think we can save this. And it's probably better not to try. In this position, queen b7 looked like a mistake because of c4. And c4 seemed very, very strong to me. And if you don't play queen b7, I mean, maybe you could do this. How's d5 as well? There's still c4 stuff, though. Yeah, interesting. It's not actually that clear. d5. What about d5? Takes, queen takes. We got a threat here. Of course, this is a tempting move, and I wanted to just go back. Maybe. Maybe something. Do I think g6 was better than h6? No. No. I don't get a good feeling about g6 at all. I don't think you can play that move with bishop there. At least there's no way it feels natural. So if there's a case where g6 is better than h6, it would just be surprising to me every time. Because remember, the game is not going to progress always in the exact same way. So while you can make the case that, okay, like queen h5 turned out to be super strong, maybe g6 instead, that's a reasonable thought process to go back and look at it. But you also can't assume that after g6, the game's going to go the exact same way, and white just can't go here, and it's like, haha, I've improved. Because after g6, white might play in a different way, one that more exploits the fact that the dark squares are now weaker. Yeah, definitely h6 felt good when it was played. I think it more had to do with this moment here. Queen b7, I think, was no good. Yeah, what about bishop g5 or bishop d8 here? After bishop there, can we try one of these moves? Because it felt like here we had a moment. On the previous turn, we had a moment to play h6. We had time. And here, if we go here, I'm not sure if c4 was a move, because we're still defending. And taking doesn't look particularly scary. And I want to go bishop b6. The other move, of course, is bishop g5. Just to forcefully get that thing off the board. eBack419, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. So this game went downhill, unfortunately, pretty quickly. But yeah, the thing is because of queen b7. c4 was strong, and knight b2's, yeah, you don't get a good feeling here. So after this move, I actually wonder, after this move, why didn't we take here? Because, or let's make it more clear. Why didn't we take here? And I think the answer is takes, queen takes, bishop e8, and did we just not like this or something? Because this was my question. So why didn't we do this? Did Eric get knocked out? No, not yet. Not yet. Don't be counting those points too soon, buddy. We got a chance to bring it back here in the 4th game. You know, Dominguez had his white pieces. He just had them first. This is like tennis, guys. This is like tennis, guys. Someone just broke serve. Okay? That's fine. White pieces is like having the serve, all right? You serve in tennis, you're supposed to win. You're up 1-0. Are you winning the match? Yeah, you're up 1-0. All right? That's okay. The other guy can come back and serve as well. You're a favorite to win on your serve. So I absolutely think this is not a good position for Eric, but perhaps it's a desperate try. Here, I think we're all right. I don't know. But definitely the point of knight b2 seemed to be to take this pawn. And when you didn't take this pawn and played bishop e8 first, then after this, you can't go back and take it. That sucks. So then we, unfortunately, was done. Wait for the 4th game here. These guys are still in the middle. Oh, is another win for Wesley. This one looks like it was on the board, though. So Wesley could be putting the match away here. Although if I'm looking at this game, this looks like a Ivanchuk. Great position for him. However, Ivanchuk, of course, sitting there with 2 seconds. Moves coming out very quickly. I just get the feeling Ivanchuk is like favorite to flag like all these games, you know? Knight here. What the hell happens after check? Rook there, takes. Jeez. I feel like there's going to be some kind of like bishop takes e5 trick. Tense position. What if you bring the lads in? Because black's about to go c2 and maybe try to go rook d1. I think Wesley is just he's just so strong. Rook here, and then we can pick up this pawn. White's never getting mated here either. Yeah, I think not only is Wesley now probably winning on the board, but the time is still there. That's right, Sandberg. Chess equals tennis. Wesley is definitely one of my favorites. I think in my bracket that I picked, I did have Wesley actually winning the entire competition. Wesley is like impressive. I think he's an absolute beast. He's so level-headed. Guy never tilts. Never seems to be in time pressure. Cool, calm, collected. There we go. Well, I think that's just a clean knockout here. Yaspam, thanks so much for the raid. Warden009, thanks for the 36 months as well. 3 years from ya, buddy. What happened in game 3? Well, the score is in the title. Yeah, I didn't actually do a chess played quick. I know there was an event today, but Eric's knockout match was also today, which definitely takes precedence. So we've been watching that. Started 2.5 hours ago. As you can see on the screen, not the ideal score to be down 2-1. Two very solid draws, and then Dominguez just, honestly, with a big push with the white pieces. You have to say, I mean, Dominguez played a nice game here. I think Eric weaseled out of whatever slightly worse position he was in really nicely. I think he really did. But just a little slip at the end. And what did I say at the beginning of this match? I said Dominguez is the kind of player that just kind of like lulls you to sleep with how like technical he plays. He's just like fishing for that small advantage. He's fine to take these 2 draws. You know, he was like looking, okay, it wasn't there. And in this game, as soon as Eric maybe slipped up a little bit too much and played that move like Queen B7, let's say, it's boom, C4. And like how quickly and how active do the pieces get just like that? You know, Dominguez punishes for just a probably very small mistake. So what I was reminding everyone is that those were the white pieces for Dominguez. Eric, as the lower rated player, starts with the black pieces. So it means that when he gets the white pieces, it'll be in the last round every time. So it's like in tennis. Eric's serve got broken. He's got to break back. Or rather, not Eric's serve got broken, but his opponent served and won. You know, let's say the set is now 6-5. And Eric's serving, and he's got to even it up, 6-6, and go to tie breaks. All right, but I see chess.com is on a little break. So I can't imagine the game will start until the break is over. So I will take a short break myself. Hopefully you guys stick with us here. Thanks for the raid, Jose. Get a shout out there myself. But yeah, stick with us, guys. I'm just going to take a few minutes over here. Everybody get the refills, go to the bathroom. Eric's in a must-win game. Can't stress that enough. One more rapid game, 15 minutes, 2-second increment, and Eric's got to win. It's 2-1 for Dominguez. So we'll be right back with the continued coverage here of Eric's match. He's in the chess.com Global Championship, and he's got to win to stay in the competition. It's knockout. So if he wins, we can bring it to Armageddon. Let's get the energy up for an Eric win. And plebs, let's get the energy up for some ads. That's right, baby. BRB. All right, and we're back. And we're back. Looks like we should be just a few minutes away from the match. Fourth and final of the regulation. So if it's even, we'll go to Armageddon, and the only way to make it even is a win. It has to be a win, guys. It has to be tied after regulation. It's only a 4-game match, so it's not like we can draw here and then tie the match later. Nope. We got our work cut out for us here. There's only one more chance. But Eric will have the white pieces. What did we think of Eric's last game with white? Ah, yeah, bishop b5. Bishop takes d7. Okay, so probably need something a little bit more ambitious. There's only one match, by the way, because Wesley dispatched of Ivanchuk 3-0. So all eyes are going to be on this one. The Austrian Joker, thanks to the 11 months. Victor JB also making sure to gift sub to Jospa. Victor, thank you, buddy. We got a sub for Jose there. Can't have him being a pleb. All right, there's our game as well. All right, guys, here it is. Title has the score. It is 2-1 Dominguez. Dominguez, honestly, credit to him. He played a nice Rui with the white pieces. Very much in his style. Alkine 47, 63 months. Welcome back. All right, but now it's Eric's turn with white. What do we think, guys? Any opening predictions? I mean, very interesting. So after e4, Dominguez played c5, if we remember that last game. The opening just kind of happened, so I think I almost blazed past it, but seriously, e4 c5 is a little bit provocative. Like, he was ready to play maybe a knight or for something. That's an open position. I mean, as white, must-win game, you kind of take your chances. I feel like if Eric plays e4 now, Dominguez is going to play e5. Yeah, it plays the Petrov. You know what I mean? Like, he's not playing the Sicilian again. There's no shot. He's up in the match now. You don't do that. Exactly as expected. Well, winning as white in the Petrov is something that not only Eric needs to deal with right now. Everyone is struggling to do that in chess. What an annoying opening, right? But I think principled, you gotta go for this. Any of these other knight c3 things, I think black pretty much has the answer for these days. If Eric wanted maybe a different way to play, he would have to perhaps try bishop c4, but again, a lot of theory, a lot of discussion there. It's already been talked about. So I guess Eric takes. Eric's played against the Petrov a few times. One thing about playing these top tournaments is you definitely have to immediately learn how to play e4, e5. And the Petrov is like a very regular participant at these levels. Because if you ever need a draw, or you don't want to take too much risk, the Petrov is like the go-to. Some players are just so good at it. Tommy Grimm, thanks for the prime, dude. 5 months from you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome back. The classic, oh, he's playing the Petrov. Well, goddamn, let me think of what the what the most playable line is for an advantage. Right? The Petrov is an annoying opening. It is. It's frustrating to play against. So you gotta sit there and rack your brain. You can't just blindly play the Petrov moves. You're gonna end up with no pieces on the board and a dead draw. How can you imbalance the position the most? What line gives the most playability? I think Eric's spending his time here, and it might look strange, but I don't think it's weird at all. You got to decide early on what line you're going to go for. And Eric plays knight c3, which tells me the boy don't have shit that can play for win against Petrov. And to be honest, not many people do. Not many people do. What an annoying opening, I tell ya. How do you play this? That bishop b5 is a way. I know like Jobava plays some like bishop e2 here. I've definitely seen bishop e2, bishop b5, bishop c4, not as much, but I've seen these ones. Of course, you can go d4. Certainly, certainly a lot is known about that opening, though. Hello to Valentinian. More annoying than the c3 Sicilian? Probably. I don't play e4, so I don't deal with the Petrov. But if I played e4, I feel like the Petrov would be the lowest T opening that I could ever face. I would just be tilted by it permanently. I mean, you guys probably play like e4, right? You probably deal with the Petrov. Are you tilted by it? Or the thing about the Petrov is I think it's a fairly elite opening. People don't play the Petrov at lower levels, and also people can't play those positions well. Like equal symmetrical positions where you're black, maybe slightly worse. Playing those for a draw, like people just don't do that. 1500s don't bust out the Petrov. You know? So I just feel like you don't deal with it. This is a first world problem. I believe this is still theory here. Like knight d4 I've definitely seen. What do I play against e4 if I need to draw as black? Well, the thing is, Alkine47, if I'm playing a match like this, I'm never ahead in the match, so I never need a draw. I always need to win. So I've accounted for that, and I don't have a drawish repertoire. I just played the Sicilian. So that's the answer. I thought about this early on. Nip that problem in the bud. I did used to play the French a bunch. The problem is, when you play the French, it's that, like what you'll notice is Dominguez started the match and he played c5, right? And then he got ahead in the match and then he switched to e5. Now for me, if I start and I play the French, well guess what? By the time I get to my next game with black, I'm going to be down in the match. Why? Because I played the French. And then when I play the French again, it's not going to help. It's the goddamn French. I'm a simple guy. I see an e5 pawn, I take an e5 pawn. I look forward, Dr. Lord. You do seem like a guy who can be, you know, locked away in a chess dungeon and come up with a thing or two. A5. How many times have you heard me talk about this concept? It's one thing to play b5 and a5. Everyone understands what you're doing, right? Everybody knows. It's like, okay, you're trying to trap my bishop. I get it, bro. Of course, there's many reasons why maybe you shouldn't do it in this way. Maybe 95, one of them. But my point being, if you play a5, maybe it's not so damn obvious. b5 and it's like a5. What am I up to? Nothing. So, if I remember, I swear that Bortnik and Jeffrey just had a game here. We have to check the theory. Didn't Bortnik and where's that match? They just had a match, right? So, oh, we can search, yeah. We gotta check some stuff here. What's going on? Is it this? No, maybe this one. Okay, it was a little different. Okay, because I saw some stuff happen like this, and I was like, what the hell did he do about it? And all I remember was Bortnick got a really bad position, and it was like, it was bad quickly. So, okay, that doesn't help us. That doesn't help us. However, it was a different opening. But you see what I mean? The ideas are like similar. The thing is, if you go a3 to give yourself space, then you do allow knight takes b3, which is not necessarily great. If you take first, then you're not exactly solving the problem. And if you go back first, b5, a4, then you might actually get a similar position that Bortnick got. And this wasn't good. Maybe it's a bit better here because you don't have d3, so you can go straight d4. But no, something does not feel right here. Something doesn't feel right. a5. Well, I can tell you what it appears so far is that Eric wanted to play not the Petrov, like not against the Petrov. The Petrov was played. Eric was like, all right, I don't want to play that. Like, I don't want to play this boring stuff. So I'm going to play knight c3. At least play something different. Not this ridiculous stuff where black gets the pawn too, whatever. And as a result, he's entered a position or an opening that he's definitely not as familiar with. That has to be said. It's not like he's clueless here, but I don't think he's played too many games in this because you just don't get too many positions where you're in a must-win and you wouldn't take the e5 pawn in the Petrov. And as a result, I think this position is actually relatively theoretical. Dominguez probably knows what's up here, and Eric doesn't. And because Eric's like improvising a little bit, I think he's in a position where his opponent definitely has a time advantage, and he certainly will this game. And it's basically a product of the opening. Is there an alternative to a3? Well, the thing is, I'm looking at taking this e5 pawn, and I'm like, what's really going on here? Right, because we can play the move d6 as black, and if the knight just has to go back, say it takes e5, you know, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at e5 here, right? And I'm like, all right, some energy here. Plus, if I sack, I've already got 3 pawns for the piece. But I just don't know anything about the opening. So if I say 2750 play a5 against me, I'm thinking, okay, if I take on e5, am I just gonna hang a piece and like become a meme? I don't want to do that. It's like, why did this guy just hang the pawn, right? Start to second guess myself. Bexy, thanks for 46 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub from you. Here in September. Yeah, the reason that I didn't want to go here right away was I thought, okay, you know, there's stuff here. Even a position like this sometimes requires some careful examination. It looks great, but the bishop might be a little weird here. But of course, we do have the h5 square. Still, there's no good way I can see to save this. There's no way to save it. Taking the bad, okay, basically, if I'm not taking an e5, I don't see a way that I can avoid the bad pawn structure. e5? Is this a move? Maybe it's a move and black just goes here or something and says, all right, you know, I've got a couple moves happening. What are you doing? Eric beads are in shock mode. Well, I don't think that's the case. If that was the case, I think Eric might have a different facial expression. Bishop b3, well, I wonder. d6, I can't imagine is gonna give too much here. But man, Eric probably spent a lot of time thinking about knight e5. That's the only move I can imagine really ate up his time there. I know FK gone, yeah. It's impressive. Knight takes e5, granted, was a move there. Knight g5. I mean, if knight takes, I don't think there's anything there. You just take back. h6. You gotta go back, and I guess you try to play for this, but black is so solid. If you want to be ultra solid, maybe you even play c5. Stop everything. For this. You are correct, Alan. Mr. Perez has twice as much time as more than twice as much time as Eric. But, you know, it's just a little depressing playing against the Petrov, you know? Who enjoys playing against this goddamn opening? What is this song? This is a Chessbrah classic. If you don't know this song, then I know you haven't been watching the early streams, the early ones from the boys. This is an ancient classic called Whose Pussy Is This? Oh. Do we think black's playing knight takes b3? I think Dominguez might give serious consideration to this, h6, and c5. That's just like me trying to be as low T as possible. Okay. Just an idea, but okay. Eric's going to play h3, d3, he'll get f4. Eric has chances. If he wants to play it in the most reasonable way, probably this move is great. And then if Eric wants to play d4, he's kind of got to play this and like d4, go for rook e1. But black's doing well here. Bishop e7 castle, like 2 bishops. Gotta be fine. Okay, all that's been played. Let's get that time ticking down. How about that? I think the song is helping Eric and hurting Dominguez. You guys are giggling at the song, wondering what kind of song's playing, but let's not forget, Eric's made every move instantly, and Big Bunny LDP, we're gonna call him. I like that name. Someone called him LDP, and I think that's a good one. LDP. He has taken some time here. The chess buddy LDP. Lenny Dominguez Perez, LDP. We're looking to do a little LDP ourselves. If you know what I mean. Okay, so I was thinking you could just send hard with G4 here. Rookie 1's the other tempered move. I'm trying to keep the pawn on D2 for the moment to play D4 without going D3 and then D4. I thought this was the most principled variation. One thing about this is that D4, I believe you can just play this, right? And it's easy to do. You're not going to entertain any of those. You can just go D5. It's just way too solid for black. White's a bunch of moves behind here. So you have to play rook here. But then black maybe could play C5. And it's like everything is shut down. Okay. So bishop there. Now... Thing is, you don't really want to allow this. It'd be nice to get the knight to G3, but the only way to do that is to allow exactly that. G4 energy. A little rook G1, G4, a little hey, how you doing? This is a must-win game. If you're just joining, that's correct. Eric had a tough opening. Look, it happens. I don't know how you guys would have handled the Petrov, but, you know, it may not have been the cleanest. We can say, hey, haha, look at that Canadian. He doesn't know how to play speed chess. He spent 10 minutes on the first 5 moves of the game. But you know what? It's honestly tough when you need to win the game and your opponent plays a Petrov and you don't have 2700 level theory ready at the get-go. At least Eric's got a position where he's here. He's on the board. He's playing. He's got an imbalance. Now, granted, he has the worst side of that imbalance, bishop pair, but he's got one. All right? He's got an imbalance. It's only principle to take. Not taking here is very strange. You could take, you go G5 to kill the move F4, but then White's going to say, all right, well, I'll hop into F5, right? And if you don't take this, I feel like White goes here and, okay, it has to be reasonably satisfied. Eric's getting the moves together. 5 minutes ticking down. Let's get that big black clock. Have a little less time on it. There is an increment in this game. There is still +2 increment in this game. All right, takes, bishop g5. I think you've only got a few options here. f4, of course, stands out as one. And if you're not going to do f4, you know, at least make use of the move you have made. Question. Bishop takes. Let's say queen takes. I guess queen takes. Queen h4. Rook g3, right? Because two pawns are hanging. What's been played? Queen here. Is this a very annoying move? Because we have to move the knight. Question mark? King g2 feels strange. And rook g3, bishop h4. So I feel like we're still... Hear me out. There are stages of the game here. If bishop takes here, followed by what? G6? Knight h5, queen h4. I was like calculating, but I don't think it works out. Queen h3 mate. I think we're still at the stage of the game where Dominguez is... He's busy playing good moves, right? He's busy playing good moves. Eric's position is imbalanced, but you know what? That's going to change eventually. At some point, we're going to get to the stage of the game where the time is getting a little lower, and we might be able to sneak a fast one by him. So let's see here. G6, you're calling a great idea, FK Gun. We should all be well aware. What is black up to next? Probably knight here, and being on those squares. However, rook a1 says, look, if you're going to leave your king in the middle, how prepared are you to deal with maybe the move b4? And if you castle, probably a good move, but how prepared are you to deal with moves like knight h5, knight f5? So he says, I don't care about b4. I guess you got to call him out on it because, look, this move is damn strong. Pressure here is brutal. You can't really go here as much because of the pawn. If you go knight here to cover the square, queen takes on f3. I think what white actually wants is knight here and maybe like rook on g3, king g2. A bit of a strange configuration, but I think that's what you want. It's hard to deal with a knight on e6. I mean, let's be real here. Knight's coming to f4. It's pretty nasty. How do you deal with knight on f4? Do you just blindly send on the queen side? b4, b3. Position's worse. We know it. Just need that time to tick a little bit more. Maybe about shave 2 minutes off the clock and we got a game. d4, it's real tough. I mean, we need to see what's happening. d4 what? d4 with what idea? I mean, generally, if you're gonna hang a pawn, you gotta have something to show for it. Knight f1. So are we trying to play rook g3? Knight on d2, by the way, is definitely... I mean, we know it's the wrong square for the knight. It's not where it wants to be. Knight on g3 was dominated. The knight wants to be on e2, but it just couldn't get there because of the pawn hanging. So, trust me when I say Eric knows his knight doesn't belong there. But look, he's got to defend his pawn and keep playing this game because this is a game that he's got to win. Of course, he doesn't have a good shot of doing it. Not from this position. But, got to keep your stick on the ice. Winning this position against 2750 would be pretty wildly impressive. And yes, Black's time ticking down from 2 minutes 45 seconds does feel like it's going slow as molasses. So I'm thinking rook g3. Okay, we can always play c3. This isn't the issue. The issue is the knight going to these two squares. Knight g5 gets met by rook g3. And if h5, h4, I'm wondering what we do about that. I'm definitely tempted by this. I think black's going to go a4, b3, a3. And if this, you want king g2 and put the rook on g4. That's what I think. That's what he wants to do. Quite a brutal position, don't get me wrong. Because now it's like, can the knight ever get back to e2? Man, not really. That'll be tough. Yeah, everything Dominguez is doing is spot on. But we know for a fact, we already know that Eric's not going to win this game without time getting lower and the position becoming more up for grabs. Right? So, even though every move Dominguez is playing is probably the best move. Seriously, like he is putting on a squeeze clinic here. It's just, you got to see the time getting lower and say, look, that's at least that benefits white here. Just keep dumping the puck in. You know, once in a while, get a lucky bounce off the boards. Eric will be knocked out unless he wins this game. Not draws, but wins this game. And even drawing this game feels like a long shot here. Notice how the knight is dominated on every square here. This is just what you call good technique as black. Castling looks weird. I think castling's absolutely correct. Need to hide the king. The rooks need to connect to one another, so moves like b4 don't exist. Okay, I believe... Ooh, do you go b4 here? a4 is tricky because now you're saying, okay, I'm coming at you on the queen side here. My instinct, which I don't love, is b4, yeah. And now black wants to push one of these pawns. And white's rook is not going to be participating in the center when black opens it up like this. So now black's saying, okay, maybe you thought I was coming at you on the king side. You did all this, you stopped me, but now I'm going back to the center. So, okay, 30 seconds against 20. You take what you can get, guys. You take what you can get. Certainly if this happens, we're going to be capturing this way. I still don't see any real threats on the side of the board, so I'm wondering what we're going to create here. Here comes maybe an A pawn. Pawn's on d4. Again, everything that black has done has been by the book. Truly. I mean, this has just been a really tough game for Eric. a3 is also a super strong move. I like c4 though. Yeah, I gotta say I have to like c4. That's the correct reaction to a3. Good stuff. Good stuff. Remember, on this side of the board, h4 can be played and it finally has that queen's making entrance. This pawn might fall, but then, you know, the king just goes over and all of a sudden, pawn on a2 keeps the rook on a1 kind of stuck there, pinned down. b3 do you play here? Okay, Eric did go take that. The moves are obviously going to come in fast and furious here, but look, Eric's in the best spot that he's been in all game. And that doesn't say much here. Eric took, and I believe he can grab this. He can't take with the rook here. What happens after this? Takes. Rook a8, e5. Eric's got chances here. Here comes this and this, though. He wants to do all that. So what are you going to do against that? This rook is really tough. Rook b1 comes. Not much to do about it. Yeah, that plan I didn't see how to stop, to be quite honest with you guys. I didn't see how to stop it. It's just kind of like all moves happen at once. And even though knight takes e5 is probably the best position he had all game, he did lose that position. And what do you do to stop this? 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 moves here. I'm not sure I know what to do. Rook g4. What did Eric do here? e5, rook takes, king there, and yeah, I just don't think he noticed the plan. So if you notice the plan, maybe you can try this. Rook here. But I mean, of course, black is very likely not going to lose this game. f5 looks strong. Let's say rook here. My idea was like rook here or f4, either one, to try to do this. Pretty dire here. This was my only attempt. At least the pawns all cover these squares, and rook a4 does nothing. So the engine, I'm sure, will give either zeros or maybe even better for black. And engine will give zeros, I think, in that last position. Yeah, zeros are better for black. But if you think about how good black's position was, right? We're talking about, and I knew this would be the case, minus like 6, right? So I wasn't lying when I said Eric's position was the best it's been all game, but it's because his opponent knew that he only needed a draw. So Eric's position got so good that all of a sudden, right, he brought it back to 0. The problem is 0.00 doesn't get you shit. Can't draw the game, you gotta win the game. And yeah, rook g4, but only hindsight will tell you, oh, obviously if that was the plan, then of course you should have done this. That's about it. E5 is just not noticing that the idea is like rook down. And then it's unstoppable at this point. So, yeah. Nothing you can do. But you would have had chance. Would have had chance with rook g4, but as you can see, it's not a very good chance. It's a rook endgame, which black can often draw if they're worse, and black does not appear to be worse either. So, oof. I'll finish updating that title here. It it ended up being 3-1, although it doesn't really matter. Once you're down 2-1, you just got to win the game. So 3-1, 2.5 half. Nobody really cares what the final score is. Stradla, thanks for the 10 months. 10 months from Daniel Indy 95 as well. I don't know. RIP. Definitely sucks to be out of the competition, but Dominguez played a good match. Like in this game, Dominguez played the Petrov. He's just a tough opponent. He's just a solid goddamn player. He played the Petrov, brought it out at a good moment. Seemed to be better the entire game. Was never worse in this game. And then, on top of that, in the game with White, I thought he put pressure very well. Like it was a very measured game. Slowly put pressure. Took the advantage when it was there. Didn't like go crazy pushing for a win. I don't know. It certainly seemed like Dominguez, you gotta say, he played a good match. 2 draws, solid. Took his chances with White. And then with Black, he just played a good opening choice and then put Eric in a really tough spot. That being said, I still think if Eric had played rook g4, Eric's a much better speed chess player than Dominguez. If Eric had found rook g4 here, I'm not gonna lie, I would be optimistic. Just because, like, suddenly it's not clear. Right? If black doesn't play f5, which I think is a good move, and plays this, I think after f4, suddenly it's not clear. Black starts to panic. They're like, wait a minute. I'm not actually winning stuff? What? What are you saying? And white is, if white brings the king in, he could maybe win that d4 pawn. So I'm not saying we're the favorite to win here, but it got down to a position where you sat at 5 seconds, and Eric was -6 at one point with all the pieces on the board. Do you remember this? This position is like -7, -6, -7. Completely lost, truly. And Eric brought it back to equal. So just the momentum, I'm saying, I think if we found rook g4, there was a chance. But I don't think anyone would look back on that moment and be like, oh, Dominguez threw the match away. Eric had it if he played rook g4. No. But best chance all game, and man, it would have been an interesting finish because I would still bet on Eric against most people with a couple seconds left and an equal position. Was Eric hungover? No. I mean, like, that's reckless behavior, right? Showing up hungover to a $5,000 match. I think Eric's been more professional in general, whether it comes to, I don't know. Just because we drink on stream doesn't mean we show up drunk to a $5,000 match. Like, you know, there are some standards in life. I think that's probably one of them. But Eric's been working on his chess and making himself known. He's been keeping the stick on the ice, playing a lot of top events, Magnus Tours, Chess 960 qualifiers. You know, Eric was almost in the World Championship for Chess 960. Came down to one Armageddon game. Now he advanced past a lot of very strong players in round 1 into the round of 32. And okay, he was knocked out here. That sucks. But at his starting seed number, I think he's already overperformed most people's expectations. But goddamn, it definitely stings. Top 32 in the world, that's right. Chess.com is the world. The Chess.com Global Championship. The only thing that matters. Ryoxes, thanks for the 4-month Prime resub. Yeah, 5K is too much. We draw the line. Full mercenary. We have standards here at ChessBro. 1K match. Shots and strippers. 5K. We gotta stay sober for that one. Because if we win the match, we can spend the 5K on shots and strippers. That's right. We take our chess seriously over here. Hey, buddy BJH. I'll hang out with the people here for a little while, yeah? I'll hang out. Don't know if we'll be going all night, but yeah, I'll definitely continue here for a little bit. You know, it just doesn't feel nice to end on a sour note like that. We'll change our title here, but yeah, match is over if anyone's wondering. So it does mean that Eric's been knocked out of the competition, which is right here. They're quick with that, goddamn. But yeah, Dominguez advances, so Eric's knocked out. He does take home his prize there. Right, we remember the prizes. Where did we have those? Over here, I think. Info. Prizes. Look at that. 17th to 32nd. 10,000. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Right? It starts with 5K, right? You get 5,000 for even qualifying to the tournament, even being there. And then another 5,000 if you had won that match, which Eric did. Advanced to the round of 32. And of course, had he won again, he would have advanced and claimed an even bigger prize, but you know, not too shabby for a day's work. It is quite the prize fund. It's actually $1 million in total, Xmodolinux. Oh yeah, it says so right here. There you go. $1 million prize fund. But I don't think the players are really competing for this. I think what they're competing for is the chess.com Global Champion title. The value far exceeds the first place prize of $200,000. When am I back commentating? I can tell you exactly. Schedule. This was today, these two matchups. We got tomorrow, a bunch more matchups, 4 to be exact. And I will be doing this shift right here, September 24th, 9 a.m. Not sure why the 9 a.m. shift is before the 4 a.m. shift, but yeah, September 24th, I will be commentating on the chess.com channel for the CGC. So I'll be back for those matchups. You won't catch me sleeping when Hikaru Nakamura's playing a match. Gotta be out of your goddamn mind. All right. We're changing the title to Hugs for Hansen Waiting Room. We need a big group hug. Seabra feels. That's why we have that emote. That sucks. It does, but Dominguez played well. What can I say? I think he played a good match. Tough opponent for Eric. We are knocked out of the competition. It's true. Alan Blyer, thanks for the 16 months. Underestimated, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. A chat with the chief. Well, I mean, he'll be around in general, but we don't really do like formal interviews. The thing is, you know, most people do interviews when they win, and it's nice in general to have that standard that both people show up. And of course, I'm not talking about my chill coverage here, but I'm talking about official events. You know, pretty much no chess player shows up when they lose. I think the only time they have that is some, you know, contractual thing where they have to show up, like the World Championship for sure. But not many people like to show up on a loss. And of course, I'm not talking about our stream, but like, you know, some more official broadcasts, World Championship, contracts involved, stuff like that. And it's like, you know, I just think it shouldn't be expected. Some people don't mind giving an interview after they lost, or maybe they want to. That's fine. But most people don't want to, which I think makes sense. But if it was just the standard that, you know, that's what happens, that you show up no matter what, I'd be fine with that too. Just some sort of global standard. Calling Toronto the Big Timbit? I'm not sure. I don't know how I feel about that. Timbits, though, pretty fire. I might be okay with it. Yeah, some of those, like the chess.com events that you guys see, like Speed Chess Championship, I Am Not a GM, stuff like that. Those tournaments will often have both players join after, but it's almost never a requirement. If one of those players loses the match and they just leave the call and they're just tilted and they just leave, do you think that there's like a repercussion for that? Like, not really. They'll just interview the winner, right? It's whatever. If the players can show up, they're probably encouraged to show up, even if they lose the match. But ultimately, I think if they didn't, I'm not sure what would happen. Probably nothing. I've driven past Oakville. That's the best thing I can say about it. I don't believe so, Big O, but not, I guess, not my thing to announce, right? Not my thing to announce. Yeah, let's get that Baltimore bra off the screen, the Strangers logo. Brackets. All right, match is done for today. Let's head over here to the live chess here as we decompress. Yes, Benny, I'll definitely be involved with that. Not sure in exactly what capacity, but will be involved. That's correct, X Modolinux. Point the people where they need to go. Point the people where they need to go. Okay, FM, we're already uncomfortable. Strong FMs, eh? Mm-hmm. There's gonna be like some D3 coming. No, he goes D4. So I have the option to go here, bishop d7, or here, b6. And then we just gotta be careful that there's no e5 that hits us in the face. Yeah, I'll start with this. I'm not sure if b6 is indeed a move. e6 here takes knight c6. Do we move this knight somewhere? Knight c5? I guess he moves the queen, and to be honest, it is still protected. Yeah, so perhaps we do have to be careful of that. I'll respect it. I'll respect it. We'll go here. Oh, we just got a we just got a massive raid, and well, I think you guys recognize that channel. That's for sure. Chess.com. Boy, we got the shoutouts in fast. Thank you, Neil. Thank you to Buddy Neil. Tionchetta as well with the resub, 34 months. And how many people is that? Good lord, 1,400 of you. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Hugs for Hanson waiting room. You can all join, submit your hug application, and I'll get back to you. Put this queen here. My opponent's playing very quick here, while I'm getting raided and bombarded in the best of ways. I might be losing this one on time. Let's see what we can do here. This move looks quite likely. Put it that way. Let's play this. I guess knight f8. I mean, it's kind of sucks to take that. I want to go knight e5. Don't get me wrong, but let's just try this. Knight f8 after f5. I'm trying to battle here. My opponent, I feel, is here to flag me. Just get a little messy there. Take and take. Try that. He has knight there. Let's take this. b3 is hanging. Just trying to mess it up here. Knight here. Wish that move didn't exist, but it exists. We have to go here. It's a little bit unlucky. Yep, and I have walked into, unfortunately, just a little bit of a forced sequence there, which I didn't have any chance to play differently. So we're gonna have to do some weird stuff. Knight g3 exists. Any tricks for me? Any tricks for me? It's just gonna play here. Just the guy looking for tricks. Oh, we know it's not pretty. I have 4 seconds, so unfortunately it's not even close to enough time. We had a good battle to come back there, but just not enough. Just not enough time. But you know what? As I always say, I will send away, what was that? 9 rating. I will send away 9 elo for 1,400 viewers every day. I really will. Oh, just the single game. The singleton from the guy. Okay, we have to look for someone else. I actually do wish that I could just do that on an actual market. Just get the rating up and just throw it away. 9 points, 1,400 viewers. 9 points, 1,400 viewers. That's a good business model. I'm here to do that. However, I think it doesn't quite work that way. I also lost my 2,800 recently. Feel pretty bad about that. Trying to get my own rating back. We just watched Eric play. It's a Seabra feels all around kind of day. Our opponent looks like a buddy here, a friendly. Doesn't look too scary. Okay. Takes, pawn takes. We can try to go c4. Here, actually, rook a3 looks strong. For some reason, I'm looking at queen c1. Let's do this. I want rook here, pawn there, and takes and bishop to c4. That's a pawn. You can go here, though. And then if queen there, that's not the pawn structure we want. Takes, however, does open that possibility up. You know, if pawn takes, I don't think that's what he wants to do. So he might take this way, go for a queen trade. Let's walk into it. I'll fall for it. Here, queen here. No, I have queen c5 there. I mean, queen c5 is not an amazing move. It exists, but it's not super special. The rooks can do exactly what they're doing right now. Now if I go here, queen h6 looks annoying. So what am I going to do? I'm going to make a suspicious move. g3, because I want to be able to play h4. I find this move very disturbing. Very disturbing. Yes, he can take here. I know. Floral Green, thanks for 22 months. Mm-hmm. Maybe not. Okay, we go here. Let's put the queen on e5 somehow. Okay, can't get in just yet. We have tons of time here. Not concerned at all. Maybe G4 or H3 G4. Okay. Rook E8 I want. He'll go Rook D1, but that's okay. Because we'll still win this. Ah, damn it. Thought he'd play H4. Should have hovered that and then pre-move, or not pre-move. I should have hovered it and just waited for him to pick a square. We executed it 99% clean. But that 1% cost us. Cost us 3 rating points and a lot of dignity. Now my technique is in question. And I can no longer be trusted in said positions. You have to earn back the trust from the chat. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna go knight e2 for no particular reason here. Maybe we can take and take with the king. All right, defend that. Definitely looking at e5 as a move that might come in here. Keep it for a sec. I think taking is also okay there, but let's try this. Need to put some points up here. Yeah, he's definitely trying to do this. If here, I think he wants to play e5. Let's go knight f3. And generally you want to move the rook, so after knight here, you can go bishop c1. That's when things start to feel good. I can also play f5 straight away, but I find this move annoying. So we're gonna go here. Knight there, and bishop c1. h4, maybe move the king somewhere off the e-file. And I am looking at f5. So we'll see what we can do here. My pieces look like they're on decent squares, and as long as black doesn't have a breakthrough that I'm missing, I'm not exactly sure what he's doing next. Hello from Russia. Hey, buddy. Rook a6. Well, if here, what happens? Not sure if we're bothered by e5 or not. I don't think so. King here. G6 looks like could be an annoying move. Position is good, but not great. It's not something we can full commit to just yet. We can't fully enjoy what we've got in front of us. Guess he can maybe play that. Like a funny looking weird move that annoys me. But I got 19 seconds, so I don't think he can repeat all the way. Annoying spots for the pieces to get to, and with 5 seconds, we are dead. We are dead. Actually, a funny position here. Of course, we were never we were never gonna do much, but man, that was a weird position. Nearly down all that stuff, we could create a position where it almost worked for us. Oh, the games are not going our way, are they? Mobius 2, thanks for the 14 runs with Prime. Man, even Blitz stream. Holy smokes. Everybody, just one game today. My goodness, I can't get my rocks off here. One game, one pump chumps. I can't even rely on the streamers. The guys that have a responsibility. Not even those guys. Who else is going to play 2 games with me? Am I just the the village washcloth? You know? Everyone uses it once and then doesn't want to get their hands dirty again. No, it's probably Seabra Float, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. I can't have that. I can't have that. Seabra Float has taken my dignity once. But I'm right in that, I'm in that like GM tax bracket of not actually good player, you know, better than most on chess.com. So not in like the 3,000 category, but in the just below that category where people still play one game and then leave. Once you're at 3,000, I don't think you can play one game and leave against people because like they'll start catching on, you know? And you'll lose opponents because people won't want to play you. Takes. But a little bit lower, like where I am. And it's rampant. All right. This pawn's a little bit loose, but we have this one as well. G5. I kind of like B4 here. Okay. my b4 move, I 100% regret. 100%. Holy smokes. The guy's full sending on me. Takes here. Knight f5 check. And if this move first, c3 and then this, it's even worse maybe. F4 is quite strong, isn't it? Definitely looks like it. Eric wasn't able to win his match today. No, Dominguez got the better of him. It ended up 3-1. Last game was a must-win for Eric, though, so kind of self-imploded a little bit trying to get the dub, especially in the opening. Petrov, man. Who's playing against the Petrov? Okay, queen f2, queen takes d5, guards f7. Problem is the pieces are all coming in to say hi here. I mean, the moves that he's playing, I can already tell. These are quality moves that are going to put me in the dirt. These are what we call quality moves. Here, he can still go rook g4. I'm about to be eliminated here. I don't feel good about the moves being played. These moves hurt. The rook f5s of the world, you know? These moves hurt. They really do. These moves are painful. Dude, I'm telling you, one game. Everybody on this website, a single game. What am I supposed to do? I can't play 2 games against an individual. It's crazy. I'm right in that bracket. 2,700, 2,800. People have no respect for those players. Not saying they should, but they don't have any respect. Oh, not Anthony again. Anthony. The only guy I can guarantee will play 2 games against me. That's because he's known to win them all. I think that it's ironic because what people don't know is like, dude, just play me twice, you'll win both games. It's not like I'm forging a comeback. You'll just win both of them. It's even better for you. Everyone's having their one turn with me, and then pass me back into the pool. They paid for their one night with me. Then throw me back in. Has to be a very good position here. Try not to think too much about that move there. Okay. Takes c5, there's bishop e5. I have to be mindful of that, but I'm gotta be threatening something here. Takes, forces pawn takes. Let's start with that. Okay, now just attack this knight. I don't know. Queen f4? Gotta be winning here. What are the chances here? Bishop c1, rook d2. Maybe queen e5, queen g3, queen h3, but then what? Bishop f2. This is quite the calculation here. For something I thought would be winning. Plus he has bishop f4 in that line. God damn. I don't think we go for it. It's unnecessary. We just move the queen or something. But we have to pick the right square here. Queen h4. I'm not gonna bother. Queen h4. Surely the knight's lost. Knight f5, queen h3. And even if he saves the knight, gotta be enough. Gotta be enough. Jeez, I really have to work out here to win a piece. Can't win a piece to save my life. I'm thinking queen c2, rook e5. That was my intention. I also have g3 coming. I mean, we can also take this pawn, but I thought this looked fairly direct. But the last time I thought I was winning a piece, we certainly weren't, so. Right here, we got some moves happening. Take and deliver what should be a resounding mate. At long last. I tell you, you have to work for 7 points around these parts. Things I'll do for 7 points. First win of the day. Big. Big. It's an annoying line. Always bothered by this. Fridge Daddy, thanks for the 6 months. Death and taxes, 1,000 bits. Why, thank you. Just a guy trying to play e4. Just a simple guy. Oh, that looks like a knight takes c5 if I've ever seen one. Rat Bacon, thanks for the 43 months. Big resub from Rat Bacon. Okay. I mean, A3 is looking hella logical here. He can't take the knight, so encouraging this further. Queen trade seems good. Like, feels like that should be enough. Where do we put the stuff? For sure that. We can do this. We're not putting anything in too weird of a spot. Rook over. And we're up a pawn from that opening early on, so. We're okay. Let's go like this. Bishop back to h3. Damn, we're just not gonna have enough time to win that. Not a bad technique, but a pretty bad game. Not a bad bit of technique we showed there. Let's go for the old Dutch. This is what I'm saying about playing 2 games against me. You gotta do it. You're always gonna win game number 2. Okay. And Anthony really plays all my openings. Plays London, same way I do. Plays same way I do against this opening as well. Impressive. I'm playing myself. A stronger version. Same thing applies to me as well. I was definitely stronger as an FM. Kappa, I hope. Loving the music vibes. Just our lounge playlist. Nothing too crazy. Some chill music. Okay. Well. We're up a pawn, but it's not a very impressive pawn, I can tell you guys that. Is this, but could choose to sidestep it. Two moves on this side of the board that make a lot of sense. C5 and D6. Might be dealing with knight b5 there. I think we'll go for it. Feels kind of principled, you know? The queen out, knight c6. Having played h6, my g6 pawn's a lot weaker, so I'm really not sure if that was the correct decision or not. Could have done all this with just my pawn there. Not sure if it'll matter. Yeah, so he does want this. Should probably give this. A messy position. In a strong move in a messy position. Okay, yes, I lose the rook, but I don't think I care too much about the rook. The knight's actually a very decent defender of my king here, making me fairly safe. Takes and like bringing the knight here is what I want to do. Also, what's the material? It's actually even here, believe it or not. We want to take knight c6. Yeah, that feels like the right vibe. Here is queen h7. So we should do this one. Can't take it, that's the one thing. We'll go here. Unfortunately, we hung a lot of pieces. Couldn't quite get it to work. That was a fun game. I think the overwhelming feeling today. Oh, let's play this for Eric. I want to experience. The feeling. Okay, unfortunately, I can't think for 5 minutes here, so just gonna have to play it immediately. No, but this time, Mr. PH, we're gonna battle through it. We're gonna battle through it. We're gonna find a way. All right, a different move. D5. Looks like a reasonable move. Why didn't Big Lenier play that one? Big Len. Wow, really? Holy cow. Some fancy stuff the kids are playing these days. This is some pretty serious stuff the kids are playing. What? What on earth? I mean, I don't think this does that much. I'm not impressed by it. Plus, his bishop is loose. A4 doesn't seem like anything. I'd have 3 bishop g4. What is this? And why does it look good? Yes? I mean, I don't know. Bishop g4 looks too strong. And this is exactly what black wants. Guess we're kind of forced to play this, right? Yeah, I mean, Shifam, I don't blame him. I don't blame him, buddy. This doesn't look fun. I can tell you that firsthand now. All right. How the hell does this look? I gotta sack this pawn. That's for damn sure. No shot I can survive without sacking that. Bring the rook to d1, I guess. Bishop e6 looks good for black soon. Yeah, maybe bishop d6. Gotta take. Can't take that. Let's be careful. How much surviving can we do here? Position looks kind of rough. He's using a lot of time, that's for sure. He's disconnected? What's going on here? I'm disconnected? Weird. I guess I think he disconnected. I don't know. I don't know. That was odd. I feel like this happens to Anthony. This happens to me all the time. First of all, but usually in a time scramble, not there. But whenever Anthony I play, I feel like sometimes he just disconnects. Sometimes I just disconnect, and it's like the games just end so strangely. Well, still kill. That definitely happens. That definitely happens. Time goes down. You're the one actually disconnected. Feels bad, man. Ooh, sometimes this is an idea, but can't quite connect it with any offense. We'll go all the way back. Queen on b6 looks good. I don't think this is a real consideration yet. This one, however, should stop the move 95. Bishop e4 is another idea here. And it means that the knight can't move without me trading the bishop. Also, e3, okay, g5, he has bishop here, but you generally feel a bit shaky doing that, right? Let's do this. Okay. Didn't really appreciate that the bishop could just chill there. Do we want to go here, or more important to get bishop e4 in? Let's go for bishop e4. Another move that I don't think I really expected. Not a good sign. More moves you miss in a row, worse it is. That move I did see, though. I did happen to see that one. Oof. Okay. Figured this was gonna happen. You gotta deal with some counterplay now, huh? First things first. Let me take that. Let me take that. No, first things first. Let me allow knight d4. Okay. All right. Great stuff. You love to see it. Oh, didn't see that one. Well, we went from winning a piece to losing the game, and that's a very typical strat by me. G4, winning a piece, and then, oh yeah, I did knight takes c5 and allowed knight to d4. That's never a good feeling. I'll go c3. Black gets a nice game, goes c5. Why not bishop takes f2? I never saw it working. I never found it to be working. Holy smokes. G5, high T. Well, the thing is, you can't go G4, which you usually want to do. So now he's got to take, most likely. Grab this, and knight f3, bishop g5 coming. Yeah, g5 is a lot of energy. But Anthony is playing the whole series energetic. There's e5 here. Although it does open the bishop on b7. So probably just bring the knight. E5 has to be played here. If bishop here, then I get it. E5 makes sense. How good of a position do you want? Yes. Okay, takes. Okay, I think it's good to leave the bishop here. A lot of nasty squares to get into. Here, knight takes h4. Or queen takes f5, knight d6, but is that actually anything? He just sacks back. I don't think we want to get into that. Let's play the move we know is good. Well, let's play the move we know is at least decent. Hello, Lally. I am indeed dealing with Big Chief Anthony. Okay. Knight here looks like a move. I guess he can go there. Let's connect everything over here. I didn't like b3 and knight b6. Knight h4, f4. I'll leave it for now. Now I think I want to go here. And knight there can be taken care of. We can just move this. Pre-move a check, so yeah, I just had to be a little careful not to stalemate there. Thanks, whoa. PVCC Rec League. 14 months with Prime. Thanks, buddy. KOs against Anthony, far too difficult to come by. Far too difficult. Knight there is sure interesting. I feel like this might be this line. Definitely seen that one before. Okay, knight c6. So the pawn, castle, maybe d4 if bishop e2. d4 should be good, like I think normally. Like bishop e6. Otherwise b6 and try to bring the rooks. Bishops can be tricky here though. Bishop e5 after knight d5 is available. Okay, it's also just playable now, of course. I don't think I mind if he takes that much. But if I go knight d7, the bishop sits pretty nicely there. Here, honestly, bishop d5, bishop f6, bishop f3 looks okay. I think we should probably play it, but b6 is available too. I think I'm going to go for this. I might go Actually, I'm not sure what it'll do. Bishop f6, okay. He can take here, but I'll take it back. And then that pawn falls. And if he keeps the bishop, which I imagine he might, then do we liquidate? Just bishop e2, rook e1, but I'm not sure we need to include that. Bishop back to d5 looks right. I think the position is quite equal. a6. How do we battle here? b6, a5. Yeah, I guess we play a6. I mean, I think you have to take. Let me take. At least the pawns are in balance here. The time is a factor. We only have a minute. Should have started with this move, by the way. I just didn't notice it till now. f5, we can go here. We can also take. Man, the kids, they're never happy with a draw. Always gotta either win or lose. The draw is not a result for the young lads. They're too ambitious for that. I'm getting older. I'll take a draw all day. Every day of the week. I am content with a draw. Close one. It was a pretty sweaty game, not gonna lie. Okay, here I can actually play c3 and take this. Other option is that I'll play c3. Wow, can you play this? f3? What happens? I'm gonna get like every pawn. What happens after this? I just have to find out. This just looks fun. This just looks fun. Was that a drawn endgame? Very drawn endgame, yeah. If this knight moves, maybe we play g3. I don't know. This looks reliable. Connect 5. Doc 8 ball, thanks for the 17 months. Tree Shoes, 8 months with Prime. Thanks, buddy. there's definitely going to be some muddy waters to navigate here. We're going to have to put up with some position where we're up a piece, but there's a few tricks. My pawns are definitely saying hi. Only 3 missing for the connect 8. Okay, here it comes. So takes g5, g4 is what I'm relying on. Yeah. So we are up a piece here. It's a good piece as well. It's a solid piece. Can either go here or we can just castle. Castle, he can put his queen out there. I don't think that does anything though. In the castle, you have queen e1 here. Trying to avoid the tricks. Maybe not my finest move. Maybe not my finest move. This. Bishop on f3. What happens here? It's messy. I want queen b4 check if he takes. I think this was definitely the right decision. Queen b6 was my move. It still works. Oof, Andy Pandy. Thanks for the super long resub, 83 months. Thanks, Andy Pandy 7. 83. Welcome back. That's a long time, guys. Our longest subs are like 87, maybe going on 88 months. Andy Pandy sitting there at 83. Congrats, Giorgio. Wait, 1400. Goddamn. You're trying to get placed in a different bracket next camp, buddy. Here and here, I think it's not enough. I think we got to go d5 straight away. Yeah, 1500 is when we start talking, Giorgio. But if you're hitting that, I think it's within reach. Love to hear about PBs though, so congratulations. Hmm. Oh, this is definitely not correct. Queen b4 is just not a square you want to give up for your opponent's pieces. Might have to do this despite how annoying some moves are that are coming. It's like queen e4, queen h4. These moves are tough. If he can move his queen and play b4, then my knight is, you know, dying, literally. So on this move, I think if I play g6, he goes b4, I'm just dead. I'm suffocating, you know? Takes, who cares? b4, knight can't move, knight d8, knight can't move. It's too long before this knight gets activated. So I need to play this at all costs, which means after this, I probably have to play that move. No choice. I think he's ready to sack. I don't think you put a rook there without being ready to sacrifice, but still, I probably got to go for it. Queen here. Once again, I think I got to do this because of the nasty move b4 coming. But my body's ready to play f5. I'm okay with it. Knight c5 coming. This does not look comfortable. Not at all. I don't know how we stop this. Knight d7. Heh. Anthony's a little wise to my tricks. We can still all applaud knight here as a sneaky move. We can say, you know, golf clap for knight d7. Might not work, but golf clap. It was a cool idea. Jeez, what happens at the end of these games? That was an implosion. Knight d7, I think, wasn't like solving anything, but it was a cool move. I know for a fact Anthony's sweated out this line. All right, I'll play d5. Him and I have played this line before. Let's see. I mean, I'm calling it a line. I don't really know if it is. E4, E5? What about that? Yeah, knight d7 was Chad. The thing is, I actually can't explain what happens sometimes in these games at the end, because he's such a fast player. Some of the moves just seem so uncharacteristic at the end. Or like, he'll spend 20 seconds on a move, and it's like, I wonder if he's disconnecting. I've always wondered that. The end of these games somehow is so strange. Like the last game, I don't know, the time just ticked away. Okay. Would have been nice to do that. Definitely did not see knight there as any kind of reasonable move. Yeah, now we're in a bit of a pickle. Oof. That was unfortunate. I should have just taken. I got like excited by this move for some reason. Oh, this is a really bad position now. Rough. Just trying to make the position a mess. For the moment, he can't take my knight because of this. Maybe I could have taken and gone here. That would have been interesting. As it stands, I don't think what I've done is very good. This is a resignable position. This was a really wrong square to choose. can't even take that. But yeah, I mean, I think he can just finish this off. Sivan, thanks for the 49 months. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy Sivan. A3. Man, he's really been playing this move a lot lately. What's this A3? What's this concoction? And that's right, Aryan is around. He is indeed around. Let's go here. I have to be very careful. I feel like I'm walking into something. Doesn't look good. Here, b5. But I don't know. I'll sack the pawn and castle. Alpha. Alpha. Make it work somehow. That's what I'll do. Here doesn't look like it helps me necessarily, so let's put the pressure where it needs to be. Okay. I mean, this is the kind of move I saw without seeing. It just, I don't think I can ever believe it. Okay, so rook b6. Pick up this pawn. Are we going to be able to really disturb the king before he develops and castles? If we can. I'm optimistic here. 27 months from Steakinator AC. Thank you, buddy. And welcome back. Let's, I mean, we've got to take. This pawn is loose. b4, a5, b5 available. I'm ready to take this as well. He's giving me this. But then he's getting castled, so. Here, bishop there, there's queen d3. I was thinking rook b3 and try to take this guy. I don't think it really gets me much, but because, you know, he'll win my a7 pawn. But if I take with the bishop, there's a chance. Let's see what we can do. Takes, there's queen a4. This move doesn't do much, so. We're putting a lot of pressure here. Maybe put the king on h6. Oh, I don't know how he won that. He was ahead on time. Mike McDonald Poker. There's a guy, there's a name I haven't seen in a little while. Mike. How's life, buddy? Mine is the same, as you can see. I will play the line again against Anthony. It deserves discussion. Thanks for the 43 rounds, Mike. Okay, back here this time. All right, all right. Knight f3. Texas Toast, thanks for the 8 months from you. All right, let's go here. I think this is a tough move to meet sometimes, so. Could just start by sacking on b6, but somehow I've come to think that playing rook a1 and rook b1 and taking is a bit better. That's interesting. It's knight a5. Is this worth doing? Knight a5. Let's go here. Now if I go here, takes, knight a5, I can take it. But here, takes, bishop takes, knight takes, and there's like 4 connected pass pawns. What on earth is that position? Jesus. May as well go for it. I mean, this is an option too, but gonna have to give up my bishop just to get 1 pawn, but guy's gonna have like 3 pawns, 2 connected passers. Pretty good looking position. It's possible I could have played rook takes b6, but that's also a little optimistic. All right. Well, moment of truth, I guess we gotta take it. Looking at these sorts of moves. Gotta try it. Guess we go here. But honestly, I think you can just take that knight off the board. That's the dangerous guy, right? Yeah, it's not much to do here. Not much to do here. That's GG. Think that's GG. Bedroom AA, thanks for 5 months of Prime. Dark Bone, 53 months. Dark Bone. Ooh, chess bug from drama. We like that though, Mike. I think a lot of people are getting the chess. Not necessarily playing it, maybe not even watching it, but just getting into chess drama-wise. You know, it's enjoyable. Just to read the juice. Okay, this move can only be good. Here it's got to be pawn takes. Well, I guess I get the bishops here. At least momentarily. Kick the bishop, and then I don't think I want him playing that. And if I do this, it doesn't work, so I will go here. No real interest in taking that. Yeah, he can play that. I'll take a step back. I have two bishops, but we don't have any real... Yeah, we don't have any real advantages here. Something small with bishops. How's this FM so good? What are you talking about? Canadian talent, man. That's how. Gotta try this. Okay. Can go here, and then I have an option of like bishop g4 to win material, or just take back, keep it simple. Oh, what a strange position. Just, you know, because it's like, is knight b8 really a move? It might be a move. Wild as that is. I'm going to leave the structure like this. Rook c8 if necessary. Rook g8, g5. Knight will stay on a6 most likely. Now b4 is covered at least for a second. Okay, when the knight moves, we play a5. There we go. Nice finish there. Handlebar Society, 13 months of Prime. Thank you, Handlebar. GG's, Anthony. John Pirate, thanks for 15 months. Always a pleasure, buddy Anthony. Always wonder why you're not higher rated, buddy Anthony. You're supposed to beat other people the way you beat me. And then come back with the rating. And then we discuss from there. Jimster. 8 months, Jimster 2021. GG's, Anthony. We both had some pretty nice KOs, I would say. Some of the positions were just wild. I'm no good at playing with an advantage, clearly. So I got some really up piece type positions, and you were able to flip like half of them. Pretty entertaining. You lost a lot of time scrambles. I thought you should never lose usually. It was really weird, actually. Kept thinking maybe you were disconnected. But I thought you were disconnected in like, I don't know, 4 or 5 time scrambles. It seemed odd. A lot of it seemed slow for you. But then I also lost pretty much every piece up position I had, so not much better on my end. What is this, Dr. Lord? What the hell is this game? Is this your game? Come up with a move that isn't a6. Ah, you're trying to perfect your theory here. What do you want to know, Mr. Lord? My game when I was a little lower rated. I don't even know, is a6 good? Like, I recall this being, like, worse for me. Come up with a move that isn't a6? What do you mean? Is the eval bad here? I thought it was, like, lost for me. Oh, no, the eval's normal. Yeah. That's normal, Hamilton. Need an alternative? I don't know, buddy. I don't even know. Would I play exactly all this? You know, I have to check my files, Dr. Lord. I have to check my files here. Queen g6 here. Ah, this seems reasonable. What, king f8 or something? I don't know. I did a6, I remember, and I think he just missed the move because it was definitely quite good. But I don't know. You know, I haven't played it in a while, Dr. Lord. I have to really look at it. This was a really fun game, I remember. Down a queen, but some friendly compensation. It's our lounge playlist, B. Ferdinand. You can find it on Spotify. Jamie Korek, I don't believe it does. You can test that very easily, right? By going to an analysis board and just putting... Like, does it tell you... actually, does it tell you what it's called? It does, right? Okay. No, I'm not getting recognized here. I'm not getting recognized. Yes, Wikipedia does. You're correct. I remember that. It says at the bottom of the page something about the Hamilton defense. And look, I'll take that credit. I'll take that credit. Hey Eddie, how you doing, buddy? Dr. Lord, I will be coming at you with some theory. You have some minions, I get it, that you're gonna be pushing on me, but the Hamilton defense is here to stay, pal. Got home from the factory, Eddie? Well, Eddie, then we can't be ending the show now, you know, guy like you. Just home, you want to see some action. You want to see something fun. Overtime all weekend. Feels bad, man. Rogue AJ. Maybe we should ask Eddie. Maybe we should ask Eddie what the guy wants to see, you know? Just home from the factory. He wants to kick back, watch those silly Canadians do silly things. You know, I did a challenge, Eddie, I'm not sure if you caught it before, where a tower defense challenge. It was stopped beautifully by Amanda. But you start with a minute, and let's say you play people 1200 and under. You start by playing them, and every time you beat them, you get 15 extra seconds to your clock. 15 extra seconds. And then after you beat a certain amount of them, you go up to the next level. Maybe take some 1500s. And if you keep beating them, every time you play, you add 15 seconds more to your clock. But it's 15 seconds on top of whatever time you had left. So you start with a minute, it starts going down. Whatever time I end up with at the end of that game, plus 15 seconds is the time I start the next game with. So it's very much like, you know, tower defense style. I gotta see how many people I can beat in a row by only getting 15 seconds for beating them. And eventually the ratings get so high that I'm not gonna be able to continue. The last time, how many wins did we get to? Something like 40 wins. But I always wanted to give it one more go. Now, what I need from you, very simple. It's just challenges. Would you be okay seeing that, Eddie? I'm not sure if you caught our last one. And I always wanted to give it one more go. So this might be a good time. Might be a good time. So I'll say the first thing is that all challenges should be 3 minutes, and all challenges should be unrated. If they're not 3 minutes and they're not unrated, then I'm just not going to accept them. Simple as that. Also, I'm going to start by only accepting challenges from people under 1,200. So boy, would it be helpful if you were above 1,200 and you just didn't challenge. Don't worry. The challenge number, the rating limit will increase. Eventually, I'll take challenges from people higher rated. But under 1,200 only. So if I do exclamation mark challenge, and you see that one's on Chess Bra. So let me adjust it to KNVB, and then I'll take some challenges. I think we'll be able to get started here. All right. So you can send challenges to KNVB. 3 minutes, unrated. It should work now. There we go. Magicify, thanks for the Prime sub, 4 months. Let me jump into play here. So I'm actually available to challenge. 3 minutes, unrated. I'm actually going to jump over here to live chess because I want to see the ratings. I think I had this last time. I use live chess for this. Exclamation mark challenge. Let me make sure the challenges are working here. I don't see any at the moment. But I always wonder, is play working as well as live chess? Like, does /live still work? It always feels like a bit of a graveyard. Change your title here as well. And in case you frogs in chat are looking for more drama, Eric has released another video updating everyone on the drama, on his takes, the new things you need to know. And if you missed the entire thing, we have a bunch of videos on YouTube that keep you up to date. So check it out if you haven't. It's our newest video, exclamation mark new vid. For now, I will ask you guys to please send some challenges, especially if you're under 1,200. We'll start there. Exclamation mark challenge. Send me challenge, 3 minutes and not rated. That's what we're looking for. And if you're under 1,200, that's perfect. That's what I'm looking for. And even if you've already sent one, maybe cancel it, send it again. But I'll give you guys a few minutes to send in some challenges. I'm gonna take a short break. Let's go to the bathroom, be right back before I get started. Eddie, grab a cold one, have a seat. Hello, Rebecca. Let's see if we can get some challenges in here. I actually don't have, I don't want to say I don't have a single challenge, honestly. I don't have a single challenge yet. There we go, stud. Thank you for showing people how it's done. This is what the challenges look like right now. 3 minute, but it's rated. No, make it unrated, please. Stud kick ass has done it properly. No, not a 10-minute challenge. No, not 1 minute. Guys, simple. 3 minutes, not rated. Under 1,200. And if you're higher rated than that, I will be increasing the limit. So here, you guys can watch as I take a short break. You can watch and see how many people are going to challenge under 1,200, 3 minutes, and unrated. Because I've tried this before, and I tell you, people are really stupid. So let's see how many challenges we can get that actually meet the basic criteria that I've laid out here. 3 minutes, unrated, under 1,200. I know it's a lot, but let's see. All right, I will be right back, but I'll let you guys watch. All right. 69-second unrated. Okay. Okay. 10-minute negative. Hey, we got a lot of people following the challenge here. This is perfect. Okay, stockfish. Is it too tough anyway? Too tough anyway. Look at this. Look at you guys. Beautiful. You did great. You did great. So proud. Oh, it was definitely nice, Poker Bros. It has a special place in my heart. So, under 1200. Under 1200. All right. All right. Whiff of waffle. Thanks for the prime sub. Brand new. Thank you to Big Whiff. All right, guys. We're going to get started. I call this the Tower Defense Challenge. I start with 1 minute on my clock. You guys challenge 3-minute games. So every game we play, you guys will have 3 minutes, and I will either have 1 minute or I will have the total amount of time that I have left. So if I start the first game, you have 3 minutes, I have 1 minute. Let's say I win the game and 10 seconds goes off my clock. Then it goes to 50 seconds. But every game I win, I earn 15 seconds. So then my total would be 1 minute and 5 seconds. 1 minute and 5 seconds is exactly what I start my next game with while you guys get 3 minutes. And we'll start with all challenges under 1200. And if we can win a certain amount of games in a row, I've chosen the number 15. I think it's a decent number. If I can get 15 wins against the under 1200s, then we open it up to under 1500. Move it up, move the sticks. And we'll see how long I can last, basically. How many wins can we get in a row? If I draw or if I lose, the challenge is over. But from your guys' end, it's easy. You just play chess. But your goal is to win and waste as much time on my clock as possible because it's a team effort. You guys are banding to take me down. So let's see. I got a lot of challenges under 1200. Perfect. We're going to get started. All right. Stud, you were definitely the first one here. All right. And let's adjust our time to 1 minute here. Go down to 1 minute. And good luck to Stud. I need him to take that. Should bait, bro. He's not falling for my bait. Hey, take that. Take that. Take something for me. Take something, buddy. I'm telling you. It would really help me out here. Queen c8, queen c6. My goodness. Nice game. Well done, the Stud. He's a 995, but boy, does he play with the heart and soul of someone stronger. GG from Stud. And you guys see how it works. That took 19 seconds off my clock, and I only get 15 back. So, you guys are operating into positive right now. All right. Okay, so my next game, I will have 56 seconds. 56. Let's take another challenge. It's, this could be E. Rice or Eric. You never know. 56 seconds. Actually, a little bit tricky. Let's take here. Assume the suspicious position. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. Damn. Stop playing these good moves, would you, boss? If Queen H8, maybe? Jeez Louise, dude. How hard do I have to work here? I tell ya. I'm barely winning these games, let alone winning them quickly. Aha, thank you, I needed that. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna follow my own habits. Pre-move a check. Whatever he's up to, you see, we can catch a move like that and still stay pre-moving. It's a nice feeling. Push this pawn if he doesn't take it. There we go. All right. GG, buddy. Okay, you see? 29 seconds plus 15 goes all the way up to 44. But once again, if you keep the overall challenge in mind, chat is operating at a positive 44. And let's get the next challenge in. Osman. All right. It's nice I'm getting white in all these challenges. This is great. Yeah, we can take this way. Bring the bishop back. These are the moves I want to do. We need to trade queens desperately. Desperately. Gonna keep the pre-moves alive. All right, 27. Only up to 42 now. Hey, eviscerated. You think they're playing too fast, Rogue? I think people are doing well. You guys not happy with the performance so far? I think people are actually doing great. 42 for the next game. All right, Cube Master NM. There we go. I have the black pieces now. 42. Can't really play that one. I don't like that this move is here. It just means he can't pre-move that easily. I'll go ahead and remove this suspicious move. Like he forgot my bishop's hanging. Okay. As the song says. Okay. But it really should remind of a tower defense style. Yep, I had a feeling you might hang that. We had to adjust. Let's bring our queen back. The safety. If he takes, I take back. Otherwise, like bishop b4. Even if he plays bishop d2, like I'll still have this move at the ready. Let's put this guy on b6. He's playing a great game, but I have been able to pre-move a bunch. So it's been helpful for my time situation. Yeah, the point of this challenge is it's not just, you know, it's not just 1 minute games and then we're doing tower defense. I'm also giving odds every game. So it's tough. It's tough for sure. That's part of the challenge. Yep, I need my buddy to flag here. I'm going to play rook here because at this point, I think it's all about flagging him, which is the quickest way to win rather than wasting any time trying to play the best move. So let's flag him. 33, so we're up to 48. 48. We gained a little bit of time there. A little bit of time. Oof. All right. Datemar, good luck. We're at the 48 seconds here. Thanks, buddy. Should have taken that pawn. Let's take it now. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, whoa. Okay, we love to see moves like that. Now we're getting what we want here. Yes. Pre-move something far away, so no matter what he does, we're not going to be dropping that queen. Now let's stay on light squares, and we should be good. Always pre-move a check. All right, and we are back up to exactly 48 seconds. T Boyles, thanks for 300 bits. Neb Baby, thanks for the 6-month resub. Camel Duzukiti for 7 months with Prime. And Datemar, thank you for the game and the 4-year resub with Prime. He resubbed and he got his game, but he got KO'd. All right, on to the next one. Is anyone keeping count of how many that is? Because it helps if the chat keeps count. At 15, we'll move up to the next level. We're at 48 seconds here. We're gonna play against Rogue now. 4. All right, appreciate it. All right, Rogue, good luck. 48 seconds. Go Rogue. Take, we'll give up H2 here. I don't think we care too much. Rook G8, Bishop H7. A tricky move. We don't like an accurate move. In fact, we hate an accurate move. Let's go here now. Let's expose the dirt, you know? If people are playing Rook G4, we're just gonna have to put up with that. Bishop G5 and Bishop F6 we want. F4, I think, if Queen E5. You still can't castle, which is key. Bishop F6 or F4? Okay, let's just pre-move this. We got 29 seconds ticking down. No, because this move could happen. We can't blunder. Yeah, he's getting desperate for some moves here. You can feel that. Queen H8. Yeah, and you want it. We can't pre-move at the end there. You see, you guys are real nasty. 32, we're up to 47. We're up to 47. Thank you, Dina. Thanks for the raid. I am doing what I like to call Tower Defense Challenge. Start with 1 minute. 15 seconds gained every time you win. The chat gets 3 minutes for every game. You start by playing people 1200 and under. If you can win 15 times, you take 1500 and under. If you can win 15 times, you move the sticks again. And the idea is the time that I finish the game with, I add 15 seconds every time I win, and I start the next game at that time. So I ended at 32. I add 15 seconds. I get 47 seconds for my next game. And if you would like to play, !challenge. Challenge me. And just make sure to challenge 3 minutes and unrated. All right. Rito Suave with 47 seconds. All right, good luck. Good luck, us. Good luck, us. The big 400. He's been playing well so far. He's caused me to lose 2 seconds of my clock. It's okay. Wanted to play this maybe if you play d4, but it's all right. Let's go for this pre-move. Looks safe enough no matter what he does. Yeah, figured there might be some tricks here. Let's go for this pre-move. Gotta try to utilize the pre-moves here. I'm taking challenges first under 1200, so definitely when people are like, oof, nasty, I feel like the guy's really on to me here. Honestly, I might take that and go king h2. Now, just go king h2, rook takes e1, still okay. g3. Whoa! Whoa! Buddy! Buddy! Let's get that pre-move. Let's try that one. The worst that could, you know, knight f4. I think we're gonna survive. I need rook d8. I need mass trades on d5. And I need queen e8 mate. Yes, I'm not gonna take the queen. Wait, he might move his king. We should start by pre-moving that. Yeah. Bishop here. Queen c6, big brain. Rook g8. Does he find rook g8? It's a big move to find. No, let's do this one. Just in case he plays bishop f5, bishop g7 wouldn't be the best move. There we go. We're able to save as much time as possible. We're up to 54 seconds. 54 seconds. Hey! It dropped to 38. Boo! If we could see the decimals, that would be 39. Boo! Boo! God damn it. I lost a whole second there. 53. 53. All right. We're at 53. Going to the next game. Against Will. 53 seconds. Mm-hmm. Need you to blender that. Yep. Will. Stop it, Will. William, would you please? Might take here. Defend the rooks. All right, all right, all right. Stay at 40. There we go. 55. Up to 55, gaining some time back. Do I play better with music? Absolutely. Wenflon, good luck. We got 55 seconds now. All right, let's keep it going. 55 seconds. Okay, lights out. I was nervous about that one. Gonna try to keep the pre-moves in. Castle's next. Impressive. A good line. Can still go queen d6 though, and this pawn is loose. Really want to pre-move it. All right. Still got time here. Okay, a5, b4. And then a5 is gonna hurt if I could play it. Quite sure. That's correct. After 15 wins, we increase the ratings of the opponents. But the game parameters stay the same. The challenge parameters stay the same. It's okay though, he's low on time here. We don't need to be taking absolutely everything. We just need to be making the right call most of the time. At this point, we just want to flag him. Flag him. Okay, 47. This is good. We're up to 102. A minute and 2 seconds. I have to get in the plus here because The next level is going to be pretty challenging. All challenges that you send me, guys, make sure they are unrated. Make sure they are 3 minutes. If they are not both of those things, I definitely won't accept it. And the other third criteria is, for the moment, make them under 1200. So if you're above 1200, don't challenge yet. All right, let's go. Kamahalo. We're at 1 minute and 2 seconds. Might play d5. Sometimes happens. I don't know how we go for the quick kill here. Okay, the knight's pinned, so it can't go to b3 or c4, but once it's able to, honestly, this is going to be a really tough game. How do I set my time? Oh my god, what a move. What the hell? Oh my god, what are these moves? Slow down. Setting the time is a me privilege, not a you privilege. Incredible stuff. He's really coming at me here. Gotta hand it to him. It's making me work. Gotta miss the queen here. Gotta miss the queen for me, lad. Miss it. Good boy. Need that from you. Here, and I'd love the rook to move for queen e1 mate. He does have some checks with the knights. Okay, that's great. Get our pre-moves in here. Trying to pick relatively safe ones. And that even if he does do... Oh, maybe this one is good. Yeah. G3 was great as well. Walked into a checkmate. That's perfect. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Does anyone know how many games we've won so far? Must be up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we might be at 10. Oh, you guys aren't good at keeping track. Okay. I thought we had maybe some official counters. I'm going to go count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're at 10. We're at 10. 5 more under 1200 challenges. Hey, we got treaty 6. That's a perfect under 1200. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds here. 105. Good luck to treaty 6. Big treat. Queen takes. Damn. It's okay, I'll try it with another piece. Okay. Well, treaty 6. I've never seen somebody lose that many pieces that quickly. Little unlucky there, pal. We take those. Now, we go 10 on top of that. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Minute 11. Keep count of how many games that is. All right, let's continue. Kamikaze. Good luck, buddy. Paid actor. No way. What are you guys talking about? I wouldn't pay anyone from Edmonton. Don't ever insult me like that. I mean, I could deal with some low blows, but don't ever insinuate that. Okay, we gotta go for some queenside stuff here. You get on the list to play, send a challenge. 3 minutes, unrated. Kamikaze. I'm playing a little loose here. Hoping for a quick win. Mm-hmm. Give me that quick win. King C1. I'm gonna leave your queen there because I don't even want it. I want to checkmate you more than I want to take your queen. Yep, we needed that. A minute and 7. All the way up to a minute and 22 now. A minute 22 is great. Good start. It's a good start. We only need a couple more and then we move the chains. All right, Tomb, 1179. Let's get you in here. Minute 22. There's no Queen H4 for you, pal. There's no Queen H4 for you. Take here. Thank you. Minute 19. Get him out of here. All right, let's get sick gold in here for a game. Minute 19. Sick gold from Canada. We're a couple games away from 15 wins. And then we'll be moving on. And increasing the rating limit. Yeah, tricky little whippersnapper, aren't you? Aren't you? Honestly, e5 should probably be played. But I'm impressed. Yeah, take here. Depends what he does. I mean, he might not move the knight, so we just got to be prepared for that. I think I'll actually trade the queens if he offers. Queen here, I'll take that. Oh my goodness. Can't deal with moves like bishop h4. But what I might do... Oh, that's friendly, I think. I think. Not really. Barely, right? It's like we can almost do this.
This is how you get ready for the boxing match, bro.
Ooh, we might get a king mate here. That would be nice. I like a king mate. Don't like that. King mate would sure be nice. King g4 would have been cute. Okay. I think he thinks that helps him, but oh boy, am I glad to see that queen off the board. Oof, sick goal, GG, always a tough game. Minute and 7. Pistons, thanks for the 16 months. Kama did that, thanks for the prime. Littorial Hood, 7-month resub. Sykes247. Hey, thank you, Sykes, for the 16 months with prime. A minute and 7, and we're at 14. So we're going to play one last under 1200, and then we're moving on up. Who was our last under 1200? Who is our last under 1200? I actually do not have a challenge from a 1200 at the moment. Remember, it's got to be unrated 3 minutes. And after that, we'll be upping the limit to 1500. All right, Latimer, good luck. We have a minute and 7 seconds. Yeah, let's get frisky here. Oh, okay. Sure. What's he gonna take? Let's go here, here, and rook h1. Unless he takes the bishop on e7, this will be mate. There we go, 56. So we're at 1 minute and 11 seconds when we are done. The 1200 portion, that's 15 wins against the under 1200s. We'll take that. This is tower defense. This is tower defense, so it continues. My 1 minute 15 seconds, sorry, 1 minute and 11 seconds will now be open for challenges from people who are under 1500. Under 1500, guys. So if you're under 1200, of course, you can still challenge. But I'll mainly try to take challenges from 1200 to 1500. But just like in video games and tower defense, you're still going to see some weaker combatants. They're not all going to be like much stronger. So send your challenges in now. Up to 1500. Remember, 3-minute challenges, and most importantly, unrated. Not 3+2, not 5 minutes, not rated, not an 1800. All right, T Boyles. Good luck. We got 1:11. C3. Played it now. Just have to open things up here. Have to find a way to open it. Isn't that right, Salty? We got to make this attack work. Got to force it down his throat. Make it work. Gosh darn it, this is going to work. Got to tell him that over and over. Hopefully he thinks this is mate. That would help. Okay, he did think it was mate, and that did help. You see, I just believed that it might work, and it did. Rook g2, queen f3. I might have to sack my queen, so let's go here. Queen f3 next. But everything's kind of falling here. T Boyles, what's it gonna be? All right, we got him 1:07 then. 1:07. If you believe it'll work, it'll always work. Got another one. Another one bites the dust. All right, Nathan on. Good luck. Minute and 7 seconds. Okay. Yeah, most people don't actually take twice there, I've noticed. Bishop g5, castle, bishop takes, I don't mind, so. It's a little awkward. We wanted to play king f8, of course. Why would we not want to play the great king f8? Getting off the e-file. Beautiful. Beautiful. I've castled without moving my rook. I'm a genius. We're really gonna be losing some time here. We're gonna have to work for this. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, Nathan. We didn't actually get into too much trouble there. Minute and 6 for the next game. Celise, thanks for the prime sub. Wasn't as bad as it could have been. Okay. Etienne, up next. Minute and 6. On to the next one. The next challenger. Okay. Yep. Keep track, Salty. We're breaking the record from last time, that's for sure. No question about that. Knight g5, we could play bishop there, but let's pre-move castle. Keep it nice and simple. Knight g4 is quite powerful. Be nice to see d3, d4. We're gonna en passant. Knight here. We'll still do knight here, just because it's tricky. Bishop e3, eh? He's finding the ways to survive. Probably he should take him with the pawn. We're actually going to be all right here. F2. No. Great. That is fantastic, buddy. B2 will be loose. Let's pre-move that. And getting a hold of this should be enough. Okay. A minute 8. Up to a minute 8. We handled Atium there. Here, let's play some of this. Yeah. Yeah. Let's up the tempo for you guys here. All right, sure. Minimum overkill, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. Your buddy Fred, Salty. Fred would like to say hello. The way that I would like to say hello to the chat. Minute 8 seconds. Good luck. Tabone loves you. Who's up next? We can take challenges up to 1,500. Guys, send them in. 3 minutes, unrated. Good luck. Have to invent some BS here. Mm-hmm. Maybe even that's a move. But this is good enough for now. Wow, we got a sweaty here. Big ramen. This queen's got to go here. This rook's got to go here. This bishop's got to go here. Oh, another strong one. This one maybe not so great. I don't know. I feel like this one's maybe on the wrong path slightly. Rook g3. Gotta watch over that. And the reason I wanted to do this was mainly for c3 if I can get it. I guess we'll go here. I mean, how strong are these moves? How strong are these moves? Let's go here. I mean, I'm just trying to do anything here. Just trying to win the game. Period. If I win this game, I'll be happy. Holy smokes. My goodness. I don't think I've ever had an easy game against this guy. What was A takes B4? What's A4, JK Russia? A4 doesn't help me either. A4 is actually worse because then I have to bring my king around and the bishop has to go to G4 to guard my F3 pawn. So A4 is actually worse. Yep. We've known Bone Loves You has been a talented player for a while, but I'm not afraid to take a challenge like this during a challenge like this. So, all right, we'll take it. But I've never had a good game against Bone. He's a very strong player. He's a very strong player. As you can see, our 4-4. It's it's very competitive. Me and Bone. So. A good well-timed challenge, for sure. That definitely ate my clock. But the challenge goes on. We'll call that 7 seconds, 15, 17, 22. Okay, 22. 22. Tough challenge. All right. Remember, 3 minutes and unrated. Remember, 3 minutes and unrated. There we go. We got one here. 22. It's very tough all of a sudden. I think that's going to be our toughest challenge for a while. Knight F6, please. Take. He can take with the pawn, so I'm going to wait here. But definitely this challenge is now very sweaty. He really can't play F6. Knew you were about that life, brah. Just gonna try to flag him here. All right. 11 seconds. Jeez. 21, 26. All right. 26. It's too tough. 26. We're taking challenges up to 1500. Keep them coming in, guys. If I already played you, I won't play you again. Graffiti on. Good luck. Graffiti on. 26 we're at. Challenge is quite sweaty now. Is graffiti here? I don't have any challenges right now. Some people are saying they're challenging, but I don't have a challenge. And you don't have to challenge if you're like above 1200 only. 1500 and below. All right. Buddy is not moving. Can I see yours? No, I can show you my challenge list, guys. Look, it's quite small. Quite small. 4 people. In fact, I've already played him. I've already played him. He's over 1500. These are rated. I have no challenges. Is that right, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? And the challenge link is not too helpful, hey? I'm in live chess, and I tell you, I'm only in live chess because if I'm in play, I can try to show you how it... no, I'll just leave it for now. But when I'm in play, the problem is I can't see what your ratings are when the challenge is unrated. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. And for this specific kind of challenge, when I need to know your rating, I can't see it. So a little annoying. That's why I'm in live. Any challenge in live? Maybe I can just change that command just for now. Try that. See if that link helps. But we had some challenges earlier. Anyhow, let's keep going here. We got, what, 26 seconds. 26 seconds. All right. Good luck. 26 seconds. Very tough. We dealt with a very, very tough challenger earlier. But we're still trying to persevere. Here. Okay. Always pre-move a check. Oh, that really hurts. More wasted time. But I think I have to take those risks. Gotta go as fast as possible here. All right. 26. We stay at 26. We stay at 26. GG. We stay at 26 and we keep going. All right, Coach Casey, good luck. 26. Guess H4. I guess H4. No, knight. H6, H7, bishop takes. Be nice to go bishop mate. Even if F5, I think we're okay. It's not quite force mate. He's struggling well. Check. Check. Trying to work out a mate. Don't see one. Check, check. Yeah, just take your time, bud. Hopefully you don't find all the moves. I'm actually going to go here. Bishop b5 is a key move after king d7. Here we go. 17 seconds, so 32. Cinemoto, thanks for the 57 months. GG, Casey. Thanks, Casey. Take the win. Yeah, king d7, bishop b5. Important to make him play that. Otherwise, he escapes. Runs to c6. All right, now we have a lot of challenges. This is good. We have a bunch. Appreciate it. All right. That's over 1500. That's rated. That's trot on. Good luck. We're at 32. Give me that bishop. Give me that bishop. Okay. It's pinned for the moment. It's not gonna last forever though. It's a solid game thus far. Needed that. Needed that. Let's go b5. I'm gonna keep the king boxed in there. GG to trot on. All right, 15.5, boom, rounding up. 16, 26, 31, GG to trot on. was good for a whole 6 moves. No way, dude. You were good for way longer. Show queue. Well, there isn't really a queue because a lot of the challenge. It's not like an order, but I have a lot more challenges now, which is great. So maybe I had the wrong link before. This is much better. All right, Dum Dum is up next. Always nice to play someone called Dum Dum with 32 seconds. Sure. Oh, he's hanging stuff. Please hang that. Okay. Okay, he's hanging everything. So we should be just pre-moving non-stop here. There we go. All right. Got him there. That was, he lives up to his name. I think that's the thing. Sweet. Sweet. Ooh. Big confirmation. Okay. Okay. All right.
I don't know though.
No, I'm excited about that, buddy.
Yeah.
And I think people will be as well. Okay. That's okay.
Just so you know.
All right. Do you want me to announce that or maybe keep it down low?
No, keep it.
Down low, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Have some fun.
Oh, yeah. I'll be doing that. All right, guys.
No, I'll just play some casual blitz.
All right, guys.
Just some casual blitz and have fun.
Just nice to have the events lined up for the evening. All right. All I can say is that people definitely have something to get excited about.
Don't put too much pressure on me.
Oh, no, I never do, buddy. I don't have high expectations for you, so don't worry. You see there? Now it's low expectations.
Alright, that's good. That's good. That's going.
Go, Aryan.
Go on.
Yeah, no, exactly, Metanik. We're gonna, what are we at? 19.5, 20, 35. 35 for the next one. Let's keep beating you guys up here. We're at 35. And we're taking, what is our count at there? Someone like Salty probably knows. Let's take challenge from Sunny Snow. We're at 35 seconds. Here we go. Buddy Sunny, Buddy Snow. Oh, get him out of here! Get him out of here! That was a big win. 48. 48. Big 15 seconds. All right, guys, I'll play the $14.99. $48 seconds. Huge. Try this. I got the light squares for the boys here. Annoying, but still playable. Annoying, but playable. What was that move? All right, 18, 28, 33. 14.99, so pretty tough for the under 1500 category, I would say. Pretty tough. But we take those. We're not trying to avoid anyone in this challenge. All right, let's take a Norwegian here. Coder. We're at 33. Low T-bra. I think he heard me call him low T and he's offended. Offended, bruh. Rook on h3 is not going to be great. Gonna push the tempo here. Knight e4. Knight's very good on e4. Now we're putting together some real threats. h3, queen here, rook c1. This should be it. Stop, bro. Stop it, bro. Thought he was going to play Queen F1. Queen F1 would have been disturbing. There we go. Exactly, Jimmy. It's the reason I highlighted it. There's a reason I highlighted it. I was not expecting those moves. All right. Need a couple more here, but we're down bad. We're down bad. Only at 34 here. Sorry, 34. What am I saying? 29. We lost, I don't know, maybe 5 seconds, 5-6 seconds there. All right. Let's keep it going. Let's, our buddy Hot Dog Flavored Water. Let's give him a shout here. Hot Dog Flavored Water. All right, bud. Knight F6. Is he trying to catch some of my moves here? What's knight b4? Knight f6. Queen. Thank you, pal. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Oh, don't mind if I do. Yep. Little G6 from you. If you'd be so kind. Be a little careful here. Oh, he didn't let me do it dirty. I knew this was going to be mate anyway, but if he went that way, that's a nice smothered mate. Whew. Catface78, thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate you, Catface. All right, we're up to 36. Hot dog flavored water. I'm coming around to it. I kind of like it. Hot dog flavored water. All right, and the last one is, let's pick someone from the lower category because we're probably not going to play anyone. Again, Eviscerated. Got to be our buddy Eviscerated. All right, here we go. We're at 36. That's right. Here we go. Suppose it's a little unnecessary. Not sure why we did that so quick. It's going to cost us a key pawn. A key pawn. Knight g4 might be needed. And I like this move. Feels sneaky. Well, I'm going to play that. C5 is also sneaky as well. Can't get anything past this guy, you know? It's too solid. I don't love this. He did leave his piece hanging there for a sec. GG. Eviscerate, you played really well. Played really well.
Eviscerated.
Eviscerated. You got the support from the people. People's champ. What are you talking about, JHC? Tom Flynn. Goblin Dimitri. I missed a mate? What did I miss? Oh, man. Was my queen on F5? What did I miss? Oh, no. How much time could I have saved? I thought it was a clean game by Buddy. Oh. No. I thought it was a clean game. Eviscerated. He was a friendly. I was so keen on my idea. I said, I'm going to go here. It's so tricky. And all I wanted was to go here. Missed the guy offering me a chance. I would have had 40 seconds going into the next part. But alas, we do not. Alas, we do not. All right. Well, we have, what was it? What was the end of the game here? 29. 29's not much. 29's not much. Eviscerated, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you, buddy. All right. Now we're at 30 wins. That's 15 apiece. So we are moving up. We are moving up. 1,700 is the high cap. 1,700. 1,700 and below. 3-minute challenges, unrated. 3 minutes and unrated. All right. We're at 29. $29. Let's take this way. My bishop's hiding on f6. Ready to deploy to f5. Huh. I always gotta account for this weird move, so. That sure be a decent move. Maybe I can play it now when it's not as good after he moves the knight. I play h4 though. c4, gotta move the queen away. Yeah, we're just gonna allow him to play the move c4 for free for no real reason. tricky. Knight c4 is the move. Go back queen a5. Time's a ticking for us though. h5 to guard the h-pawn here. Just don't want to deal with rook h4. I think I lost myself a second there at the very end. I saw mate in 1. Should have just let it pre-move here, because when I canceled it to make mate in 1, then I don't know. I lost a second there for sure. All right, GG. 9. Graffiti. You challenged me. I accepted. You weren't here. It's okay. I got some other people. I'm looking for people who are here because it's a quick challenge. All right. 9, 19, 24. 24! Jesus. 24. Northrop, good luck. $24. Good luck, Gus. I'll sack for that, I think. It's nice when they believe you. All right. Barely surviving here. 27. Barely surviving. Good luck, Wild Hacks. A 1650. Hey, Ralph. Yeah, Northrop. Choke. I didn't even notice Queen D5 blunder the first time you did it. Let's get a F-pawn going or something. Okay. We wiggle here. It's just always nice to pre-move a check. So I'm not sure what move he's gonna do, and bishop d5, we can go here. Of course he might do something else, but try to pre-move checks here. Just because you never know what move might hit you. $22 seconds. I tell you, it's getting tough out here. GG Wild Hacks. We're down to 22. It's tough. Down to 22. Sand Dude. Good luck. 22 seconds. How long can we go? It feels like it's about to end. Every single move. Please. Gotta play a little loose and limber here. I didn't want him playing Queen H4. To be quite honest with you. Queen F4 or H4 if we have a spare move. Just trying to get a position we can actually make a pre-move in. He has back rank problems non-stop here. Whoa. We need our bishop on e4. Now we're okay. Oh, that hurts. That's gonna eat up a lot of time. Kind of forgot about bishop a7. Eighteen. 18. Very, very close. I don't know how long we can keep this up. We only got 15 seconds for that. Uh-oh. I'm going to play big body bag because that's where I might be headed. $18. I don't like big body bag and what he's doing to me here. Uncomfortable. Rook takes. Oh no, we got the slimy play as well. We're dealing with some dirty moves. Oof. Thought he was going to take on G2. Ah, well. Damn. But it is true that the challenge is quite difficult when you're doing it against people that know you're doing it. Because you are going to get some guys who are just a little slimy, play moves like rook takes g5. But why did I play big body bag? Because that's exactly where I knew I was going to go. That's right, it is still a draw. But even a draw ends the challenge. So, can't even complain about that. GG's, we only made it to... Not sure what. 33 maybe? 4? Not sure. Tried to last as long as we could, Eddie. Don't have your stamina. Don't have your stamina. But what was it? Rook takes g5? Rook takes g5 is pretty brutal. From a 1600, no less. And it really is the case that the higher rated guys are the dirtier players. They're more conniving. That's why it's friendly to start out with the 1100s. 34-1, GG's. I don't think we made it as far as last time, but you guys also have to remember that in this challenge, of course, we played one player who took a minute of my time. Like, I had a minute and like 20 seconds, and I ended up with like 5 seconds or something. Like, let's not forget, this challenge was much tougher because we lost about a whole minute earlier. So who knows what we would have gotten to if it was done normally. So not bad considering the handicap. Not bad considering the handicap. But yeah, we were down to, I don't know, less than 10 seconds, it felt like. In the jungle, Beacon. That's right. Well, I am done. I am spent, KO'd by Big Body Bag. Put in a Big Body Bag. Rain, appreciate the bits from you, dude. We're at 283K. You can see the follows on the screen, and pushing on YouTube as well. Trying to get to 300K, guys. 300K. So we can bring Yasser to Toronto. Not just Canada. He's been to Montreal, but to Toronto. 300K. We're also pushing for 6,969 subs. 7K, but in a bit. 6969 first. Very, very important. What's the record? For what, Fred? Generally, the record for follows and YouTube subs is whatever the number is. Thanks, Gregory. We're updating you guys on the chess drama as well, so keep that in mind too. There's chess drama videos, updates on our YouTube. That's our latest video as well, so check that. Well, I think we might bring on buddy Aryan, JK. He was mentioning me. He might have some energy to stream later. So let me take a break, see where the energy's at. Play an ad for our good plebs of Twitch here. And we'll see maybe if Aryan has some energy. He was saying he wants to put on a show. So maybe a little later, but we'll see. I'm going to take a short break, see what's popping. What's up, Endgame Magician? You're still here. But we're not getting the stream just yet, guys. So stay where you are. Stay where you are. We got some Thursday energy. But I think I might be done for now. Also, still a little bit sick. So, I mean, I've been coughing today. You guys have heard. I need to recover a bit. So, I'll be around in the chat. But I'm going to keep the stream going one way or another. Stay where you are. It's been about 7-8 hours. And we still got more. BRB.
What's up, guys?
There we go.
Doing a night
Session.
night grind.
Night grind.
Night grind.
You
Night
can,
grind. Gonna just play some Blitz and have fun. Hope you're all doing well. So I'm here with my wine glass, ready to play some Blitz for you guys.
Very classy.
Yeah, very classy.
And
so
if you ever need,
Aman's been sweating for 8 hours.
It's
Long,
true,
very long session. I'm happy to take over so the guy can get some food and
thank you, buddy.
relax.
And if you need wine, just let us know.
Working hard. Of course, I will.
Okay. You just let
Thanks,
us know.
buddy. Thanks.
I'll be in the chat with everyone else.
Nice.
Some Blitz with Aryan. Blitz, wine, Thursday night.
Yep.
Good luck, buddy. I'll be watching.
Thanks. Okay. See you, buddy. Take a rest. How are you guys doing? It's a night grind. Have to make up for Eric's loss today. It was tough against Dominguez, like top 15 player in the world. Eric was not feeling so well today, so it was tough. But he beat Lek Wang. I think he had a very good run. I think he definitely had a very good run, but in the end, it didn't go all the way. But still a good performance. What's up, Jimmy Korek? Yeah, exactly. Lanier played really well. He's pretty strong in these formats. Just searching for a game here. Let's see how long it takes. Some boiler room here. Always nice to have some music while you play. Yeah, I'm very low rated. Okay, he actually challenges me. Okay, let's play Dania. Let's play Dania. Always fun to play Dania. Tough opponent, but let's try. I played so much against Dania in the past. Let's take it. Knight f6, knight e7, queen e7. Knight f3, knight c6. Queen c3 is very logical. Was queen d1 all the way back, didn't really expect that. Castle, rook d8, d5. Black has a good game here. d5. As a bishop pair, but we're very active. Let's take with a knight. So I want to hit this bishop knight b4. He goes bishop b1. b6 or something. That looks very good. Queen c4. Bishop a6. Queen e4. Okay, he's going for the queen trades. Let's see, so takes bishop d3 comes to mind. Yeah, I'm spending too much time. It's taking a rook e8. With the other rook to d8. If long castles, we have bishop e2 goes here. Go h6. Let's create some air for the king. Knight d4 we can take. Go here. Try to maneuver the knights. b4 we can go c4. a5, a4 for now. Definitely misplay that. Let's try to play b4, h3. But he can even take it. It doesn't really work. Let's try to fight. Actually, no way to stop the pawn. Ah, that was poor performance. Yeah, I was much better there, but at some point I spent too much time. Let's try again. So knight c3 the move here. I think it was knight c3. Knight d4, we have g4. Let's just develop. Bishop e3. He might castle long. Okay, goes here. g4 he can take. That's not a good idea. Just get out of the pin. Knight e5 might be a threat. Let's see. He might move the bishop. Just go. Maybe take. Doesn't really. Let's try. It looks very interesting. So you can. Okay, it goes here. Knight f5. Yeah. Okay. So there's castles. Probably going bishop e6, I assume, and I will take. Not ideal. Knight g6, king h2. Queen d3, maybe knight d5. Probably gonna take and move the bishop. Like takes and bishop f5. I might go queen b3. b6. Oh, b6 we can take. Goes here. Let's go a4, a5. Oh, that's probably pretty smart, because if we take as rook f3, I have to take anyway. I don't really have a choice. How dangerous is this? It's pretty dangerous. Is there any way to save the mate here? Probably not. Okay, it goes for the cute mate. Bishop e5 was a bad move there, but it was not an easy position, especially in blitz. Let's go c6, h5, bishop g5, I guess. Trying to get e5 in. He might just castle and not care about this pawn, because if I take it, he gets like knight f4. At least he wins some time. Let's see what he does. Like very often white removes this knight to attack this one. Doesn't really have many squares. Okay, goes rook b1. Let's go for e5. g5 makes a lot of sense. So bishop d3, we can take a knight e4. Should be very good, I think. e4 first, maybe. 4 first, and then knight g3. And then just push f5, f4. Yeah, black is definitely better here. Okay, f takes, interesting. You still go f5, f4 because this pawn is loose. Let's go knight c7 or bishop e6. Let's go knight c7, knight e6. King b4. Let's go here. Knight c7 was a bad move in the first place because I forgot that my queen doesn't have squares, but I think it's still fine because we can get the queen away. Okay, go c4. Let's try to... It goes to a3 if we take, so... I don't know, let me try b6. a3, queen a5. Knight b3, queen a4. My queen might get trapped, but I'm hoping for the best. b4 we can take. Queen a4. Should be 6. Go here. Yeah, I should speed up. Danny is really fast. Try c5 or something. Rook e3 is not a good idea here, I think. Oh, he actually has this. We were fine there in the end game, but in the time scramble, he's very fast. He's very fast. What can I say? Very tough. It's probably going for a g5 here. Let's go knight d2. Try to be creative. I don't know. Probably gonna go d5, bishop e5. Oh, yeah, it's bishop f2 if we take. Yeah, this is very annoying. If we take as bishop f2. To try it anyway and then trap the queen, but it doesn't really work. We just lost here. Because if I would take with f1, it would have knight g4. So hoping for bishop d3 and the knight c3, but he has knight b4. Knight b4 wins. Goes for the same variation. c6, c5. It's queen d4. Okay, let's take. Maybe he wants to take the pawn. Let's play rook d8. Get this bishop out, probably to f5. Goes here. Interesting. I go here, he wants to go back. And that's not. I think if the queen gets traded off, that should be fine for me because we have the bishop pair. Let's see, he goes here. Go Go e6. Now he wants to trade the queens. Okay. Let's go 7. To go for knight c5. I don't want to trade on his terms. Go here. The knight c5 can be a thing. Try to get knight c4 in. Probably gonna go queen a5. I assume. Queen a5, bishop b7. Just trying to get knight c4 in. Here, knight c4, perhaps. Oh, it's so tricky then, yeah. 96 is a threat. I blunder his queen. Should I go on queen c3 there? Oh. Okay, going for the same variation. Okay, h3, knight c3. I did something wrong the last game. Not sure what it was. This is supposed to be good for white, but white has to be quite precise. g4 never works, it takes it, so let's try bishop e3. Maybe it was queen d3 actually. I appreciate that, Mattis. How are you doing? g4 it takes. This is annoying. I don't know how we should play. I think I will go bishop e2 again. If bishop g6, I'll do something else. I don't know. I have to go here and then go here. This, we have this. So setting up 94, we should definitely react. Can take this bishop, but okay, let's just take it. So hard to. I don't know how to play this position. Oh, let's go f4. Like rook f2. Probably gonna go here, bishop d3 or bishop d4. Bishop d4, it takes. It's not good. So bishop d3. Double. Wow, really long time this game. I just played too slow. Try to play faster. It's very strange that he went for this. Okay, it probably has a trick here, but let's find out. definitely not happy with queen h6. Maybe I should have kept it. It was threatening on h3 though, so it was not so easy, but let's see. He's gonna take and take on b8-2, I assume. Or take on a2 immediately. My rook was getting kind of trapped, so I had to be careful. I had to get the king in. My last couple of moves were pretty bad, but I just have to try to play fast because I'm just much lower on the clock. Okay. Knight f3 was a horrible move. Yeah, I played too slow in the beginning. You cannot get 1 minute down on the clock against Dania. That's just too much. Let's try to play c5. Bishop d3. Interesting. We can go knight b4, bishop e2, a5. It doesn't really achieve much. Let's just go c5. Very logical. Knight b4 now. Maybe you can play for bishop f5. I'm taking some squares. Try getting a square for the knights. So if we take, and then we take on e5. This position should be pretty good. We have a nice center, pieces are developed, rook d8 coming. Has to be fine. Probably a bit better for black. There it goes here. D8. b3 maybe. Maybe after b3 we can play d4. It gets very concrete. Let's still try d4. Probably gonna take on e6. Bishop c4 here. Queen e7, bishop f6. You're definitely better here. Takes rook c3 and d3 is coming. Let's just do this. Let's try to put some pressure on f2. Or put the rook on b2. Don't really feel for trading. Yeah, that was a pretty good game. Let's go. d6. Sorry for not talking so much, guys. I'm very quiet, but it's very hard for me to talk and play at the same time. It's always been a problem. I can talk, but then I play much worse. And against that guy like Danny, I'm gonna lose 10-0 if I'm gonna talk. Yeah, it's just that. I will try to talk, but it's like hard to talk all the time. H3 is a move here. Knight d2, knight f1, knight g3, just typical Roy Lopez moves. Interesting. Let's try bishop g5. Queen d2. The rook. Knight a5 makes sense. Try to go to c4. Probably have to play b3 there. Okay, goes here. Let's just play this move. Very logical. e4. Bishop a4 is an interesting move. Let's try. As long as the knight cannot move, the bishop might be kind of annoying here with this pin. Might go like knight b8 though. does this, but white has to be better here. G4, bishop h6. Setting up knight d4. Wants to trick me as always. I don't know, let's try to go here. Here. I don't know where. Hoping for some kind of attack, maybe knight g5. Maybe knight h2, knight g4. Let's see. Probably gonna move the bishop. White should be doing great here. What's here? Interesting. Okay, this gives me a pawn. It's quite surprising. This has to be lost for black. I mean, he cannot play like this. Probably gonna go knight b3 or something, but it has to be so bad. Fuck, I blundered. Incredible, I was so winning. Oh. I blunder the only thing I can blunder. I think I deserve a medal for that. Like losing in that way is definitely takes a lot of talents. Yeah, this is very tilting. I don't know how I managed to lose like that. I'm not sure what to do here. A very tough position because it's gonna cast on f7 is very weak. Don't have any moves. Last game was sort of tough to lose that position, but like I have to forget about it. Knight d6, we have bishop e6. Trying to survive here. The pawns are equal, so if he doesn't mate me, shouldn't be too bad. Bishop e6 is a threat. Just gonna go bishop g5 here. It's not so clear though. Queen c5. And knight d6 we can take, and bishop e6. They can take queen b6. Like if we get our stuff out, we're doing well, but it's like we have to be very fast before he mates us. Go here. Let's get this out. You really have e6 here? Play the only move that blunders c4. Rook takes d6 and I didn't do it. Yeah, I spent too much time there. I'm sure I was winning, but it was yeah, to play very fast, and then I blundered. You cannot have 1 minute less on the clock against Dania. Yeah, Dania is very good. a very similar position to the game 2 games ago, where we have this structure. Let's take on e5. Might go f4, should d4 or something. Takes, bishop c5. It's always very complicated, these positions. 95 he goes. Interesting. Knight h2. Let's go b4, so we can take and play bishop c5. He's probably gonna go b6 though, so that's not gonna happen. Bishop b3 maybe. Bishop isn't doing much on c2, so trying to activate it. So at some point we probably have to take on e5 with the bishop. It goes here. We don't have to take yet. Maybe a4. 4 makes sense. a4, a5. It goes c5. We have to take on e5, but then we have the d5 square at least, so that's nice. It goes here. Go b5. Trying to fix these pawns. Maybe put a bishop on d5. I'm not sure about this, but let's go for it. Queen e2. Knight on h2 is not the best because it's not really doing anything there. So hoping to get that into play. Knight b3 or something. This mouse is a bit strange. Takes. Try to put a knight on e4. He goes here. Interesting. What if we take? Queen d8. Okay, goes here. Queen has to go to. Goes here. Knight f3. Go here. Just getting pretty low on time. Let's take a 96. Rook d4. Yeah, just It's too fast. I'm playing too slow. It's just doing pretty well here. Okay, it is what it is. That was a tough match. It was the game 3 games ago really stinks. Like I was pushing for a win and lost on time. Sorry, I didn't lose on time, but the time made me blunder a lot of stuff. A lot of good positions we lost. A lot of good positions. Yeah, it's really tricky. Shouldn't have allowed rookie too, maybe. Oh, he's just gone to the toilets? Okay, no, I understand if he doesn't want to play. I mean, we play 10 games, so I understand if he wants to. I mean, he calls it a day. That's completely fine. Oh, he is actually back. He's actually back. He's also streaming? Okay, cool. Probably gonna take. Go here. I don't know if it's good, but sacrificing a pawn. Can have the knight on h3 makes a lot of sense. Knight d6. Not the best opening. I should not go g6 there against him, I think. I have to try to break with f6 here. It's a bad position, but yeah, let's try to play f6. c4. Knight 6. f6 maybe. f6 92 takes castle. Not great. Let's go knight b6. Oh, that's a very strong move. Queen d5 is a move. The endgame is not great. I'm not sure if we have a choice though. Yeah, we just have to try to complicate because the endgame is really bad. This is tough position. Definitely a tough position. Knight g4. Rook g1, I guess. Rook g1, bishop h6. Just takes. It's also pretty good. And then that opening is definitely not going our way. Not go g6 there, I think, against Dania. Let's just castle. Probably go like h3, g4. Okay, goes here. h3. Goes h5. Knight g5, maybe f5. e5, knight d5. Go to knight d4, but then we can maybe go knight e2. Reverse for this. Okay, queen d8 makes a lot of sense because if you would take, we would get a lot of nice squares. So this. I don't know. Let's play c3. Gives this square, but maybe we can just chase it. Probably follow up with a4 or something. It's here, okay, a4. Hmm. Not sure if this is any good, but let's try. Good, I goes here. Queen b6. Should be 3, once knight g4. Probably move the king. Knight g4, knight e4. Maybe he wants this. Trying to provoke b4. I'm not sure if it's a big deal, but if I would take the position, he would get the b file, so I wasn't too happy about that. So let's go here. Just getting kind of shaky. Let's try to trade the rooks. Knight h2. Gonna go with f5. I just can't play fast as any outs. Or I even had mate there. Like, I don't know why I pre-moved queen takes c7. I could just check and mate. Yeah, that's part of the game, Fat Matt. It's yeah, normal to get flagged. G3, queen h3, knight f3, queen h5. That should be a comfortable position. Okay, goes here. 95, queen g2. Probably not the best move, but it's definitely a fine move for black. 95, queen h5, maybe. Yeah, let's try to put some pressure on him. Even taking goes c5, by the way. It's not clear if he has so many squares for his pieces, because bishop c6 is coming, rook e8 is coming. It has to be really good for black. Knight f3 is a threat. Okay, goes for this. We have knight f3 still, I think. Knight f3 looks very good. The knight d2 here, followed by rook e1. Looks like mate. No, I'm not sad, I'm fine. Sorry. Just not talking too much, playing chess. Hope you're enjoying the music and the vibes. Okay, d5. Let's go e5, I guess. What's up, ordinary Twitch name? It goes d4. We can take. What's going on there? Not sure. Let's try that position. And bishop d2. This with the g pawn. Castle. For a4. So bishop e3. You can always take this pawn, but we can play like c4 and we get some squares. I think he's gonna go knight b6. Okay, I'm happy to see it takes, because he loses a lot of squares by taking on a4. Should have pretty good compensation, I think. That's what I feel, at least. But I have to be play precise, though. So, a pawn is a pawn after all. Castles, I guess. Goes here. Let's try c3, d4. Might be too slow. I mean, it might be too slow, probably. I want to get d5 in. Bishop f2. Yeah, so it actually just takes. We can take with the queen and try to play knight f5. It's annoying that he has that. Let's go here. Queen d5 maybe. Or really, he can get away with that. Didn't expect him to. Yeah, this is not enough. This is just not enough. Oh yeah, bishop c5. I think we were doing well there, but I played some slow moves. Goes this. This is very comfortable for black, I think. Okay, knight d2. Bishop f5 or knight d6. Let's go. Bishop f5 looks fine. Rook e8 is a move. Question is which rook to take. I'm gonna use this rook. Maybe we'll use this rook for rook b8 later. We can take. We get the double pawns, but we have the bishop pair, so it shouldn't be doing too badly. Move faster. Should be around equal here. Okay, it does this. Thanks. Try to get a knight to e6. Okay, c6 maybe. You can take. And g3, you might go g4. Let's see. Otherwise, we will anyway maybe go g4. Go g4, maybe push h5, h4. Or bishop b8. Plus c5. Did I blunder knight h3? I messed this up. Definitely messed this up. I just blundered that he could play 93 and he's protecting everything. Of course I blundered that. This is horrible. He even blundered there. I don't know. I can't. I'm playing too slow. Just playing too slow. Just playing way too slow. This should be pretty good. He goes 94. Let's go 92. It's all about this e6 pawn, trying to put pressure on it. He probably might take and go e5 or something. It has to be good for white. Yeah, so this one. I don't think we have anything better than taking. Maybe bishop h3, play bishop g5. Trying to stop long castling. Okay, goes here. I'm pretty sure I was much better, but now I don't really have anything. Yeah, I misplayed something, but it's an interesting position. Of course, he finds queen d7. Let's try rook f5. I'm lost too. I don't really have any way to fight even. Yeah, it's a tough blunder. That is a tough blunder. Maybe I have to try queen h4. He goes for this. And losing a pawn here, but rook h5, queen f7 looked. It didn't have queen f7. I don't know why I didn't play rook h5. Let's try queen e4 maybe next. Go here, queen f6, push. He's playing so precise. It's crazy how precise he plays. Try to spice it up. It's a tough match. I always struggle against Dania. It's very good at blitz. Let's go here. 5. Let's take like this. Take with a knight too. I think he might take on d6. Let's see what he does. Takes. It has to be fine for black. Queen f6 here and probably bishop e6. Here he has bishop e5, so it has to be slightly careful. Why on with this music? Go here, rook to 7. Let's try to play around this bishop. A3, logical. I feel the ideal setup is to get the bishop on c6. I've wasted tons of time, but let's try to achieve it. So f4 he takes, be slightly careful, king g8. Get the queen out, queen e6. Might go h5. We have queen h6 though, we have queen h6. This is a blunder, isn't it? I think this is a blunder. Let's see how it's gonna trick me here. This mouse is so strange. I keep pre-moving without reason. How can I play so bad? I'm sorry, guys. I have no words. I don't know how I lost that position. Just think that I'm gonna play fast and then I just play like very stupid moves. Yeah, it's like playing with a piece up against Dania is like it's like playing with equal material or something. It's crazy. Like with a piece up against Dania, it's like I should be happy to make a draw or something. It's insane. Like just so winning, and I find the only way to not not win. But it's like you have 20 seconds. He finds all the way to trick. It's like the only guy I'm with the piece up. I would not be 100% sure I will win. It's just unbelievable. Yeah, but just making some funny moves. Like his rook came to the 7 rank and then just couldn't make a move suddenly. Okay, so he's threatening bishop h3. Let's go queen f3 or something. Yeah, but it doesn't help. I get better positions, but it doesn't help when you mess them up. Knight g4, knight g7. Start with rook d1 for now. I saw that, of course. Rook d5. If it takes, we have queen d1 maybe, or queen d3. Takes rook e7. It's not clear though. We can play bishop d7. No, we can play rook d7 or rook f7. Let's see what he does. It's gonna take and go queen b1 probably. I was thinking if I can maybe go queen c8 and queen d8. It's either losing or I'm fine. Let's see. It actually goes here. Didn't expect that. Here. Let's try to get rook d7 in. Okay, this is winning. It's been a tough match. I appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate it. It's low energy, a bit low energy, and tough games. Doing my best. Tough games. How is this line? Bishop c5 maybe was the move. I don't remember anything. g5. This was not supposed to be good, but I don't remember why exactly. I don't know. Let's try bishop g5 is not good. Bishop c5 maybe. Bishop c5 e6. I can't spend time on this. I just have to play fast. Try knight takes d6 this time. d7, bishop c6. I think I had this once in Title Tuesday against Danny actually. Should be equal, but it's a bit unclear because he has 3 against 2 on the queen side, and I have 4 against 3 on the king side. f4. Okay. g6. Okay, now I feel like playing g5. Takes f4. Sacrificing a pawn might not be good, but it can be interesting. Let's take. g8. Let's go e3. Trying to get the f4 pawn. Let's try rook g6. Should d5 we have rook g6. So I think it should be doing fine. Let's see. Okay, goes here. Here's 6, I think. Why did I just not check with the rook here? Just better. I don't know why I checked with the other rook. I just get blind sometimes. Yeah, it's like so tricky. I mean, I had so many good positions, but it's like one inaccuracy and he tricks you all the time. You have to be 100% awake on every move, and yeah, it's very, it can be very hard. Yeah, exactly, taken like out of nowhere. Incredible. Rook f6, I guess. Or maybe rook g8, bishop e3, so that's not good. Actually goes for it. B3, bishop e6, knight g5. Oh, it feels dubious. I feel I should have something here, but not clear what it is. Take and take on e5 looks very good, right? What am I blundering? Yes, queen d5 in the end. That's just queen d5 in the end, and I don't have anything. Okay, I don't know. I have to try. It doesn't work out. I didn't see anything else to do though. Yeah, exactly. And it's also like against Daniel, when you've already spent 1 minute, you really feel like you should go for it, because like if you go for something else, you just play normal and you're down 1 minute and you lose. So you feel like you should go for it, but that's doesn't work. Queen e5. Queen e5 is very good. I have to go knight d5 there. Oh, it goes here. Let's take. Queen e5, I don't know, try for knight h6. Doesn't work though. Yeah, Daniel's done. Daniel's done. Thanks for the games, Dania. Well played. It was a tough match, very tough match. It's so fast, so fast. Yeah, it's very tough. It's really, really fast. No, as I said, when you play Dania, it's like if you relax for one move, you just lose. Because if you spend like 30 seconds on one move, you get 30 seconds down on the clock. It's just over. It's just over. Like no chance. Just have to play very fast all the time and be. It's very. Yeah, I had so many good positions. Like out of my positions, I could probably have like 6 points more. But it is what it is. Yeah, very tough. let's try to play somebody else for some games then. So we can relax. It's just also extremely hard to talk when you play Danny, I feel, because if I want to read the chat and talk, then I lose 20 seconds and then I'm screwed. So it's tough to play him. Let's try to play somebody else. Yeah, exactly. I need all mental power. All mental power. It's hard to get a game now. Somehow I'm searching for a game, but never getting a game. Oh, is Dania rating us? That's oh, that's amazing. Thanks a lot, Dania. Thanks for the games. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the raids. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I just got beaten up. Very tough to play Dania. Yeah, I'm in the playing pool. Abess me. I'm in the playing pool. Let's see. Hard to find the opponents. I'm not sure about that, Rain, but I appreciate the support. Too slow. Too slow. Yeah, I think the games were close, but it's when those close games against Danny are usually doesn't always go your way. I'm surprised it's so hard to find an opponent at this hour. Very strange. Eric's at a concert. He's watching The Weeknd. Marbles. I have never played marbles on stream before though, so I'm not sure how it exactly works. But it seems like we're not getting any chess games now, that for sure. That is for sure. Let's try. JK Russia, I did challenge you. If you want to accept, we can play. Yeah, I challenged him, Jimmy Korek. I did challenge him. Yeah, I'm up for it, but he's actually playing somebody else. He's playing against Bleffer. But yeah, I've challenged him. Or something happened to the board. Let's see. Yeah, now the board is fine. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, strange that we cannot play anybody else than Dania. That was I thought there were many opponents in this hour. But strange. Levi has a tough position here. The pawn on a2 is very strong. 67 maybe. Yeah, he has to play very fast. I'm sure about d5 though. We can take. What's going on? Queen e3. I was hoping for rook h7. Queen f4 is definitely annoying. Just trading the queens. Let's play this guy. Not sure who it is. Oh, that is probably. Is that Indich? Bishop c5. Like a6 b5. Okay, goes here. Knight a6. Sorry, knight b5 is kind of annoying. Knight d7. I have to go. I think. Bishop d7. Bishop c6. e5. We have knight g4. Let's go here. H6. G5. Take it. E7. Knight on a6 is a problem. If we can solve that, it might be fine. b4, knight d7, knight d4. Giving up the bishop, but it's not that dangerous because he doesn't have the bishop here. He just has one bishop. So I think it's not that big of a deal. Let's go a6. Here. e5. So my idea was this because my knight was kind of trapped, and I hope I can take on c4. Take and take on c4. I think it works out. He should probably take a 94 or something. Not so clear. It definitely feels fine for black though. Just go knight a5 because then I protect from that square. Actually, we can take on h3 too. Let's just go and be greedy here. Rook d8. King e8. Rook d7. Thought we even have knight c4, but there's no reason for it, I guess. Knight c4 here. Yeah, this should be winning. Here. Knight h5, we have knight e5. A4. Try to push the pawn. Knight f8, king f6. Just push. It's mate. Let's try d4. Queen d3. Knight f6. Bishop f4. a6, I guess, to take the b5 square. Goes queen a5. Long castles makes a lot of sense. Bishop b4, we can go knight e2. Let's go here. Lev is waiting. This is a tricky move. This is a tricky move. Queen g3, queen c4, b5. Yeah, I think I have to go. Not a fan of this, but I think I have to go for this. e5. 5 looks interesting. So e5, because if we take, we can take on b4. Rook e8, maybe rook d1. Follow up with f4 or something. b5, we can go. Maybe just queen b3. Okay, f4. Try to develop here. f6. Play knight f3. He's gonna take and try to play rook f4, which is very interesting. Goes here. Wasn't too afraid of that. Is this a puzzle rush moment? Knight d5. Problem is that we're not threatening much after knight d5. Just go for it. I'm very surprised that he just took it, because that was the only purpose of the move. That if he takes, we have this and we win the queen. He doesn't have a square for the queen. I don't know why he took it. Just bishop b7 and knight d5 looked stupid. It wasn't really a puzzle rush moment, but it became a puzzle rush moment. So yeah, now we're just winning. Now we're just winning. Queen doesn't have a square. He took it so fast too. I don't understand. I was not threatening anything with a knight on d5. Yeah, exactly. TCH Giron. He wants to see the match too. Let's try to beat him again. We have the reversed King's Indian here, which is kind of funny. Let's just go g5, h5, h4. Try to get an attack. Yeah, I should play Levy soon. Let's go here. Here. It should be pretty nice for black. h5, h4, and f4 is not really coming here because we can just take it and we get the nice e5 square. Well, that's what I thought at least. Bishop h4, let's just take. Okay, he wants to just take on f4. It's not that clear. Let's play f3 and 95. So it doesn't get bishop f4 with tempo. Knight5. Rook g8 is a very interesting position. I like black's chances. I saw this, but we have bishop h4. I'm not sure he can play like this. Let's take. Take again. f6. Rook is not going anywhere, so I think we can take it on the next move. That being said, I thought I can castle long, but I can never castle long because he has bishop h3. So I have to be slightly careful here. Let's take and go queen e6. It definitely has interesting compensation. I thought I'm just crushing, but it's not that easy. Go f6. Castle long, I think. 95. Let's go 95. Maybe, yeah, I should try to get a king to safety. He might just eat all my pawns as castle. Queen d5 is very interesting. Go here. Can't give him that structure. If I take, it takes with the c pawn, and then I'm pretty much dead. So let's go here. Really want to take on my terms and not his terms. If it takes now, at least we're kind of alive. Don't think he will take actually. But if he doesn't take, I think we should be doing okay. Now we have rook d2 coming, and it should be good for black. This should be good for black. What's up, that shield step? Eric is at a concert. Let's go. Check. Let's take this. Can take. Maybe we can go knight d2. Still knight d2. This is just a win. He doesn't really have any time here though. Let's try to win on position. Does Levy want to play? Let's see if Levy actually wants to play. Challenge Levy. Yeah, I mean it's easier to play anybody than Dania. Of course, you can even talk a bit. Levy's not really accepting the challenge though. Let's go for this one again. F4. No, he was not accepting. You guys are trolling, right? You guys are just trolling. What are the odds for that? Let's go aggressive mode here with f4, takes, and queen g3. Okay, queen a5. If it takes, he wants to castle long, I think. We don't have to take. We can go a3. What happens if we take castle long queen g3? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with my feeling here. Like rook d8, queen g3 might be trash, but he has to prove something at least. At least he has to prove something. He does have a lot of composition though after a move like knight f6 probably. Knight f3. I think we just have to develop in g3. Okay, so it takes. E5 looks very interesting. E5, knight d5. Yeah, never mind, let's just develop bishop d3. Then let's say king b1, not giving queen a1. Okay, goes for this. Let's try queen e5. Okay, we're definitely not better here. It's probably too greedy to take the pawn earlier. Knight c5, bishop e2. King c1, maybe rook d1. King d2. We're definitely slightly worse here, but it's not the end of the world. Let's try to play a useful move like h3, maybe knight d5. It takes, we get a center, pawn on b3 might be loose. Let's see. He might take actually. He might take. H4 is a bit weird. Like I just feel like he's creating a weakness or something. Maybe c4. Why did I play c4? That was the worst move on earth. c4 was like the worst move on earth. Like if my bishop is protecting g2 and then I play c4, I don't know how that's possible. Levy didn't accept my challenge. I challenged Levy. It's not my fault. Let's try this one again. I think g takes f6 is the move here. c4, cd. Let's go b5. b4. I don't know what this is, but knight c3, knight b1 definitely looks wrong. Bishop 6 is a move. c3. What to do? Too many options. Too many options. F5 is even a move. Take bishop g7. Really don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna go bishop a6. Take knight d2, maybe we can play c3. Is that a move? Oh, sorry, here we can take, I think. And then just take again. Like, he has queen a4, we're 2 pawns up, so even if we give up one of them, we're doing well. Yeah, just queen c6. Take and castle. It has to be good for black. I mean, it's just a pawn up. Bishop h6, stop in the rook c1. Knight h4. We have a rook d4. Black is just comfortably better. Just rook e8. Another knight d6. Okay, he didn't see it. We're just very lucky. We're just really, really lucky. I'm getting my bad luck back from... I'm getting my karma back from my match against Danny, I guess. I don't know. It's just... That was quite lucky. Let's try to speed up. We're down on the clock. Knight d4. Really trying to remove this knight from e3. He's doing a good job there, taking a lot of important squares. Okay, let's bring the king, a5, a4 maybe. King b5. What am I doing and just blundering? I just take my rook in one move. Okay, let's push. h5 next, I guess. I'm really trying to find the only ways to lose the game somehow. Let's take it and play c4. Yeah. I misplayed this. Misplayed it really badly. He can take everything. Why is he playing so precise on me? I blundered my rook like 3 times there. Yeah, but the technique was so bad at that game. Yeah, but it was good for him that he didn't go for knight d6 because I'm just paralyzed. I don't have any moves. Don't really have any moves there. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. I blundered every knight fork. Yeah, this is tricky. Knight b5, maybe. Not. Let's take this one. We need two. I haven't played this in the best way. Definitely. Let's take this. Kind of surprised to see that he just decided to give the pawn back like that. Knight g5, is that a move? Probably kind of stupid because he can just play h6. Let's go knight d5. c3. Taking the d4 square. King d2. Yeah, this is really a dry position. Actually, slightly worse. If I would go to g3, I would have bishop h6, which was kind of annoying. You can take this, but then we can maybe take and go rook g1, knight e3, and then bishop f2, try to take on g6. You can also just go knight h5. Definitely not a great position. g5. They can go. It's gonna say bishop e3, but he has knight f6. Then maybe go h3. Okay, I'm surprised to see. I'm really surprised to see knight f4 because now at least this pawn is slightly weak. Go here. Try to get the f4 pawn. Knight h3 maybe. It's probably okay. Goes for this. I don't think we have a choice really. Have to go for this and rook h4. And king c4. But it's very drawish. Try to move faster. Slightly tricky for him now because he played a5 and that pawn might be hanging in some variations. Let's see. Yeah, I think he misplayed this a bit. Go d5 and take. Again, I keep finding ways to mess up the position. The quality is pretty bad. At least we won. At least we won. But yeah, it was just a drawish position. I should just have taken here. It was kind of stupid to include this because then he got king c5. Okay, I'll try Levy again. Let's see if he's here. Oh, Levy actually accepted. Great. Let's play Levy. Oh, we got So is this Amon writing or who is writing? Eric, you back? I'm great. Maybe maybe a drink would be great actually. Maybe a drink would be great. But I hope you enjoyed the concert. You're feeling better. No, I was just curious. Maybe a blank beer, the ones we bought today, would be great. Yeah, I can have a beer. He's really trying to save his pawn here, Levy. Okay. Should e3, let's go knight h6. Beer for the boys, exactly. So how do we play this? Let's try b4 maybe and then knight f5. Yeah, this is definitely a weird position. I mean, just look at the pawn structure. Kind of going after this pawn. But I can't really do that because then bishop is hanging, so I don't know, let's try queen c7. If he takes, we can try to play for e3, otherwise try to play f6. Just a weird, very weird position. I think it's gonna go like b4 or something. Let's try f6. Just a mess. Levi's talking trash. We're gonna show him. We're gonna show him. We're gonna show him. E5, knight a5. I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on here. It's just a mess. At least he's spending some time. Goes here. Okay, let's take b6. Careful. This is harder to play for white. That's my feeling. Let's take. Get the boys in. Yeah, I like making a mess. Rook d4. Let's go. What's up, buddy?
Hello, bro.
How are you doing?
Great. Just got a couple drink options here.
Amazing.
How's the chess?
Sorry?
How's the chess?
It's been tough, especially against Dania, but we're fighting.
You want the AC on? At all?
Oh, it's fine. The
okay?
temperature is fine. The temperature is
Oh,
fine.
you're playing your buddy Gotham.
Exactly. Hoping he would be a good opponent to farm, but I'm making a mess out of this position. Let's take his pawns. Bring the boys in. Is this a puzzle rush moment I'm on? It's fighting.
Okay, Aryan.
What?
Okay. Nice job, buddy.
It was because you came here, buddy. You gave me the energy to win.
Really?
Of course. It's
So-
all because of you.
So if I stay here, you'll always win, no?
Yes, of course, yeah. I'm too stiff on stream, so you have to be here.
Well, you also got a beer now. That helps.
Yeah. Beer for the boys.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling?
I feel good. Been watching this football on tonight. Was watching the football and your chess.
Cool. What is knight f6? So how did the football go?
It's still going, actually.
It's still going.
Still going. Still going. It's a very close game.
Who is playing?
Pittsburgh and Cleveland. Pittsburgh Steelers and Cleveland Browns. NFL.
Did you bet on the game?
Browns. Yes.
Sorry?
On the Browns.
On the Browns.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, fairly well.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Let's go bishop b5. I was hoping to make d5 work, but...
There's a nice seat right here, Aryan, for me to spectate your game.
Sorry?
Nice seat for me to spectate your chess.
Exactly.
That's why this seat is here.
I appreciate the support. Okay, I don't know. Let's go here. Try the castle along.
Maybe I'll have a chocolate bar, buddy.
Yeah, you should.
I
We
should,
went to
no?
the grocery store today, and we bought 200 chocolate bars. So we have 2 of these. We actually have 2 of these, so it's a lot of chocolate. Definitely a lot of chocolate.
For anyone bulking.
You're a bulk, bro. He has pretty good control over light squares here, so I'm trying to restrict that.
Oh, they're very small, no?
Yeah, I haven't seen them. Oh, pretty small. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
Which ones do you like?
Coffee crisp.
What's that?
Coffee crisp.
Coffee crisp. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I find a way to make some progress. Let's repeat one more time and then try to find something smart. I don't know, rook e1. If it takes, maybe queen g4. Let's do this again on bishop d2. Yeah, this is not looking so great. You always repeat to show who is the boss.
Yep.
Let's go here. Trade. I'm not sure about queen h5 though, because now we get some play. Like his queen is kind of offside and we can try to play for rook e7. Bishop on b7 is restricted. Or black is definitely fine, but it's not that clear. Take this. The levy is very tricky. Let's go here. Speed up before. Let's go here. Yeah, okay, now we're doing quite okay, I think. Queen g5, we have f4. So we're gonna see, I think we're gonna see the end game. Let's go here. I don't know if it's good, but yeah, now he definitely misplayed this. Definitely misplayed this. Put this and then take. What did I do?
Wow. Amazing.
That was so bad, Aman. You would easily win that in boot. You're so good at those positions where you can just do pre-moves. I had the worst technique possible, man. I had the worst technique possible.
I do agree. I'm not
I don't know.
better.
I want to win the position by playing best moves when you can just pre-move and.
Yep.
It's just weird what I can do.
There's not many parts of chess that I'm better than you at, Arnie. Maybe that's one of them. Maybe.
Definitely. Should be e5. I think it was e6 here.
But buddy, you're still keeping the wins going.
I'm trying.
Still haven't lost with me here.
Yeah, but it's all because of you. You know that.
I still don't believe you, so you have to keep proving it.
I will. I will. Is Leva tilted, by the way?
That's good. Maybe we can get some guys running to each other's chat. Find out if Levy's tilted. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Some frogs. Alright, I'm gonna get my phone so I can find the Twitch chat.
Sure, bro.
I want to interact with the people.
Okay, he goes for the pawn, but we don't care about the pawn. We don't care about the pawn. He can get it. Free pawn for you, Levy. Free pawn. Free pawn for you, Levy. Just gonna take and go e5 and pretend I know what I'm doing. Okay, let's go b4, bishop e7, bishop d6. No, let's go bishop e7. Okay, interesting. He goes a4, 95 is a move. Just wants to push. I'm not sure if this is good, but let's try e5. This is 7. We have some threats, at least, with e4. What's up, Valentinian? Bishop e2 is definitely not a move you're afraid to see. Let's go. I don't know, king b8 looks fine. Bishop e2 looks way too passive, I feel, to be good. He's probably gonna play like knight b3, bishop f5. It's queen c1. Let's just include this bishop f5. Because if it goes like rook b2, we could take. Goes here. d4 is interesting. d4 looks very interesting. Because if everything trades, he's gonna end up with some weak pawns, I think. Let's take. Has e4, but we have d3. This doesn't work out though, because if he takes, I think we can take on g3. And 95. 95 looks pretty good. Knight g4 coming. Yeah, now just knight g4. ba6, we're just king a8. Or we can even take back. But eventually he has to go queen. Like, actually, it's mate on spot here. I mean, he has to go queen c7, but that's kind of equals to resignation because he'll just be 2 pawns down. Let's go here. Yeah, no rush in this position. We can take and take on e3, but we don't have to do it immediately.
Another KO, bro.
Another KO. It's all because of you. You know that, buddy. You know that. takes, we have queen a4, so he takes. Let's take with the e pawn here. Probably gonna go like h5. Hikaru style. In b3. Keeping an eye on b7. h5 is very logical. Or b6. It does go h5. c5 is a move. c5 takes. Not sure about the conversation. I'm just gonna go h4 for now. The beta move.
I like it.
Do you like the beta move?
I love a beta. As an alpha, I appreciate a beta.
Okay, because you said that now, I'm gonna pretend I'm an alpha. I'm gonna do a sacrifice. Probably it's not good, but let's try. Rook takes c5 and just open up the position. Trying to just scare Levy here.
Wow, you're trying to intimidate him.
Yes, exactly. You should go b6 at some point so we can go like bishop h3. Go f4, bishop h3, maybe rook e1. Here, rook e1. Let's not let the king escape. Might go bishop f6. We have 94. Not so clear. Not so clear. h2. Okay. Not sure how to play this. Because here we rook e2 with double. Yeah. Poor black is just doing well here. Don't really have enough for a pawn, but we'll find a way to trick him, hopefully. Takes, we can take. Goes here, we have to go f3. Let's try f5, it's probably not good, but to confuse Levy.
That's really playing the guy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to confuse Levy here. That's my goal. F5. Goes here. I feel like some tactics should be in the building here. I don't know. Let's try d6. I feel for some tactics here. Oh, I didn't even see. I didn't even see that was possible, Aman.
Tactics, no?
I didn't even see that was possible. Blind, no?
But you're gonna make it work, back.
We'll see. I mean, as long as you're here, I'm confident. So.
Exactly. What can go wrong?
As long as you're here, I'm confident. Okay, this is interesting, I think. This looks wrong for black somehow. We're not sure what's going on here, but I think we're making some progress. Oh my god, I didn't even see that was possible.
But Queen H7, Queen G7?
I didn't even see that was possible, man.
But you're trolling Rook D7. Like...
I know, but I thought he was running out of time.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a big miss, bruh.
King H4 was the only move to not win, no?
Yeah, immediately not winning.
Yeah.
You forced yourself not to win.
I'm good at finding the ways. That was incredible, actually. Yeah, I'm a fake GM. No, that's actually pretty embarrassing.
But your buddy Val likes it.
Buddy Valentinian, we appreciate those. Thanks a lot for gifting 10 subs.
He is a big fan of yours, Valentinian.
Appreciate
he
the
speaks
guy.
highly of you.
Even after the last game?
Well, I think he's reminding you that you're still an important guy and you still haven't lost. Don't forget that. Undefeated, bruh.
Undefeated. Let's go. It's really tempting me here to go G5, Levy. It's probably not good. But I kind of feel I have to go for it. Take the F4 square. Try to scare Levy here.
How's the beer, Aryan? Maybe the beer is helping. Maybe it's not me.
Maybe the beer is giving the power. No, the beer is good. I like the beer. Good choice. F4. To develop. I'm leaving on Sunday, Mattis. Pity you didn't come. So last time in Calgary, that was a lot of fun. Castles. You want to get some pieces out here. So bishop f5 kind of makes a lot of sense, I think. Yeah, you should come to Oslo, buddy. Just play this move. Okay, goes queen h6. Rook f5 is tempting. I don't know, let's just play normal. c5, knight c6. It's really tempting me here. I want to go rook f5 and bishop f8, but it's not. I just have to do it. I just like to show off with these moves. He has knight f2 though, and the queen escapes. But when I see a move like rook f8 I'm on, rook f5 I'm on, I cannot not play it, even though it's probably stupid.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. And now I'm just like, I'm just like, what am I doing?
But we respect you for that, bruh.
You do? Because I only play it for you guys, so.
Well, you'd have to ask Valentinian what he thinks.
Yeah, Valentinian, big chief. I feel I'm gonna blunder something now soon. Blunder vibes. It takes, we can take and queen f3. It goes for the endgame. I'm happy to see that, to be honest. Endgame is like nothing to be scared about, at least. Let's go b6. Let's take. Yeah, it goes for the sacrifice.
IT.
Yes. d5 we have bishop e4, and I don't think this works out for him. That being said, yeah, it's going here, but now we can just take, right? Yeah, I think this is just lost.
Amazing.
Big
Another KO.
Big achievement, no?
Another KO for the boys.
I appreciate that, Joe Division. That warms my heart. That warms my heart, buddy. So we're soon 11 hours on streaming a month. That's
Your shift
pretty
has
good,
been
no?
great.
What?
Your shift has been great.
Me, I haven't done anything special.
But you had a match with Dania.
Yeah, I got crushed by Dania. You saw that. I always.
But Dania's a very, very strong player.
Yeah, but
I think he's very tricky. Like very, very tough for anyone to beat.
Yeah. I always struggle against Dania.
But my blitz is so low that they don't get to see me ever play blitz against Dania. So it's nice that first time ever they get to see match.
Did Eric had some matches against him, right?
But not in a long time. But yes, in the past.
Let's just develop. I don't know how you're supposed to play this, but h4 also comes to mind. I don't know. Let's just keep it simple. Problem is always this f1 bishop in these positions. Like, how do you get that one out?
What do you think of this opening? I always personally find it very annoying.
No, I definitely find it annoying. I don't remember how you're supposed to play against it. So
yeah, I never get a good position. I have to like look at theory or something. It's honestly really annoying.
Yeah, no, it's not easy. I get a bad feeling when they play e5 there.
Mm-hmm.
So now h4, h3. I don't know. I can go h4, I guess. I mean, now I haven't played this in an ideal way for sure. Like, because I feel like black has active play. Annoying line. Queen c2. Bishop b7. Okay, it goes here. I don't know. Let's go knight g5. Hoping for some e6 business. Yeah, I saw that they can take. I was hoping I have something smart here. Takes 24. I kind of have to go for it. Shouldn't think too much. It's all about this f1 bishop. At least now it can come to life via g3, bishop g2, but it's a very concrete position.
Bishop on f1 is very nice, no?
Amazing, no? It takes with the G. We take with G1. We're very happy about that. Then we get the bishop to H3. But he should probably just ignore everything and castle long. That's what I'm afraid of at least. And does do that. Let's take and go G3. Bishop F5. We take and bishop H3, and we get a knight on E4, which Amon would like, I think.
Oof. I respect you, bruh.
You do? Okay, we actually get it. We get our goal here. G6 is kind of annoying, I have to say. And he does play G... Okay, we still go 94. Bishop G2. This is the best position we had so far. It's definitely the best position we had in the game. Let's go Bishop G2. I think we have to play Rook F1, King D2, King D3. C1, D2, D3. I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, but let's try to move fast. D2. Just very surprised he actually took. Oh, okay, so it's concrete. It's very concrete. It is very concrete. Let's go F3 here. G1. What was that?
Man, you had a really good time scramble, actually. Those were really good pre-moves.
Yeah.
They were. I mean, nothing you could do, you just didn't have enough time. But those were really good. Those were high quality pre-moves.
Yeah, it was just not enough. It was just not enough. No, he played very well there, I have to say. He did play very well. He played very well. Well played by Levy. G8 looks pretty good, I think. Yeah, that was a crazy time scramble. I was a bit lower on time, and he was quite fast. What's going on here if we take? Let's just keep it simple. This is knight f6. Oh, thanks to okay, so an anonymous gifter, so we don't really know who it is. But anyway, appreciate it.
You have a secret admirer, are you?
I like that. I do appreciate that. Not sure who it. Oh, 93 is a pretty good move. That was not a move I wanted to play, but it was like very annoying. He's not getting to f4, so I just went for it. Oh, he even doesn't have to. Okay, this is. Yeah, my quality is going down now. I don't. This is not. This is not great, but at least we have bishop h6 taking the f4 square. Try to go like queen d7 and pass along. Queen b6 now, maybe c4. It's 2 pawns, but hoping for some compensation. c4. I think we have to take it to at least get a pawn. At least get a pawn here, but yeah, not playing well. Not playing well. Try to speed up. Gonna go 94. Very tricky. How did he find that? That's very impressive. Wow. Yeah, I missed rookie 5 there.
That was very nice.
Yeah, no, he played that really well. He played that very well. Good job by Levy. Yeah, that was. I didn't have enough time, enough compensation for those 2 pawns. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to be winning. He's fighting well. He's fighting very well.
Maybe some more beer.
Yeah, no, I'm. Yeah, I'll take the other one soon. I thought the beer made me play much better, but now it's.
But I recall you winning more when you were sipping it. You haven't sipped it, you know? You gotta keep adding the fuel to the fire.
I will, buddy. I will. Yeah. When you don't know what to do, just make air for your king. Just kind of my idea, it's a deep idea to have this trick. Let's see if it works though. Let's see if it works. I think it should work. Let's take. Can take on c7, rook c8. Knight d2 for now. If it takes, we have like rook c1, and then we'll win the c6 knights. Probably gonna go like queen a4, I think. Is knight b3 a move? Okay, let's take and go queen g3. Okay, now this has to be okay. He actually has a trick here. If it takes, we have to take with a rook because of rook takes b3. This one, knight c5, knight d7 is there. I'm gonna go queen c6, I think. Yeah, so let's go c4. Not sure if queen f3 is the best, but we're a pawn up in endgame at least.
Endgame is a place where Grandmaster can show his technique.
That's what I usually think, but let's see if I actually can prove it. Wow, I just blundered a pawn.
Good technique.
Yeah, very good technique, exactly. My head is not really working somehow.
Wow. The
Seriously,
GM technique.
my head is not working. I don't know. I'm just crazy at this point.
You showed a GM technique. That's the difference.
Yes,
between GM
exactly.
and IM.
Let's go. That's the GM technique. That is the GM technique. Let's go.
Alright, we need more of the beer, buddy.
Yes. I'm doing the second one now.
Because it's working, I think. No.
Not sure about that, but yeah.
If you didn't have the beer, maybe he takes the pawn.
Exactly,
you know?
exactly.
That's the difference. One sip.
What's up, Dylan?
Do you want anything fancier than a beer?
Yeah, I'm fine for now. I think I might maybe after the beer I will have something else. Maybe after the beer I will.
You froze him, Dylan.
I was like,
yeah, no, you
Malfunction.
tempted me. You tempted me. How is this variation going?
Or am I allowed to say yes on Aryan's behalf
Yeah.
as his manager?
you
Yeah.
are.
I'm his
Yeah, you can
position
say yes.
manager.
Yeah, Aman, you're the boss.
I'll say yes. I'll say yes.
Yes, boss.
I think this was a move here. They're asking if you're joining the drink, Aman.
No, but I haven't been drinking for months.
Because of the boxing match?
Yeah.
You're very dedicated, bro.
Yeah.
You're very dedicated.
As a guy who loves his drink,
Yes.
I consider myself very dedicated.
So what's going on here? Trying to sit on my pawn here. So you're not drinking until December, yeah? And
correct.
that's been since July or since when?
Maybe no, about maybe a month and a half.
Do you think Trent is drinking?
Uh,
No, he was actually in Spain recently and when he was drinking. So yeah, I think you're doing better than him, bro.
I think that guys like Valentinian and guys like you will not be joining me not drink. I can't count on you guys. We need some heavy drinkers.
Some heavy drinkers.
Well, you need to make up for me.
Yeah, so I have to drink 3 times as myself.
Yep, that's why I said yes to Dylan's drink. As your manager.
Don't you get tempted?
I do. For sure.
You must be
Definitely.
tempted, bro. Okay, let's just do this. He goes here. I didn't expect him to do that. Yeah, let's go. Rook e8. Try to stop him from casting. Knight d5 or f5. Press here, let's take. It takes, we have bishop d3. Yeah, I think we're just winning here. Should be winning at least. Can't really. He's gonna try bishop e3, but we can take it and rook e8. Take first.
That was a nasty one, buddy.
It was nasty one.
That was a nasty one. You see, the beer's helping.
The beer's helping, bro.
Ever since you sipped the beer, you haven't lost.
It's all about the beer. Let's go here. D4 or D3? D4 looks pretty good. Levy's hyped. That's good. Not tilted after the game he flagged. I thought he might be tilted.
Yeah, I'd be tilted.
Hard to not be tilted after that, no?
Impossible.
Was playing so well. I just have to go for D6 here, I feel. Too tempting. Probably it's a horrible move, but... Or, I mean, it's not horrible. It must be pretty good. It's just quite unnecessary, though. Okay, it goes for this, but we have EF5 here, and we just win the bishop. No. That's
Impressive.
That's all she wrote, I think. Levy keeps fighting. Coming at me here. Let's try to not get mated. The beta move, Queen E4 one.
We love a good beta.
Oh, thanks, Dylan. Was that what we bought today?
No. We didn't buy it. We didn't buy cocktails. Okay.
We bought a lot of stuff though.
Lots of Gatorade. And cans of things. We didn't buy any mixed drinks. Big cans.
Thanks, Phil.
You're welcome.
Thanks, buddy.
Is that the I was talking to Dill, sorry.
Pretty light.
Yes.
I'm going for the beta solution here. Should be banned for doing that, by the way. I'm almost messing this up, man.
Such a beta, no?
What?
Such a beta, no? really converting like a beta.
But he doesn't resign. You know, usually when I'm totally winning and somebody doesn't resign, I get angry and then I just cannot focus and I usually mess up. It's true. I usually mess up because I get like pissed, like, why don't you resign? And then I just get tilted. What's going on with these moves? Like,
But you were wondering if he was tilted from before. Now you know. He must be tilted, no?
it must be, no? Rookie 5 was made though. Rookie 5 was made, but I'm playing.
But this move tilts him more. Rookie,
7.5. Should I continue playing him?
but Rookie 2 is more tilting, though.
Yeah.
It's actually genius.
What do you think?
Well, what's your rating?
29-14.
How much do you gain for these games?
Not much, maybe 10 points or something.
What do you think? Do you want to try to get to 10? Do you have
I'm
a
playing
goal?
pretty bad. I don't know. I can try. To get to what?
Maybe 10 points or something?
10 points, okay. What? I'm pretty sure short castle is not a move there, but let's see. Takes bishop d7. I don't know. Let's just go bishop g4 or something. Wow, it's really tempting me here. Okay, let's just take. Let's take. Punish me, Levi. Punish me. This is not the way to punish. Oh, yeah. I like it. I like the energy. I like the energy of c4. d6 was
Suspicious, no?
maybe we have to go back to e7, no? I don't know, I guess sometimes you just have to admit your mistakes. Levi's probably laughing at the stream now. Bishop e d6, bishop e7.
Genius, no?
Of course, big genius. Is a move? Is a move, maybe. Oh, Jospim in the chat. What's up, man? Okay, finally we get to castle, I think. But this is not what you're afraid of, at least. Okay, let's push this. Okay, let's go for the. This bishop takes d3. I don't know. Let's just push. Should have tried queen e3 there, I think. Okay, let's see if he can pull off the perpetual.
Not quite.
How you feeling, buddy?
Are you done with him?
Yeah, I think he's done. He didn't challenge me anymore.
Nice job, Brad. The football game's almost over as well, and it looks like the Browns are gonna win. That's good for the house.
Levy's too nice. Levy's too nice. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, no, I'm starting to feel the alcohol. I'm making some strange moves.
Strange, you think? No. Maybe some good moves as well.
Maybe.
I think it definitely helped to loosen you up a bit. You were too stiff. Did you try Dylan's drink?
I will try. Let's see if Panda is here. Let's beat him in.
He's a very good. Is this OG's Panda or something? OZ Panda or something?
Something like that, I think.
He's a good player, I think.
He's a good player?
I find him strong.
Okay. Oh, what do we do here? Sorry, bishop g5. d3. Castle. Is very similar to Rapport against Ding in the last candidates a few months back. Very critical stuff, but I don't recall much. It's very complicated. Very complicated. Let's try to play some logical moves. Knight h3, maybe pointing at knight takes b5. You've played this guy before, Amon?
Yeah, I think maybe not so much in Blitz, but he's like 3,000, 3,100 in Hyper Bullet. Like he's so fast.
Is even faster than you?
No, he's much. I think he's faster.
I don't think that's possible, Amon.
Maybe it's not. No, I'm the fastest in the world.
I think you're the fastest in the world, and we didn't take a free pawn on g4 somehow. No, but seriously, you're the fastest in the world. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, maybe, okay, I'm wrong. No.
For sure, you're wrong. I don't believe it. I don't buy it for a second.
You're too kind, bro.
No, I'm just honest, bro.
Wow, a big tactic from Arya. Whoa.
The beer helps. Where's the next tactic is the big question. Where is the big... You cannot make a stiff move like 93 here. That's just too stiff. I'm gonna do it.
Stiff, no?
Very stiff. Should be disqualified, no?
Banned, no?
Should be banned. Should play knight f6, I think. This is... looks kind of dubious. Let's just go 3. I mean, now this always comes with a big tempo, so it looks a bit strange. Wave 5 move. Go here. Bring the forces in. E5 might be a threat. E5 looks pretty strong, I think. Threatening E6 too. It is a big threat here.
Maybe you could have done it last turn.
Yeah, actually, right when I played my move, I made. Like, now I'm looking at this stuff. Something like this looks also very tempting to just provoke him to play something stupid. Yeah, but now we happily go back. D5 is also very tempting. E6.
Big calculation, bro.
Let's go, buddy.
That was
Let's
very nice.
go.
That was a big calculation.
Almost messed it up, no?
Very nice.
This is going again. Or I don't remember much somehow. Knight g4, king e1, e5. Was that? I don't know. Let's just play g6. Yeah, spending too much time. 96, 97. Hmm. So slow suddenly, so slow, so slow. Let's try to get c5 in. Okay, let's take. f7. Yeah, e6. e6 would be great to play. This is quite unpleasant. Yeah, he has like his rooks reactive. Big move. Let's go bishop f8. Goes there. Let's go here. Right. Go c5. We're just gonna go king b3. Yes. I have rook c6 though. It's not like the end of the world. Let's try to fight. Let us try to fight. Before maybe rook a2. Then rook b2 check. Is that a move or not? No, it's not a move. This position is not great. Let's try to fight c7, king d7. This one. It's just gonna go c7 and we're losing a piece at least. Try to run with the b pawn to fight. He even has that. Yeah, that was a tough end game. Yeah.
Tough guy.
I think I'll take a small break. We eat something.
Yeah.
What are you feeling for? I need to pee too. I need to pee.
Do you think you'll be playing again? Because I'm done for the night. I'm done. So if you're done, we might end off. But you want to take like a 5-minute break and come back? We can like put the stream on, be right back, or you feel like you're done for the night? What do you feel like? It's up to you. You're the boss. Like, you got a drink from Dylan. If you want to play, you can. But I'm still a little bit sick, so I'm not gonna go too late tonight.
Okay.
That's fine either way. So only if you feel like continuing.
That's sick. I think we can round it off. I think it has been a good session. You streamed
it's
for
been a
many
long
hours.
day.
I streamed for some hours. Yes, it's been good. We'll be back tomorrow for sure.
Exactly.
We'll be back tomorrow for sure.
Sure.
Let's take a rest.
And if you want to get your food, I can just say goodbye to everybody and turn off the stream.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep. Sounds good.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks for all the support, guys. It's been a fun session. Played a lot of blitz. Got our ass kicked from Dania. Tough opponents. But we won some games too. It was fun.
Danny's very tough.
Sorry?
Danny's very tough.
Dania is very tough, and it's like when you play Dania and then you play somebody else. It's
You realize
so
you can
no, it's just
actually
so
win a
different.
game.
You can actually breathe. You can actually breathe, and you can read the chat, and you can actually sip from your drink. Like I was playing Dania at some point. I want to take my jumper. I couldn't do it. Seriously, man.
No time to take your clothes off, no?
No, I had no time to even take my clothes off. I was it's very tough. But Dania is yeah. No, it's like you have to be 100% concentrated all the time. Like
For sure.
one.
And meanwhile, he's like 20% concentrated, no?
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Yeah, tough.
He's very strong.
All right, guys. We'll round it off.
Yeah. I'll just say a few things.
Yeah.
Let people know what's coming
Yeah,
up.
sure.
Thanks, Aryan.
It's a lot of fun.
Grab your drink here.
I will go down and eat something and relax.
There's lots of pizza downstairs.
It is?
Lots of pizza in the fridge, yeah.
Oh, great. I'm gonna get fat, but I'm enjoying it.
See you, buddy.
See you.
I just wanted to make sure you guys knew what was coming up. Oh, interesting boiler room. K Trinata, okay. Just wondering what this was. We had so tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, so tomorrow probably around midday, like 1 p.m. I think. Around 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna play a match, like an odds match against Anna Kremling. Some kind of match like that. Get things started. Have a midday stream. And then on Saturday, I'll be doing some commentary for chess.com on their channel. And then on Sunday, we're going to be doing a sub battle also against Anna. And again, it'll probably be around, 1 p.m., that kind of thing. We haven't had sub battle in a long time, so around 1 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, we'll have a sub battle again. So we'll be doing a few collab kind of streams with Anna. Joy Division. I'll let Aryan know those subs are definitely for Aryan, who's just put in like a 3-4 hour session, blitz session. Thank you, Joy Division. Cheers, buddy. I will let him know. Yeah, but you only have to play one game in a sub battle, Val. It's not that bad. Not that bad. All right, so we have a few things coming up. Should be busy. Very busy weekend. Hope to see you guys here for lots of streaming. We're going to send the raid off. Here we go. And it looks like Omid is he finished or is he going? I know he's been doing these streams, but it looks like maybe he's done. I think he might have finished his game. Yeah, it looks like maybe he's done. Shout out to Omid though, he's been going hard. All right, let's raid Big Spenny. All right, we're gonna raid Spenny Thompson. Take care, guys. Thanks for watching. Joy Division. Appreciate the 25 gifted subs again, right at the end of the stream here. I think I saw some sub bombs. Anonymous 25 subs, as well as Valentinian. So thank you, everybody. And yeah, I'll be doing a match tomorrow, so you'll see me midday around 1 p.m. back on the channel. We'll be streaming then. So see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Been a long day.